Hey, what's going on? Yeah, back with another one. And damn, I forgot to do my countdown thing. Let me see if I can get to that and take care of that. God damn. All right, here we go. Let me just hit this real quick. What's going on tonight? Back with another one. And as you can see by the topic, subject matter, we're talking about the agent playbook tonight. And what's going on, Joseph, Israel, Lorraine, Samantha? Yeah, I'll tell you this. As you know, these coon agents, they're around everywhere. By the way, anybody can feel free to use that coon agent logo anytime they want to, so they can throw that up for any coon agent that they come across. Just don't use it on me, because I know you'll be lying. But yeah, these coon agents are getting on my nerves. And tonight, we're gonna see. We should have a guest tonight. We're gonna see if the man's gonna show up or not. What's my man, Afro? What the hell was his name? Afro Central TV or something to that effect. Because my man has a lot to say. These Afrocentrics, they become pretty hostile when things don't go their way. But you shouldn't become hostile. You should just be able to prove whatever it is that you're saying. Or you're just talking out of your ass, to be honest with you. In his case, he just called me a whole bunch of names, which is what Pan-Africans do quite often. I'm going to break some of what they're all about down in a minute, as far as Pan-Africans and as far as the coon agents overall. Not just coon agents on YouTube, but also coon agents, coon black agents. Obviously, you can't be a Chinese coon agent unless you're a coon agent to the Chinese. So we're talking black people. And as you can see, I'm about to put the avatar back up for the tonight's show. And we're going to run down the list of all coon agents. The funny part is I actually left out a few coon agents, which I thought was pretty weird, given the fact that I left out two of the main coon agents out here, Cynthia G and Tariq Nasheed. I'm like, damn, how the hell can I leave them out of all people? It doesn't even make any sense that I left them out, but I left them out by mistake. But nonetheless, you know that they're coon agents. So I want to talk about the coon agent handbook or the playbook. And this is something that they must go by. Because again, these people don't create their own playbook. It's a playbook handed to them by their white masters. That's why you'll find that between all of these coon agents, they all have the same script. Oh, I think you're hearing something I was about to put up. Oh, you know what? I don't think this said share with the share the audio. Anyway, I don't think I'm going to have any audio I don't think I'll be having any audio playing tonight anyway. But anyway, this all started when I was seeing a show, I think it was Aboriginal TV, had it, and he was showing the real Dana with the data. I guess a new up and coming COO in training, and she has a lot of Joe Brown on, who's a coon agent as well. I always like to point out the fact that as soon as Dick Gregory passed, Joe Brown slipped right in to take up the slack, exactly where Dick Gregory left off, talking about much of the same type of shit, and in the same kind of condescending way. If you notice, Judge Joe Brown talks that shit, calls you names, he has the curse words, he gets upset, kind of like Dick Gregory, except that Dick Gregory knew more about what he was talking about, whether it was bullshit or not. While Judge Joe Brown, he likes to kind of imagine a lot of things. You know what I mean? And when he doesn't know what he's talking about, matter of fact, him and this Dana with the data, what's up, E-Deck? Dana with the data, I noticed that the two of them, they don't seem to be on the coon agent Supreme Chief Holiday. Thank you. They both don't seem to be on the same page with their data. That's what I noticed. They're quite off quite a bit, which is kind of funny since they've engaged each other quite a bit. Well, let's see if I can get Judge Joe Brown on here and see if I'm one of the privileged Negroes who can get the guy, but I doubt it. And you know me, I don't like being soft with guests. You know, I like to ask whatever needs to be asked, and very few can actually handle it. That's why a lot of them don't come. So, I mean, I've invited Professor Larry or Brother Larry up here quite a few times. He has a lot to say on Facebook, but when it comes to presenting his whatever the hell he's talking about, usually Moors are not black stuff, and anything Uncle Thomas, the man never shows up. He only shows up on Sarnetta TV because that's a controlled environment. He knows that Sarnetta will stop him when he starts getting too ridiculous. Me, I'm just going to let you keep running with the mouth and try to prove your point. That's what I'm going to do. I don't like Judge Joe Brown, and he's always on that show with that lady Dana. Yep. That was my first time hearing of this lady, even though her face looks kind of familiar, even though maybe it's because she looked like one of my sisters a little bit. Who knows? But she doesn't know what she's talking about. That's the funny part. Yeah, he did kick. I just realized that Judge Joe Brown did kick it up a notch. Yeah, he kicked it up a whole lot. And it's kind of funny how his show, I think they had a dispute over pay or something to that effect on his show. You know, that could have just been set up just to have an excuse to end the show because it was still doing well in the ratings. And they probably said, listen, we need a new agent, coon agent walking around here. You're a good one. You have a name like Dick Gregory had. So these dusty, broke, dumb Negroes, they'll believe you. Just like they believe Dick Gregory. Dick Gregory was a comedian, a coon comedian. And, you know, with jokes, they can seduce you, sedate you. You know what I mean? And then when they feel that you're not getting it through, they're not getting their script through your head, they scream and yell at you and call you names. You're going to find out that's what they all do. I mean, you're not going to find out. You already know they all do that. I want to see Alquanr and crew go toe-to-toe with BTP. Who's BTP? I think that's the one. I think I did say that page. That you see, I love arguing that slave ship thing. Because if you notice, EDEC, one Pan-African after the other, they all have different excuses as to why there are no slave ships around. The only excuse we should have is the one from the white man. And when I think about it, I don't think I've actually heard his excuse as to why the slave ships are not around. But these Negroes, they're making all the excuses for their master. You're going to find out because I wrote down quite a few things, and we're going to go around and show that these people, all of them, defend their white master. All, not a few, all of these coon agents. What else are they going to do? They're coon agents. They're paid to coon out and defend their master and go against us. So, of course, they got to defend their master. Some do it in different ways. Some do it in ways that make you think that they're hood and hardcore and the white man can't tell them nothing. What's going on, Tyron? I'm going to put that link in after I do my intro. You're going to have to stand by for this one. This is going to be an intro right here. But it should be short, even though it's taking up 2 pages worth, but it should be short as I explain it. But you know what these coon agents are all about. So this is the thing. This is why I call it the coon agent playbook. You know, I really want to call it that, but you know how YouTube is. They don't like me using the word coon. And I applied for the monetization. They turned me down again. See, they keep doing that. But yet I see people with TV shows streaming that they say it goes against the guidelines, movie streaming going against the guideline, music, spoof channels like the sports channels, all types of crazy shit. But, you know, it is what it is. So I guess I'm that dangerous. That's cool. So let me, what's going on now? So let me get into the intro. And then by the time I'm done, I'm sure a lot of you are already smart enough. You already know what a lot of these coon agents are all about. I mean, there's no doubt about who they are and who they serve. All you got to do is interview them. But the problem is a lot of these people, they only want to get interviewed by fellow coon agents. That way, people like me won't take them to the bridge, so to speak. So that's why everything is all set up. It's all a game. I mean, yeah, I'm about to put that back up in a minute. So here we go. Let me share the screen real quick. I think I only got 5 hours left on this month. I forgot when the new month starts. So. Okay, share system audio. Okay, that's what it is. All right, so let me just show you this Dana with the data. This is one of the people I'm talking about. This is a coon agent in training, and she is clearly new to the material. Either that or her mind is just not where it needs to be at this particular time. But she's clearly new to the material. And you saw with her, she kept picking up books from Afrocentrists and Pan-Africanists and trying to pass that off like she knew the knowledge, but she didn't know the authors' names, didn't really know what the hell they were about. But never mind that. Let me just get right into it. Here's the front page for this particular video. And for people just joining us, I did admit that I somehow forgot to put in one of the main coon agents, Tariq, Nasheed, and Cynthia G. I can't believe I left them off. Oh, yeah, and I'm sure everybody, if you go on my Facebook, you'll see that picture I had Zaza Ali or her body. I got to admit, she's definitely working with something. She's working with something. Because for a while, I didn't know what the hell she was working with. She looked like she was hiding it. She's trying to act like she's being ashamed or not trying to get people to focus on her body. But then she took these pictures showing her body, of course. So that's how people do it. As you can see, you got a round table of coon agents on here. Some low level, some high level. And you got organizations up here. And you see the Kwanzaa up here. That's a part of coon agency. And you got this man, Brandon Tucker, who came on the show a couple of weeks ago. He is a coon agent too. Now he's doing like Tariq, trying to be a comedian with these props. It's crazy. But as I read this off, you'll start thinking about these coon agents in their playbook, and then you'll say to yourself, you know what? They do all do and say the same shit. Some of them just do it in different ways. Some of them have different personalities. Some are more professional than others. And some are higher level than others. Some make more money than others. Some are trying to make more money as they go along. But the white man's coons will always get in the history books, though. When Farrakhan passes away, and we can't wait. I don't know what's taking so long, but when he passes away, you tell me, you'll see. Do they just say in other news, Nation of Islam leader Louis Farrakhan has just passed away. He was 89 or whatever. He had been in the Nation of Islam since such and such, did this, that, and the other. And they probably won't even mention that he helped to kill Malcolm X, had Khalid Muhammad shot. They won't put that in there. But then they say he's been a controversial minister. But at the same time, he united over 1 million men on the March on Washington, or whatever the hell that shit was called. They'll make it look good. They'll try to act like he was sinister, but at the end of the day, if they give him a long 2-minute to 5-minute eulogy, you already know why. We know why, because he's a goddamn coon agent and a master mason. That's what it's all about. Same thing with Al Sharpton and the rest of these bozos. And so let me get to it. It's Agent Playbook. See, no matter what goes on, no matter what is said, what these agents always try to do, I'm going to go down the list. They always have to convince us that we came from Africa. That is a part of the lesson book, so to speak. That is a must. And you go around this Rolodex of coons, every single one of them say the same thing. There's not one of these coons and the coons that are not on here. They say the same thing. You challenge them to the contrary, with evidence or without evidence. They do not waver, even though their info never checks the fuck out. Their lies are easily exposed, but they never waver because that's a part of the coon agent playbook. And this lady right here, who I suspect of having some big ass titties, I just had to throw that shit in there because that's what I noticed. I know some of you are saying, damn, you got Zaza Ali's body, this lady's titties. This man might be compromised. Well, I'll tell you what, even if I know that they're coon agents trying to go on a mission, shit, I might still get what I can get out of it. Shit. And I ain't gonna give them everything, you know. Hey, that's what you gotta do sometimes. Get what you can get out of it. See how far they're gonna go with it. You know? But yeah, and I got Umar Johnson up here too. And I'm gonna tell you why his picture's up here too. And you know why that Kwanzaa is up here. Because that's all a part of this scheme, this mass brainwashing scheme. And you'll find that most of these guys, if not all of them, are part of the secret societies. And we know where those are coming from. So that's why my man right here, this Tariq Bey, don't be fooled by this guy either. This guy's a coon agent as well. All of his Moorish paraphernalia is obviously Freemason out. So why do you think he keeps going in at the same kind of people? Matter of fact, let me shut up and let me just get to the list, because then I'll tell you why. So they keep trying to convince us that we come from Africa. And then there are those, such as these guys right here. Matter of fact, it ain't just those guys. There's a whole lot of them that keep trying to convince us to go there. That's been a key. See, Marcus Garvey is a key because we're talking 100 years ago. This is what they were doing and taking foreigners. See, it's easier to get a foreigner to come in here and do work for the white man because they're like, okay, well, I'm not from here, but I can benefit. If these guys go to Africa, well, they're not exactly being killed off. They're just moving away. And then we can come in and reap the rewards. That's how it works. So they want to keep us going to Africa, but see, none of them want to go. Most of these Pan-African, matter of fact, almost all of them, including Umar Johnson, said, I want to go to Africa. This guy died and asked the mayor, search for Uhuru. I want to go to Africa. He's not going. BAIO, Kayla Genesis, bullshit artists. They're not going. Or else they would be there. Farrakhan and the Nation of Islam, whether it was Elijah Muhammad's official Nation of Islam or Farrakhan's version, or any of the other breakaway Nation of Islams. The Muslim mantra is we need land for ourselves and we want to separate from the white man. But they never attempted to do that. They never have done that, and they never will do that. Or else they would have. They got the money to do it, but they don't want to do it. See, but the thing that makes it impossible for it to be accomplished is they tell you that the white man has to give them land in order for them to separate, knowing that that is not going to happen. It's just another circle of you give us the money, we give you hope. You listen to the Nation of Islam videos by these different guys, and it's the same old thing. America will fall. They've been saying that for nearly 100 years. America will fall. America is on her way out. The white man is gone. Don't look like it to me, but this is what they keep telling us. Got this guy, Pan-African, strikes back. He already declared, I'm not going to Africa because I got too much shit going on here. That goes to show how serious he was about going to Africa. So now that he says, fuck it, I'm not going to Africa. See, now we got it out of his mouth now. So now that it's out of his mouth that he is not going to Africa, we should never again hear from this guy saying that he wants to go to Africa to move. That should be clear. That should be over with. And it goes to show he was never planning on leaving. And we know that how? Because he would have been over there. That's how. So, I mean, like I said, if like Zaza Ali showing that picture, if she says, come over my house to whoever right now, because I got something I want to show you, and it's in my pants, I can guarantee you, none of these men are going to say to themselves, you know what? Oh, man, I can't wait to go over Zaza Ali's house. But I just got to, get some money together, move my furniture. And I got this career that's holding me back. I can't get over her house. Nah, you bullshit. You're going to drop whatever you got, even if you got a date with somebody else tonight. You're going to drop what you got, and you're going over Zaza Ali's house. There ain't no debate about that. But there is a debate when these African lovers tell you, oh, man, I can't go to Africa right now. I visited, though. Have you been to Africa? Well, you've been to Africa, and you came back. So that tells me all I need to know. Anyway, the other thing that these people do, they talk down to us. You name them. Dick Gregory, you know it. Tariq Bey, you know it. This roly-poly man, you know it. Sa Netta, even this Dana with the data. Zaza Ali, Judge Joe Brown, Al Sharpton, Farrakhan. All of them talk down to us. In different groups, they call us dumb in different ways. Nigga is the key word for the hood delegation of coon agents. That's their favorite word. Coon. Dusty. Broke. Section 8. Welfare. Everything that the white man calls you. These people repeat. So what is it that these coons are doing, badgering us about the same things that the white man badgers us about? It's in the playbook. You respect people who you're trying to help. You disrespect people who you don't give a damn about. Just like your mother. If you love your mother, your parents, mother and father, and or father, should be both, but you know how it goes. If you love them, you're not gonna tell your mother, "What's up, nigga? My nigga, what you got for dinner tonight?" We got some black eyed peas and some fried chicken. That's it? Nigga, you dusty. You ain't gonna say all that to your mother. You're gonna put it in different ways. You might talk to your buddy like that, but you ain't gonna talk that way to your mother. Unless she's the kind that talk that way. Even if she is the kind that talks that way, you're not really gonna talk to her like that. But this is how they talk to us. Farrakhan says it too. Farrakhan has actually done more than talk. Farrakhan has killed us. He's a coon agent extremist. And he's still alive. I was on a video, I think it was Real Black, and he's showing the Khalid Muhammad. And you had people defending the killers. Khalid Muhammad say, "Oh, no, he wasn't killed. He had a high blood pressure and wouldn't exercise and all that kind of shit." I'm like, how do you know what the hell exercise he wouldn't do? I'm like, the man didn't look like a fat piece of shit to me. No offense to people, but you know what I mean. He ain't look fat. He looked fit and trim. Talking about he didn't exercise. Yeah, the high blood pressure, had a stroke. That ain't what the records say, and that ain't what other people who describe the situation said. I mean, did he shoot himself before that? And they try to say, "Oh, Farrakhan didn't do nothing with him." Come on, it's bullshit. But these people are coon agents. So also, when they can't get their way, and we don't fall for the lies because they all think that we're dumb, stupid, and we don't know, we're not as smart as them. Say they're in secret societies, so they think that that automatically makes them so smart and intelligent. It's like when somebody studied martial arts. They think, okay, yeah, I got martial arts, I'm bad. Then you get knocked out. Then you're like, damn, where'd I go wrong? Or somebody goes lifting weights in the gym thinking, yeah, I'm built. Then you get your ass kicked. What went wrong? These are the questions you're asking. Or you got a gun, somebody takes it from you and shoots you. You're like, damn, well, I guess I'm not as powerful as I thought I was. But this is the power. See, the backing of the white man. See, Dick Gregory and his arrogant look. See, he was arrogant because the white man had his back. That's why all these coons, that's why they're so arrogant and confident, because they know the white man got their back. So they can say what they want to say. If the heat comes down, the heat comes down on the white man, unless the white man decides to sacrifice them, which would be the case, of course. So this is what they do. Talk that DNA shit as if they all turned into geneticists all of a sudden. The DNA says we're from Africa. This is what they talk. No matter how dim-witted the person is, the coon agent is, you bring up DNA, they all act like they went to Harvard, Yale, Columbia, wherever the hell else, and got their PhDs. They're the experts. They're the ones that we have to accept and get past before we even start to see the white man about his actual information that the white man provides. These are the spokespersons. These are the gatekeepers. These are the coon agents. That's who the hell these people are. And we got to understand that they're reciting what the white man tells them to recite for them. It's the coon agent handbook. Then they say, they sometimes speak a few African words to make it seem like it's our culture. You know who these people are. Farrakhan was one of them. Yes, Khalid Muhammad was one of them. Yes, he was a Freemason. Umar Johnson, all these coons will speak an African word every now and then of their choosing or the ones supplied to them by the white man. It's designed to instill a sense of culture. And they just pick and choose an African, and all of a sudden, okay, well, it's African, so I guess it's supposed to be us, right? They have makeshift Africa. That's what they come up with. It's not real. This is all shit that Africans have no idea what the fuck these people are talking about. But it's not for the African, it's for us. That's why Pan-Africanism is not marketed towards the African. It's marketed towards us. See this group right here, this BAIO? That's a bullshit group. Bullshit African International Organization. That's what that's what that shit should stand for. But even these fuckers dropped off the scene. And now you see why I'm not monetized. Now, even the people who are monetized talk this talk. Man, you know they talk worse shit than I talk. But they're monetized, but that's fine. But they've been talking this. We going to Africa shit for what? 6-7 years. And they're not talking that talking. By the time I finish with this line, you're going to realize why all these groups and individuals never actually do what they claim that they're going to do. And some of you already know the bottom line. So what they also do is they keep talking about the usual shit, the same old shit. And you could tell it's brainwashing you and us. Because I was brainwashed too. Like I said, I was a teenage hotep. Like a lot of you were. Brainwashed by a lot of these people on here even before YouTube. Dick Gregory never appealed to me before YouTube. But I will admit, Farrakhan and Sharpton. I would put Jesse Jackson up here, but he's been kind of out of the spotlight for a while for some reason. But, you know, a lot of people appeal to me and you would hear them. Now, I could think for myself, though, but there are a lot of people who can't. I'm just being honest. So that's why these people are here to help brainwash you. They're like a Marvel superhero compilation of people, compilation of coons. So they all got their own styles, their own looks, designed to send the same message in different ways. That's what it's all about. And this is the Agent Playbook that I'm talking about, slavery talk. You always hear that all the time. And they always they talk about the same old people all the time. Why? So you can concentrate on who it is that they're telling you about. And you never want to look at somebody else, or you never want to look at the circumstances surrounding the slavery. Or you never want to ask where the motherfucking ship's at. How come these slave forts that you call them, or slave dungeons as they call them, how come they don't look like housing for people? Now, if you recall last week, when D. Durrell was here, I clearly showed him the pictures of the Elmina so-called castle, which is a military fort. That's all they ever were. Common sense. See, common sense is what you have to use. But see, that's not good enough. See, they don't want you to use common sense because they want you to start thinking, put the pieces together. Then all of a sudden, the story doesn't fit the story that the white man gave out. But these coons are here to keep telling you they had our people on the coast of West Africa held at the slave dungeons. And people like Dr. Ma'at, which is a fake name, by the way. That's another thing, too. These people have assumed identities. That includes Louis Farrakhan. They say, I can smell the stench of the female periods. But you know that's a lie. if that shit were filled to the ceiling with dead bodies from a couple of 100, 300, 400 years ago, and the bodies decayed to bone and then cleaned out and put into the water. And then 300 years later, the smell wouldn't be there. Why? And I explained this shit when I think it's on my channel. I think I put this shit on my channel when I confronted her about this bullshit. This bullshit. See, that's what I do. I don't just sit back and say, oh man, these people, that sounds deep. That's when you see me get on, is when I hear something that's absolute BS. And I say, man, I got to ask them some questions, because I know people like Sarnetta, they're another coon agent, so they're not going to ask the questions. Well, how is that possible? That's not the question he wants to ask. In other words, he wants to say, you know what he says? Go ahead. He plays the bomb thing. Speak your speech. Because the coons got to lend that support to each other. So it seems more believable to us, the target audience. So, as you know, cells die off, rain comes, temperatures change. If the cells are gone, washed away, rain, when the rains come, you got storms, all that washes away everything. There won't be any goddamn spells. That should be common sense. But this is the lies that they tell, because these are coon agents. That's why. And waiting for Dr. Ma'at to let me on. Probably won't, but we'll see. Because I like dealing with the PhDs. That's who I like dealing with. And people who know me from other places, they know I like dealing with the PhDs because they're calmer. The hood scholars, like this loudmouth Ankh, who's always talking to science, man. The science brew. Man, full of shit. Motherfucker comes from selling drugs, smoking crack, doing time in prison, and he's talking about science. Motherfucker, what you know about science? Fuck out of here with that bullshit. So the slavery shit, they keep talking about that same old civil rights shit. I mean, I swear, if they leave it up to these people to keep telling our history, you'll think that the 1960s never ended. That's all we keep hearing about. Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Medgar Evers, Selma, all this shit, all that shit. Elijah Muhammad. I mean, damn. That's why I can't. It sounds cruel what I'm about to say, but I'm like, I can't wait for all these people from the 60s to be gone. I mean, we're in 2021. We're about to hit 22. These motherfuckers are still around. I want them all gone. I mean, it sounds cruel, but I think when all those people who are alive as adults, I mean, they could be little kids and still be around, but as adults, once they're all gone, I think we'll all be better off. Even though they're all still trained to carry on the missions, but at least maybe we could stop hearing about the goddamn 1960s. Which brings me to another thing about the 60s too. You notice how these people don't agree that JFK was assassinated in a coup. And if they do, like Dick Gregory, coon agent, and you can see he got his coon 007 outfit on. 00 coon. They like to add shit to it to confuse people further. Not to confuse people, to confuse us. But see, that's why people like me, I do my own research and I weigh the evidence. And I try to dispel any BS. Not simply because I feel it's BS, but because it can't be proven. So that's what they do. They keep talking about the civil rights and all that kind of bullshit. Then the voting. They keep telling you to vote. And you know how I say, when they keep bringing up parties, Don't vote for the Republic. Don't vote for the Democrats. They want to keep you down. Well, I'm not. Now, I'm not telling you to vote for the Republicans now. That's not what I'm saying. But don't vote for the Democrats. That's more slick talk. That's like saying, listen, man, this pepperoni pizza, this sausage pizza. Now, if I were you, I wouldn't fuck with that sausage pizza because that's that nasty pork. I'm not telling you not to do it. I'm just saying I wouldn't do it. But whether no matter what it is, they're trying to tell you go for Republicans. They're hired coon agents. Both parties are under control. All these coons are under control. Matter of fact, which one did I challenge? Matter of fact, it's a miracle, but I got these two coon agents in the corner pocket, knocked both of them out. Oh, this brother Ankh right here knocked his ass out. Saanetta is a slick, limited intelligence coon agent, but he's the slickster with the streets. So I still knocked him out, but he had to go with the insult. Zaza Ali, I was going there. Dynastamir, he's another slickster. When they feel that the heat is too much, they try to get out of the situation and do everything, put up a whole bunch of roadblocks. The BAIO, same thing. When the heat is strong, they got to start running. And you know how it is. They start with the insults. The Black Authority, you know what I did with him? Umar Johnson, the man don't want it. You heard what I said. The man don't want it. Even if we just kept it on Pan-Africanism. But like I always say, if there's a choice between Umar Johnson representing Black people on TV, in spite of his Pan-African bullshit, or Tariq Nasheed, I prefer Umar Johnson. Because Tariq Nasheed is an idiot and a coon. But Umar Johnson said that Kwanzaa, he didn't know if Karenga was an agent for the FBI or not. That's what did it for me. I mean, you already know why he gets a whole lot of press, and he is supposed to be broke, and he's supposed to not come through with the school. Why does you get so much speaking engagements and press? That's what I keep asking myself. So when you don't know that the creator of Kwanzaa is a coon agent, and you're supposed to be so highly intelligent, nah. It ain't about being stupid anymore. It's about being a coon agent. That's what that's all about. See, these red, black, and greens. That's another thing I keep telling you. These are agent colors now. Because right now, I can't find any legit people carrying the red, black, and green. None. Even the new Black Panther Party, the old Black Panther Party, they didn't rock the red, black, and green. Excuse me. Everything's been changing over to that. Those are coon agent colors. I should have put this. I might change this coon agent logo. I really piss them off. Change the coon agent logo colors to red, black, and green. I think I might do that shit too. I know they're really gonna be pissed off. And while I'm doing this, I hope that Afro. I don't know why I keep forgetting his name. The Afro channel. Hopefully that guy is waiting to come on so we can have a discussion. Also, let me try to run through this a little quicker too. So the voting, they stress. Like I say, voting, you don't hear other people being stressed with voting, but it's always us. Voting is for the powerless. That's what that's for. They don't talk about money. They don't talk about us moving things. They don't talk about their money moving things because they're coons. Then oppression. They keep talking about the victimhood, as some people like to call it, which is with another word that they got from the white man. They don't like to admit that the white man sears his ideas into your brain, whether you're Uncle Tom or a real quote unquote nigga. The white man's ideas are seared into your brain and you repeat them. That's why we started calling each other niggas. And it ain't because of no goddamn nagas. Need to stop hearing that bullshit. Tired of that, this craziness. The spooky shit. That's another thing that's mixed in with these people too. Whole bunch of spooky shit, orishas and shit like that. That's a bunch of nonsense. Jujus. All this crazy shit. Matter of fact, was that a Juju bees? Was that shit red, black, and green? I think they may have been. Then they mix all this shit in with celebrity talk about what the celebrities doing now, because that's another whole part of the machine. And in case you didn't know, when they talk about shit, like whether it's these people or the general media, when they talk about celebrities saying, oh, such and such wore this, such and such said that, such and such rode a bike today. That's all publicity. It's all stage. It's all fake. Because if they didn't talk about that, when these celebrities are in between projects, how else can it get publicity? The entertainment daily shows, that's all a part of the whole thing. The Star Magazine, Inquirer, and all that kind of shit. All that shit is to keep celebrities in the media. Right now, singers, rappers, if they're not making a hit, some hits are made by the machine, by the way. In case you don't believe me, because you know there's always a song or a movie that you're like, damn, that was a hit. That was a number one hit. That shit was corny. I didn't like that. Yeah, now you know why you were forced to try to like it. Because they made it happen. That's why. We all been there. You're like, how did this song hit? How did this person sell 5 million albums? And how come this person with the hottest shit only sold 500,000? That's how that works. These people don't talk that Illuminati talk unless they say some specific shit and they do some shit to brainwash you. And the same, like Professor Griff. He would say such and such had to bend over to do this. They had to suck that to get that. That's how they get their money. But the man mentioned everybody you could think of. But I never heard him talk about Public Enemy, having to do all that, which included him. So explain that, Professor Griff. Public Enemy was pretty large and all over the place. They didn't do nothing. You guys didn't have to bend over and grease up your behinds. Come on. And we know Chuck D in his college situation. So, but he of course, you got to leave that shit out when it incriminates yourself, of course. Then they got the new strategies that they use, like Dana with the data, bringing up the Afrocentric scholars to make you think that they're all in with blackness and a so-called African heritage. That's just more tricks. And again, a lot of these black master teachers were coon agents too, because most of them were Caribbean. And note that none of those black master teachers ever talked about a black Europe, an indigenous black Europe. Whether you want to say they came from Africa or not, however you want to put it, once they were there, they had European culture. Whether or not some of it is based on some African culture or not, that's not the point. The point is they were there before the white man was there. That's the whole point. And they had civilizations there. Now, people might remember me with Runoko Rashidi. I used to debate that shit with him. And that guy would say, nah, you're crazy. There were no black people. Then I get to him on Facebook showing the pictures of the black Europeans being as black as hell. He'd be like, nah, that wasn't real. Or they may have been the slaves. You know, that usual shit. Same thing the white man says. I'm like, motherfucker, are you blind? And of course, you know what he did after that. I know he's dead now. In case there's somebody listening thinking I don't know that, but he blocked me. So you know how that goes. So that's what they do. They get violent because they're like, okay, we can't trick these people, so let's just say fuck them. So this is what they do. This is what the Data was doing, holding up books of authors that a lot of black people hold in high regard. You know, I noticed, maybe she did it in another video, but I noticed she didn't hold up that Destruction of Black Civilization book. Because that one is different. But even in that one, Chancellor Williams, this is what I'm saying. These books sound good, but they leave out some key shit. Even he was not all in with the Black North Africa when you read his book. Plus, no mention of Black Europe. Plus, like a lot of these coon agents that you see on here, plus the others, they keep trying to make you think that the Moors were either multiracial or something else. But it's funny when it comes to Black Americans. You see this Judge Joe Brown? You see this Zaza Ali? You see this Dana with the Data? You see this Michi X that none of these red, black, and green people can dare call Polish. They just can't muster it out of their mouths. These are, especially this Judge Joe Brown, if he didn't have that afro when he had hair, you would swear this was a white man or something. Nobody ever mentions that. But if this guy were a Moor, and I ain't talking about this foolish Moorish science temple, I'm talking about real Moors. If he was from North Africa, Mauritania, somewhere like that, you call him, try to say he was a white man. But since you're used to him, you call him a black man. But you know, his look doesn't coincide with the look of an African. So where's all this African shit coming from? We could do that when we open the lines. Anyway, that's the new strategy. The other strategy is to acquiesce to the Aboriginal talking points so they won't seem like they're total liars. Like you see grifters like the Tariq Nasheed, the Black Authority. This Dana with the data seems to be stuck in her place right now because I guess her mind, she's not experienced enough to go out and get too far for her talking points because she'll look like a goddamn fool. So, but she already looks like one already. So she's not trying to go there. And the people who aren't knowledgeable enough, they just sidestep it all, or some try to co-opt it and get into it, and then that way they'll take it over. I told you that's what coon agents do. They don't want us to control anything. That's why Tariq Nasheed did what he did. So everything will get run through him and the coon agents and not other people. That's what they all do. So they speak as if we're brain dead, if you notice. And they're the only ones who could teach us. As if we all didn't go to school. We're not going to school. We haven't been thinking about school. And I'm not talking college. I'm talking about just going through high school. This is not good. This is like, okay, they think that we're all as dumb as the white man says we are. That's how I take it. You know, they always act like we don't know anything. And any education we get has to come from them. Who are these people? And you know, a lot of these coon agents, they didn't even graduate high school. Like this guy, Sarnetta. This guy right here, Ankh. Tariq Bay may have, may not have. Or like Danny Glover says, could be not. Michi X, bank robber. You know, these guys are criminals. These are the low-level coon agents. You know, you got to have levels to this to reach different audiences. That's why I tell you about Sarah Sutanseti and the irritated genie. One reaches a sophisticated audience, the other is for the hood, but they come from the same camp. You got to trace the people back. Then you understand where it all ends up. They say follow the money. That's a part of it too. And you follow the organizations and the associations. And then you'll see all the common points. And then after a while, you're like, you know what? Why are all these different people coming from the same point, telling us the same shit? Some had different organizations, but they're really saying the same shit. These coon agents know why, and the white man knows why. All the info comes from the white man. That's why. They try to accuse, when we talk about Aboriginal stuff, Indigenous American stuff, or anything else, it comes from the white man. See, that's why when I speak, I like to make sure I preface whatever I'm saying that my shit is from the white man. That way I can preempt them and let them know that this is where this came from. And that whatever the hell you're about to say came from the white man too. Because most of the information and the archaeology came from a point where we were enslaved and put down and kept down. And the white man had full control of the earth, and he was able to excavate a lot of locations. And you got to find those old books to find the real truth of what the white man was saying before you know who, small hats, took it over and tried to insert themselves as so-called Hebrews and so-called Semites. But of course, you can't find them anywhere. That's why Israel is kind of closed off to archaeology. Everything has to be run through them. So they promote and defend all white talking points, like the slave ships are missing because the white man needed homes to build. Slave ships are missing or no more because they didn't need the ships anymore. They went out of business. So they had a going out of business sale for the slave ships. Who they sold them to? Watch somebody make that excuse up. Going out of business sale. If that's the case, motherfucker, why didn't they sell the motherfucking slaves to some other country who was still enslaving people before slavery got ended? Don't you think that would have been a wise thing to do? Now, if let's say I own 500 slaves and people are getting the word out, you know what? They're about to end slavery pretty soon. This war is not looking good. You know, just like when people get rid of their stocks, if they feel that they're going to lose money, they liquidate shit. They say, fuck that. Sell it. You would sell your slaves if you sold the ships or used the ships to get rid of the slaves. Matter of fact, that's what you could have done. If you got rid of the ships, go overseas to Saudi Arabia somewhere and unload some your slaves there. Sell it to them. That's what I would have done. But they're bullshit. That's why. Just like the C-19 talk. Well, why, they harass, they demean, they keep arguing you down about taking that shot. Why are they worried about it? And they'll tell you, I'm not worried about it. I don't care what you do. But in the meantime, you're stupid if you don't take the shot. That kind of petty, juvenile reverse psychology. You're dumb. You're an idiot. You don't do what I tell you. I'm demanding you to do because my master's telling me to do it. You're an idiot. These are coon agents. The coon agent playbook. They all do these things. And then you have some who get a little slick saying, Master, do you mind if I play a little game with this? Such as I'll get somebody who I know to debate me on it. They'll say why we need to take it. And I act like we don't need to take it. And that's my position, even though, you know, what we all want to do. You know that, massa. Yeah, why not, boy? Go ahead, do it. So I'm not going to point out the names, but a lot of the faces are on this list. And you know that they play that game. I ain't taking that. I don't trust them. You shouldn't take it either. That's that reverse psychology shit. Oh, I don't like Sonetta, so I'm taking it. You know? Fuck out of here with that bullshit. And then you got others that keep just harassing you with it. I ain't trying to tell you what to do. I'm gonna keep on talking about it until you do it. You know? This is how they do it, man. White man's talking points. Martin Luther King. He was sleeping with white women. He was doing this. He was doing that. Well, motherfucker, if it's that well known, where's the evidence? How come the white man didn't release the evidence? Release the Kraken. They released that Kraken hockey team. How come they didn't release the Kraken on the Martin Luther King? What's the problem? Oh, I heard some recordings. A king beating down a white woman, a white hooker. Well, I'd like to hear them. But these days, you got to watch what you hear because they can manipulate things. Now with that, what's the name of that shit? I can't see the chat, but that face. Oh, man, I forgot the name of that shit. You know how it is when they put the faces on real videos and shit, and the shit seems like it's real. That's dangerous. I don't like that. So that's why when you start seeing videos popping up and they start talking about, some newly found footage of Malcolm X being gay or some shit like that, or some newly found footage of who the hell else do they hate? Khalid Muhammad shooting up drugs. So some shit like that. You gotta watch that type of shit because it'll be fake. Same thing with Tariq Nasheed. They don't like to put down Tariq Nasheed. They all roll and rock with him. And he rocks with the agents because he's one of them. Don't think he does it because it makes him look good on his ghetto projects. Then they defend the white man himself. If you really listen to what they're saying, especially when I had that video where I said, just listen and give me your real opinion. You saw Pan-Africans defend a white man who was directly insulting them. But in their mind, since they're coon agents, they figured, you know what? He's not insulting us, he's insulting you. But they came right to the rescue. And to add the cherry on the top, they didn't just come to his rescue. They defended his points. And they all dissed me while defending their master. If that didn't tell you what had to be told, I don't know what else can be told. But this is what they all do. All of them. They got different styles. Even the Ankhs and the Sonetters. What they would do is they would act like they're playing devil's advocate, but at the end of the day, they defend the white man. What's that guy? Chief X. He's going around with the ancient Egyptians wearing black stuff. That's defending the white man's points. And he smiles with it to suggest that he's trolling, but he's really serving his master. Then, what they say, they never tell you to go to college. But if you notice, they always brag about their college degrees, their titles. And they like emphasizing the degree part. Umar Johnson, his 6 degrees. Why would he have 6 degrees? And no job. But that's what he claims to have. And we know why. Judge Joe Brown. Why is he on the Chitlin circuit talking that Dick Gregory bullshit. And I think Dick Gregory was better at the job, by the way. This man was very well educated and a judge. So why is he targeting us? Why is he in our circles when the man should be at fancy parties, which I'm sure he probably still attends, hanging out with white people? See, he wants you to believe that he's not hanging with white people. Yeah, motherfucking judge. Or were. We know you got white friends. Just like these Brandon Tuckers and the other guys, these Pan-Africans, they always got a white buddy. Why are these people having white people? White buddies, if they're so Pan-African? What part of the Pan-African is that? It must be the Pan part. Because the damn sure can't be the African part. It's a fraud. Yeah, I'm throwing that in, taking jazz because it's a fraud. Now, you got these people, they brag about their degrees. A lot of them are PhDs. They never tell you, go to college, get your PhD. It's either because they don't want you to, per the white man's orders. They don't want to influence you to, which is the kind of talk that they should be talking. Or because they don't think that you can. They think that you're dimwits. Because, you know, these secret societies, they think that they're better than everybody else. So if they were really that much better and they thought that everybody was so inferior, then they wouldn't have to keep brainwashing you and tricking you because they obviously feel that you will be able to think for yourselves. So if they're that smart, just let us be stupid. But they're not that smart. See, and then you got these fake hood doctors. I didn't even bother to put them up there because you already know they're fake hood doctors. I can't stand them. That's why you got this Moorish World TV going after the so-called Dr. Inky. Fake arguments. This is the same thing over and over again. They're allies, then they beef. Allies, beef. In the meantime, it gets each one views back and forth. And they're monetized. Again, I'm not monetized, but these people are monetized. That should tell you a whole lot. Why wouldn't I be monetized, but why would they be monetized? And the shit that they're talking. Come on. Call us nigger all day, but that's within YouTube guidelines, I guess. Then you got these other hood agents, like I said, like the Sinetters and the Onks and all these people. You think about it. Why would a guy like Jabari be hanging with a no good Dominican like Sinetta? A thug, a hood, a drug addict. Why? You know why. Because they're both a part of the same coon agency, except Jabari is more intelligent. But if he lacked some of Netter's hood ways and hood savvy, Jabari might be a strong competitor. But see, Netter lacks Jabari's knowledge, intelligence. So that's why he sounds like a runaway slave. But Jabari lacks Netter's hood savviness. So that's why he loses all his debates, because he can't think clearly. He only knows what the white man told him. He doesn't know how to articulate it well enough to manipulate people, because that is what they try to do every time they speak. That's why a lot of these people stay away from people like me, because they can't manipulate me. They can't do it. And I like the Top Cats. I like the way he can't be manipulated either. So these hood agents, they do the same thing, but see, these are low-level agents, probably the lowest of the low. Crack fiends, ex-cons, hookers, drug addicts. Well, it sounds funny, but goddamn, that's what these people are. I mean, almost all of them did time. And if it doesn't apply to you, I'm not talking about you. Selling drugs, taking drugs. Now you got this one right here, Michi X, who's supposed to be talking about she's trying to teach you how to do a business. Yeah, I get her emails. She doesn't give a damn. She set it and forget it, thinking I'm a fall and pay for one of her courses on how to develop a business. You're supposed to be going to college for this type of shit. How come they don't tell you to go to college? But instead they say, pay me for the course. I'll show you how to excel in business. But where's your business at? Oh, your business is trying to sell us business lessons. I mean, come on. I'm sure there are some people dumb enough to say, sure, why not? I'll take it. Let's say you pay the $100 or whatever the fuck it is. After you're done, where can you take that Michi X certificate and apply that to a job? Can you go on a job interview when they ask, oh, what, you got any degrees or certificates? Yeah, I have a degree from Southwestern State College. I have a certificate from the DeVry University. I also have a prestigious certificate from the Michi X School of Finance and Business. The who? The what? You said prestigious? Oh, man. Let me get up 1 second. Someone needs me. I'll be right back. Hey, Debbie, have you heard of the Michi X School of Business and Finance? The who? The what? Look that up real quick. See if that's on our list of schools and business schools. Never heard of it. This is bullshit. Okay. So they go back into the interview. Michi X, where's that school located at? It was an online course. Oh, did they have a brick and mortar building? I don't think so. But it's really popular and a lot of people take it. So I had to get in on it. Hold on. What just occurred to me, the name Michi X. Is that like X is in Xavier or Xavier University? No. X. Michi. X. Certificate of Business. I don't see it in our system, but we'll keep that in mind. So this shit ain't gonna do you no good. It's just designed to take the dumb, broke, and dusty and give you what they're all selling you, hope and bullshit. And they all want your money. Not one person on here never wanted your money. I know some people might say Dick Gregory never wanted your money, but Dick Gregory would go on tour and speak places. That costs money. Sometimes he'll say he did it, pulled it out of his own pocket, but that's bullshit. If he did it for free and he was out of school or a place, I can guarantee you they paid his black ass. I can guarantee you that. And expenses. He was a liar. He was a coon agent. That's why I had to confront the man directly. And before I spoke to the man, I had been listening to the man for quite some time. See, I don't assess people as coon agents by listening to him for a couple of days, even though I admit, with this Dana with the data, she's the lone exception. There are exceptions to every rule, but she's the lone exception. And the reason why she was the exception is because it was pretty clear that she is a coon agent in training. There ain't no doubt about that. So that's why she's on the list. So you got the hood doctors and these lower level coon agents. This is what they do. They try to sound hood. The culprits. Yeah, man. Next caller, where you at? Where you from? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Now that's a real nigga right there. Yeah. I hear you, blood. I hear you, my nigga. Stop capping. All that kind of shit, It's designed to make you think, oh man, these people are real. They're from the streets. Now these people are from the streets, but they're still coons. You got coons in the hood. People call them snitches. Those are your coons. This is why the word nigga is their primary word and not brother. Because they're not trying to build with brothers. They're trying to defy coons and niggas. That's what they're trying to do. They hate you. That's why these people are often Caribbean in origin or just plain not Black American. Now, out of all these people that's on this list, this Judge Joe Brown's supposed to be a Black American. I guess Al Sharpton's supposed to be a Black American, but if we dig into his background, we might find something else out. Umar Johnson stated he's Cuban. This guy is still on my suspect list, and so is Dick Gregory. But everybody else, they're Caribbean or some other type of foreigner. Now, like I said before, they all promote Pan-Africanism in some way, which is really a white ideology. This is why they defend it the way they defend their master. They love their master. Like I said, we got Prince Hall Masons from Barbados, and Barbados is controlled and still is controlled by the United Kingdom. Can't tell me that the United Kingdom is not behind a lot of this madness that's going on. Can't tell me that. Like I said, that NBA 2K1, I didn't buy the 22, but virtually the entire soundtrack was made by British rappers. An NBA game with a soundtrack by British rappers. Trying to hide their British accents this time to fool us because they can't make any headway into this country. So they say, hey, why don't you motherfuckers drop the accent as much as you can? And then maybe these Black Americans might like some of the shit that you're putting out. And then after a while, you get big. Then we can hit them with the okey doke. The usual tricks. Why are we the target audience all the time? Now, a lot of these some of these coon agents suggest that maybe there are greater plans for us. And these coon agents, these gatekeepers, are needed to just keep us calm and keep us in our places until the time is right. Well, there's a shot that they want people to get. So is this a shot that everybody should get? The rest of the world dies but us? or is this a shot where a whole lot of people that the white man doesn't want get taken out? I mean, he didn't go to war for nothing all these goddamn years. So you think they go to war just to plant a flag? They go to war to kill too. So when these people are in doubt, I'm almost done. When these people are in doubt, they lie. That's what they all do. Lie nonstop. These people can't tell the truth for nothing. Lie about their names, lie about their histories. Recently, they've all been exposing each other left and right about their criminal past, which a lot of us already knew any damn way and been telling you over the years, but people don't like listening to it until other people say it. That's just how people are. Once other people say it, then it's like, okay. And believe me, that's some more shenanigans. So that once it's exposed now, okay, now nobody can go back and say you're a goddamn criminal, you're goddamn Dominican, you're a pervert, taking your wee out, getting arrested in public. Yeah, I had to shit on Solar Mind because Solar Mind and that In the Black, I knew that was a phony outfit from the beginning. I knew that shit was phony. Those motherfuckers made a spoof page of my last page and went around YouTube talking shit to people, trying to pin that shit on me. I still got the video I made of their spoof page. They didn't tighten that shit up. That's how I knew about that shit. And I knew it because I knew shit wasn't me. That's why. But they had to do that. I knew they were full of shit then. So that's what happens. They lie nonstop. Also, when they're exposed, they get mad. Excuse me. They can't prove their cases on whatever the subject matter is. They get mad. And you know about the cutting you off and the over talking like this Ankh. Matter of fact, all these motherfuckers, when you think about it, it's the agent playbook. Boris World TV. He does this thing. He's constantly talking over everybody. He has to be the main voice. He interviews people. See, if I interview people, I like letting people flow because I want to hear what they have to say. If they talk too damn long on one answer, then it's time to cut them off. But don't be cutting them off when they're giving some juicy details. But see, that's the thing. They don't want certain details out to slip out. So that's why they got to keep interrupting certain people. You know this guy can't shut up for nothing. I mean, if you're in the middle of talking, then he cuts you off, then you want to take your spot back. Then this guy say, hey, man, you cut me off, bro. Then you say, hey, but you cut me off. He's like, but I'm talking. That's how they control the conversation. Taught to him by the white man. You hear that on conservative radio. You know, when Bill O'Reilly had his shows, Sean Hannity. See, let me tell you something, in case people don't know this. People like Sean Hannity, they can wake up every morning and feel good. You know why? These people want what Sean Hannity has. See, Sean Hannity has 40 million reasons per year to wake up and recite political propaganda all day. You talk about hard work. That's easy work. The only thing you got to sell is your soul and your dignity, knowing that you're lying all the time. But see, for 40 million reasons per year, that makes a whole lot of people coon out. But these people aren't getting that kind of money. But they want that kind of money. But they'll never get that kind of money. And the reason why is because Sean Hannity is obviously serving the white crowd. These people got to serve the ghetto crowd. So unfortunately, they're not going to get that. But they want whatever piece they can get. So they overtalk, you get mad. Every one of these people do that. Every one of them. Because it's designed to control the conversation. Then you got, they defend and they support other groups, such as Asians, Hispanics, or what have you. You always hear them talking about the black and the brown, or, well, the Chinaman ain't my enemy, all that kind of shit. That's because they're mimicking what their masters tell them to do. It's the coon agent playbook. If you notice, almost all these people say the enemy is white supremacy, but not white people. Have you noticed that? Sometimes they might say, talk about white people as white people, but they'll never say the white man. The white people are the enemy. But white supremacy is. And they always say you got to destroy the system of white supremacy. And they want you to believe that the system of white supremacy has to be replaced with another system of white supremacy. These are agents because the United States is currently being destroyed. And when you destroy the United States, you're destroying what? The system. But these coons are not the ones doing it, though. It's their masters, the small hats. So you notice that with these people. White supremacy is the enemy. Louis Farrakhan used to say the white man. Then he used to say white supremacy. White people are the enemy. Then he stopped all that shit and started calling them the enemy. The enemy. Khalid Muhammad used to call them crackers. Straight direct. And we know what happened to him, which is a sad case. But this coon agent is still alive. And I'm glad more people are waking up to the truth. Unfortunately, they've been waking up way too late on this killer, this gangster. Let's see if Ben X comes on here. See, he went on this agent, his channel. Has Ben X been banned from this channel? I've been banned. But let's see if Ben X come on here, because Ben X won't last 10 minutes up here. That's why I say, come on, coon. Come on, coons. Any one of these coons, I'll take on. And you know, I have taken on some of these coons already. Each one of them got stomped. I don't give a damn if they got the PhD or the drug degree program. They all get the same. See, this Aqua is the science shit and all that kind of shit. So you got to navigate people like him, see what their point is, see what their bullshit is. Then you can quickly make short work of this guy. That's why he follows the coon agent playbook. When you're getting defeated, over talk, try to confuse, try to make sure that the other person is no longer heard. That's all he can do. And these people also say that Louis Farrakhan is legit, even though you think about it, most of these people who support him are not his type of Muslim, which is a fake Muslim. And any real Muslim who supports him, you know, he's not supporting him because he's a Muslim. That's another guy too. Wesley Muhammad is a coon agent as well. The whole Nation of Islam, they are. He blocked me too, by the way. I'll take him on too. They all respect him. Tariq Nasheed respects him. Professor Griff respects him. Because these people are not Nation of Islam, but yet they still look at Farrakhan as a leader when he's an old man way past his prime. Now you think about this. All these people frequently mix together. The RGB crowd with the Hotep crowd and the NOI crowd. But they're all not supposed to mix. And when I say NOI, that also includes the Moorish Science Temple, because they're related. They're all not supposed to mix, but yet this is what they put together. They all support each other because they're all coon agents. And I dare anybody to get on. That Afro Think Tank, that's what his name is, Afro Think Tank. Hopefully he's on tonight. But after he hears what he hears tonight, my man might have to hit the exit, which I don't blame him. But if you call people names, you might as well step up and see what you can do. And I'm almost done. And if you notice, only popular YouTube agents deal with other YouTube agents. They don't even mention other people. They only mention each other. That's promoting each other's channels. Like I said, they create fake beefs, or they finally act like they're interviewing somebody else, or they talk about somebody else. It's all designed for promotion because they don't mention anybody who's not a coon agent and promote their channel. And I'm not just talking about me, I'm talking about anybody, because a lot of people want to get on. You remember I was on the Black Authority. They cut me off. Oh, you're promoting your channel. How else could it get on? You ain't going to get on by him volunteering the shit. This is what you got to do. So then they say they have other people on to act like they want to build. Oh, I want to get with you later. Talking to another coon agent. I want to get with you so we can build. What they're really trying to do is trying to either convert the innocent, or if it's another coon agent, get together on a strategy. And to make more money, of course. Money is always the carrot that they dangle in front of people's faces. The white man's money and his support. That's how these channels thrive. And that's just for YouTube. And of course, other coon agents, they use YouTube plus other means, including the mainstream media. all arranged by the white man. How do we know it? Because the white man, the small hats in particular, own it all. That's how we know. I mean, it's not a mystery. So they say, when this is, they're agents when they do all the above. That, like I said from the beginning, they all talk behind the scenes and they mention each other in their channels. Like I said, in the negative, has to be seen as real when one is talking about the other in the negative. In the positive, when they get praise. Either way, it attracts people to the channel. It's promotion, people sub, and people are intrigued. They want to hear what's so bad about somebody. And if people tell them somebody's such a good person and have such great content, I might as well get down with that. That's how it works. They don't support nobody else. Why do you think Cynthia G has made it on Tariq's channels and he's always picking on her, even when they don't go at it with each other? Oh, I need a boost over here. More World TV. Oh, I need a boost over here. He supposedly hates Sionetter and has a beef with him, talking about him, bringing other people against him. But yet Sionetter still talks about him and mentions him. See, if they don't like each other, they're not going to mention each other. They're going to get whatever views they can get out of them, but they're not going to mention them. See, like when I was dealing with Meatball, I didn't mention him because I didn't want him associated with this channel. That's why. That cocksucker All Facts tried to get on. I want to hear briefly what he had to say. But other than that, I don't want to deal with that guy because I don't like his type of shit. I don't deal with that kind of shit. And he got the other channel shut down. I don't like all that trolling and crazy man shit. All Facts should go out and troll Beasley since Beasley has been exposed. Matter of fact, it's funny how Beasley and All Facts, they like doing the trolling, but they don't like getting trolled themselves. Very odd, very odd. And they're both hideous too, by the way. So this is what coon agents do. And they talk behind the scenes all the time. Now, don't think that it's not happening. And I'm getting down to the last point. Money. That's always the bottom line. If they don't have money, they're not wasting their time with nothing. They don't want to hear from you. They don't want to hear nothing. You know what they always say. Whether it's Tariq Nasheed, Black Authority, Dynass, Brandon, Michi X, Umar, etc. They grift into entertainment. They want to be rappers. They want to be singers. They want to act. They want to do this. They want to do that. Skateboard, whatever the fuck it takes to get paid. They always demand on their channels. Get the likes up, people. You see Dana with the data. I ain't going no further until you get these likes up. Get the likes up. Don't forget to donate. Oh yeah, don't forget my Patreon. Don't forget to join, become a member. You can become a member. You can get some exclusive behind the scenes shit talking videos, all that kind of shit. And if you can't become a member, make sure you buy my brand new DVD that's on. My t-shirts, my cigarettes, my condoms. That way you black people don't have to reproduce. Also, get tickets to my latest event that we got coming up. Oh yeah, by the way, in addition to that, I got this new castle I'm trying to build. It's a castle for the people in the spirit of the Moorish castles of ancient Europe. The goal is $2 million. So please go to whatever the hell it is and donate. Get this castle. It's a castle for the people. Whatever it is, they're trying to sell you something, getting you money in every way possible. See, me, I only put out the Cash App. That's it. None of this other shit that they got going on. And like I said, when I was a teenage hotep, I started noticing this. Even with the Steve Coakleys. I just noticed that, man, you got to pay for the ticket. buy their video, buy their books, buy their African trinkets, buy the food at the place that's hosting. And then after that's all said and done, they break out the bag. You got any donations for this brother right here? I couldn't help but to keep noticing that. I said, that must be the whole purpose of it besides the propaganda. Take you out of your goddamn money. And if you notice, they don't just take you out of your money one time. And my time went off on the phone. What the fuck's going on? They don't just take you out of your money one time. They take you out of your money. What the fuck? Oh shit, what's going on here? My phone is working. The time went off on the screen. I'll deal with that anyway later. But what they do is they take you out. They get you out of your money in different ways. Don't you think that's kind of insulting and hustler-esque to not only ask you to buy a ticket, but when you come in, buy drinks, food in the meantime, especially if it's like 5-hour long thing, they try to sell you food because they know you're going to get hungry. That's why they try to make it very long. Then sell you the videos and shit, books, pencils, whatever the fuck else they got. And then ask you for donations at the end. That's why when I used to go to such events, when I felt that the asking of money was coming along, because I can sense it when it's coming, I would start trying to get up early, go to the bathroom. You know how it is. Where's your bathroom at? Go to the bathroom thinking and they know what you're trying to do too. Thinking you go into the bathroom, go to the bathroom, then you try to leave the bathroom, they got somebody at the door looking at you. Oh, back here, sir. Oh, that kind of shit. And they know you're trying to get the hell up out of there. But this is what they do. And when they get all this money, they brag about what they got. And they brag about the fact that you don't have it. And what they say that you can't get it. But they never tell you how to get it because they're getting it from you. That's the hustle. And they're doing it from the white man. You see Tariq Nasheed and his Bentley. You see other knuckleheads who want to show off a little dog. I don't know if that's a coon agent, but he's definitely a coon. But they show off their little dogs and their cars and everything else. And you notice that too, when these people show off their dogs. Get a man's dog. Don't get no female dog. They always got to make sure they tell you what kind of dog they got because they want you to know that the dog costs money. They don't want to say, oh, I just got a dog. See, humble people just like, oh, I just got a dog. Even though you don't really have to show the dog off because you ain't making dog videos. But, these people, I got this kind of dog. They don't want to go as far as to say this dog costs $6,000. But they want you to look it up and say, damn. That's why they get certain dogs. I mean, you don't really have to go out and buy dogs unless you're looking to breed them or something like that. So this is what these people, these pro-black people, these Pan-Africans do, these coon agents. Then they tell you about investing, starting businesses, but never how you can go about getting money to start a real business. Have you noticed that? They'll tell you, go get some raw cocoa butter from Africa. Get you invest in Africa is rich in land. Better go out there and get a piece. Well, how do I do that? Do you want me to get some cobalt? Okay, how do I mine the shit? How do I process the shit? Who do I sell it to? Oh, wait, hold on. Don't the Chinese, the Russians, and the different Europeans in the US got the land on lease? So how am I supposed to get some of this? You're thinking too hard now. They don't want you thinking too hard. They want you thinking just hard enough to come out of your pocket. And why is my time not on this phone? The fuck? I'm sorry. People with the Androids, your phone, if you got it, so the time is on the front. I got mine to go off at midnight. Hold on. Did the fucking clock go ahead? Nope. No, my shit is not up. Anyway, that's what they have you do. They tell you all this silly shit to act like they're helping you, but they're not really helping you. But they'll ride in the Bentley and like he got a Bentley from selling some bullshit DVDs. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Man was written at Bentley. You didn't see that Bentley again until after he got that million. I think it was $1.7 million. Now, you could bet he paid for that Bentley now. And in the meantime, he's telling you to keep on donating. Lastly, and this is lastly, everything is about not participating in society. That's what they tell you. It's nothing real that they're telling you. They're telling you about African spirituality. They're telling you about bullshit business investments in Africa and the Caribbean. They're telling you to think about shit that you don't need. Going to Africa, escaping America because America has nothing for you. They're talking about Kwanzaa. They're talking about imaginary schools. They're talking about imaginary museums. It's a hidden museum, hidden history, and it's a hidden museum because you ain't gonna see it. They tell you about all this shit. Talk about getting free. Sovereignty. One hustle after the other because they have to get paid for their agent statuses. That's how they do it. The white man pays them in different ways. YouTube, he pays. And some of them get fake views like we were discussing earlier. Because if you notice anybody, they got a lot of subs and views when they just come out. Who are these people? And that's not just with these coon agents. That's with a whole lot of other people who started a channel and they already got 75,000 subs and nobody even knew they had a channel. Fuck out of here. And lastly, as you know, a lot of these people go on other people's channels to start some shit. Controversies. Oh, sub to their channel while you're at it. Like Sonetta and Nepal. And her channel's still not doing well, despite her exposure, because she's boring. And those titties, they can only last for so long. But anyway, I'm done here. So let me put the link in for the people who want to come up. What's going on, Chopper? You got all these people up here. It's the juice. That's Lil Cal. Selling out their own people for small gain. Hey, man, for some people, small gain is a crack rock. That's a big thing for them, You left out the guy who calls himself General. He's behind you talking about Seti?
What's going on?
Yeah, what's up? Oh, no, Seti, I left him off the list for a reason, though. I know he's in between, but I did that for a reason. So what's going on, brother?
This whole week was hilarious shit. Like, Chief Supreme Holiday was ripping a new one in a Mexican's asshole, catching him with his own talking points. We got that clown, Pan-African Strikes Back, and his little ilk, African think tank. Yeah, he needs to come on the show because I'm ready to. Yeah, I'm ready to ask that brother what kind of nose does he got to smell some 400-year-old piss, shit, period, blood, and vomit at a alleged door no return penitentiary.
He pulled that shit too. See, that's a script. Coon Agent Playbook. See?
Yeah. Like, y'all need to visit Africa and listen to these wives' tales from these African tour guides, and believe in fanciful tales of these people explaining some alleged ongoings on these castles, which their own ancestors never seen.
Yep.
And then they want to
telling fiction recited to them by the white man.
Yeah. Like, none of their griots will tell you that they seen what happened on Goree Island or Bunce Island or James Island forts, because you don't have any narratives of African MacGyvers finding ways of getting off those so-called slave castles, because they weren't designed as penitentiaries.
Right. But and they can easily see this shit, but they don't really, they're trying to trick us because you're not supposed to see nothing. Just go by what these people are telling you.
Yeah, and what a lot of these clowns like to do is appropriate some random shit all over the continent instead of going to a specific spot on this DNA kit that they love playing. Like, recently, 4 days ago, this clown that sounds a lot like Guy Nollywood went on Top Cat's channel talking about he come from the Timne people in Sierra Leone, and they originally from Guinea or some shit. And when they asked him, well, okay, who's your relatives over there in Guinea, or what did your own family say about your own genealogy? You know what this clown did?
Tell him.
He sat up there and said, oh, my relatives, my great-great-grandma came from North Carolina, but I don't know which county, and that how am I lying about my Timne ancestry? But you don't even know what county your relative came from, but you claim to be a slave, but you don't know the plantation of what your ancestor was at. So how the heck can you sit up here and claim that you a slave ship African stolen out the toy store of Slaves Are Us, but you can't provide the fucking shopping cart they brought you in?
Right. How you gonna how you gonna know that? But you know about the slave shit all the time. It's made up fantasy. That's what it's all about, man.
Yeah, it's fucking fanciful wives' tales, and they going off a horoscope for a genealogy, and they not even actually doing the work themselves, finding out what particular place they were at, because they don't want to hold on to, oh, Master gave me a last name, so I'm picking a name for myself, which I call myself Jabali Bunede.
You gotta keep running that one, huh?
Or I call myself Bakari, or I call my last name X.
this lady warrior, she always got some funny shit.
Yeah.
That's true.
Now, how you gonna go to Africa without a fucked up hairline? You can't be African without a fucked up hairline like Wayne Brady.
Hey, Tariq Nasheed, I don't know what the fuck kind of hairline that is, man. I know he got some implants in the front or something, and some still that black shit too.
You try to appropriate a Wakanda hairstyle. maybe he should have braided in some black eyed pea seeds in that shit.
Matter of fact, I was in the store. I was about to get me some black eyed peas from Goya.
Oh, is it fresh from a slave's bunghole?
I hope not. But shit, they claim coffee from the shit out from that animal is supposed to be the best coffee in the world.
Oh, they use that same animal to produce chocolate as well.
Oh, they do. Shit. Oh, it's supposed to be the finest chocolate.
Yes.
Shit. I'm still trying to figure out who in the fuck said this is a good idea.
So eating animal shit with your food.
Yeah, I mean, and I guess it's expensive because it's hard to collect, I guess. But shit.
But you brought up a good point with that Goree Island shit. Like, how can these Negroes smell 400 years of raw sewage? Unless you literally got people coming in on these places and shitting and pissing every day at that place. Because aren't these Goree Islands and stuff like that are supposed to be preserved as like museums?
Right.
So you wouldn't have somebody go up in a museum and take a piss and a shit, and you over here inviting tourists over here at your spot, and your place smelling like ass. That makes no sense.
And period. That's what she said. So I assume that's a fishy, irony, bloody type of smell.
Yeah, and urine, ammonia smell. Ammonia don't last in the environment for that long.
Yeah, you
if
see
that's
that?
the case, if that's the case, the ancient Greeks and Romans, they used to clean their clothes with urine. So
Right.
wouldn't the streets of Rome and Greece smell like pee?
Yep.
In modern day.
Yeah, that's where ammonia comes from, urine. And
So
that's what. Yeah. See, that's the thing. See, not only that, it's aired out. It's on the coastline too. So you would be smelling the damn ocean. And they're gonna say, watch somebody say, well, you've never been there. Well, I've been on the fucking shoreline, and I know what the fuck water smells like on the shoreline.
and then on top of that, Whitey stopped the slave trade, but he kept allegedly stealing out the slave Czar Us store, even though it's out of business. Come on now, that don't make no sense. You gotta have the factory to where your slave ship building companies were. They can't produce that shit, but you got literally slave factories in America that produce cotton right there on the Mississippi. But you can't find not one slave ship factory in Europe or in America or Africa for that matter.
Right.
But Whitey got rid of all the slave ships because they decommissioned them because he had no use for them, but he hoards. You literally see white people hoarding Negrobilia in their homes and hoarding other trash. So You mean to tell me they got rid of all the slave ships? These niggas are making excuses for their slave master.
Yeah. And he's not making these excuses. They are.
Because you literally got a white man coming on their podcast, sitting up there telling them you can't use that DNA to trace no ancestry. And he literally insulted them with that banana and monkey analogy. And they defended him.
And they love that insult too.
He literally said, you trying to keep us from the figurative banana of immigrating all blacks to Africa.
Yeah.
That should be a fucking insult because the white supremacist told your ass to immigrate there. He didn't murder and lynch you because you self-proclaimed you come from Africa. He made laws and killed you for saying that you were Indian. So which would be more detrimental if you was a slave back then? Would it be more beneficial for you to claim Africa or Indianness? Would it be detrimental to your survival if you claim Africanness or Indianness?
Right.
So how was it cooning or self-hatred if a Negro said they were Indian during slavery? And they were even banning Mongoloid Native Americans that they placed on a reservation from saying that they were Indian because they was playing the black and white game.
Yeah, and how is it possible if you're not an Indian? You know, how is it that you can just call yourself one and people not accept it, or people do accept it?
That makes no sense. And then they sit up here with their little coon logic and say, oh, our ancestors was just coping with their rape trauma, so they claimed up another identity because they were self-hating on Africa. That makes no entire sense whatsoever.
Yeah. I mean, I think I saw you on a live where you were some white dude calling himself some chief something or something like that.
Yeah, Chief Running on top. It was Aboriginal TV's channel.
Yeah, thanks for the shout out too, by the way.
he wasn't no Indian. He was actually a white man, and I asked him to come on to your show on that later for Africa 6. I bet he's not gonna come on because he ain't one of them Mongol Native Americans. I assumed he was.
He might come on
just
to
a
start
white
some
man.
shit. So
yeah, he came on to start some shit because you mostly had clowns, Mexican clowns on his live chatting in the comments, but they didn't have the balls enough to come on his live and talk that shit and speak their speech. Like this Quan character or this form my natives shit. This motherfucker was talking mad shit, but he couldn't even come up and explain his points.
So that's the thing a lot of people do, man. They can't explain themselves, but they get pissed off. Because when they get pissed off,
white people, they send white people to fight their battles, all these Pan-Africans.
Yeah, you got to ask yourself, okay, what does the white man have to do with all this? Besides being an enemy. But that's how they do. They lead you on. That's why that white boy I blocked him from here because I didn't want that foolishness over here. Because I'm like, okay, man, the Pan-Africans, they let you do that shit, and they even said that's my buddy. That's what they said.
And notice how Jason Black shows respect to white supremacists on his platform. He doesn't sit up there and call them opioid heads and meth babies, none of that shit, or crackers. Right. He don't do none of that.
Never the cracker word. That can never come out.
And he don't never make fun of their accents, nothing like that.
Because I was listening to the one he did the other day or last week about the and he had some trans female, was a female to male, she said, called in. And he was respectful to her to a degree. And then other people came on. Then he started talking that shit, especially if they can't get to the phone fast. I'm like, this guy, man, he does nothing but insult, but I guess some people like it. You find it entertaining, I guess, if you're not the one doing it. But then when some guy called in and he wanted to talk back to the guy, say he wouldn't allow that shit.
And I want to know why Tariq and Nasheed keep evading people like Dane Calloway or Top Cats or Supreme Chief Holiday or Ab TV or Ab Power or anybody in A4, African Americans ain't African. I wonder why they don't never want to bring them up into the conversation, even though we all know that they grifting over to the American Indian paradigm.
Right. Nobody wants to touch Tariq Nasheed. I don't know if it's out of fear or fear of his influence, but if he talks shit about you, that's going to help you out on your channel. If he shouts you out in a positive way, that's going to help you out on your channel. Matter of fact, it might help you out more if he talks shit about you. Because I remember one time he called out Meatball and showed his picture on his phone. I don't know if Meatball said, "Hey, I got $100 or something like that. You shout me out on your channel, then maybe I might get some people to come out on my channel." But Meatball was happy. He was like, "Oh man, Tariq Nasheed shouted me out," even though he was shitting on him, but it was a shout out, so he liked it. Some people don't mind, no matter how it is, as long as you get mentioned.
Or as long as he mentioned something about some pussy. I don't know why he want to conflate everything to some maroon shit. Like this is the type of games that these Pan-Africans like to play. In one moment they say, "Oh yeah, maroon means African," but they had some natives that was running away. Or here's their logic that how they conflate the history. They'll sit up there and tell us, "Oh, we couldn't be Indians and they stopped using Indians as slaves because they kept running away." Then wouldn't everybody be considered maroons who left the plantation?
Yeah. It's
and
funny.
By the way, maroon means red skin. So how the fuck, what kind of sense would it make for Negroes to hyphenate themselves and call themselves red black?
That's a good point. Because maroon also, because I said, let me look that up too, because I downloaded, one of my movies. It's called Marooned. But it wasn't about being marooned on an island, though. It was about me being marooned out in space from the 60s. And I said, you know what? I keep forgetting. So that's another word that's right in all of our faces. Maroon. It's been there for a long time. Marooned on an island. We've seen a lot of movies about that, being left on an island. So I saw one definition. They said the pirates used to put a man on an island, a deserted island all by himself. You've seen that many times in cartoons and shit.
Yeah.
And they said they would give him a little bit of food, some water, and a gun if you want to commit suicide. So,
or Lord of the Flies. A
yeah,
bunch of kids marooned on an island with worshiping a pig and acting like American Indians.
yep, and that's key right there. See, they put a lot of that shit in your face, but a lot of people don't think about it.
They don't never think about it.
It's crazy.
Like I was hitting this Pan African with the hard hits on or what's his name, Aboriginal Power show. No, not Aboriginal Power, Aboriginal TV. I'm sorry for confusing the two.
Yeah,
but
sometimes
I was hitting them with the points such as where are these Native Americans, West African culture? If there was a great replacement of Africans, they ought to show this shit. Not one of them answered the question. They all deflected and say, "Oh, how come the 5 civilized tribes just stoned you?" That makes no sense because you had to have a West African amalgamation with the alleged 5 civilized tribes, and we ought to find West African DNA within these 5 civilized tribes.
Right.
But they was owning all these Africans.
Always unnamed Africans, always Africans you can't describe. And they want you to believe that, okay, the reason why they came from various tribes, we can't describe them, but yet, and this is what the Israelites put forth before anybody else. I never heard anybody else that's a Pan-African come up with this. They say, oh, well, we're Israelites, so they took us from other tribes and sent us to the dungeons and brought us over here. So that's why they started saying, okay, they took various African. Yeah, that's why I started saying, okay, well, you took various African tribes and did that.
They'll sit up here and claim that the Gullah Geechee's origin is a bunch of West African or Central African tribes like the Timne, the Gola Kisi, the Angolans, or what have you, Mandinka Fulanis, all this other shit, but you ain't finding none of these Africans' culture over here. Or you don't see any their next door neighbors like the Muskogean people adopting West African shit. But they'll go off of what a white man's DNA kit says or their own slave ship believes. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. I just had to shut that door for a second. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. And I want that Afro think tank. Well, yeah, he wants me on this show. He's having it tomorrow at 3:30. And that's
he ought to come over here so it wouldn't be biased. Because you know damn sure he gonna shut off your mic and try to speak over you.
You know it. Football's on tomorrow, so you know I ain't going over there. Matter of fact, let me see who's on at around 3:30. If it's a whack ass game, then which I doubt, then maybe I'll
who's playing?
Who's playing? Yeah, almost everybody. Let's see. Get the Panthers at Giants. Nobody wants to see that. Jets at Patriots. I want to see that. Falcons Dolphins. Who cares? That's 1:00. Let's see around 4:00. Eagles Raiders. Lions Rams. See, I want to see that one.
Lions and the Rams and the Patriots and who else?
Jets. Then you got Bears, Buccaneers. Damn, I want to see that one too. So I ain't going on his show tomorrow. Texans, Cardinals. I want to see that too. Damn. Yep. Guess I ain't going on his show.
So when we gonna start the later for Africa 6?
Pretty soon. Pretty soon. There's one more show I had in my mind that I noticed that I had brewing for about a half a year, and I don't think people are gonna like it, but it's something. It's an interest of mine. I'm gonna put that. I think I'm gonna try and do that on Wednesday, and then try something else on Saturday. Then again, I gotta see how much time I got left too.
But yes. I wonder why. I want to know why do the Pan Africans love to bypass their own paper genealogy? They don't want to admit to their own family narratives or get-togethers or holidays and stuff like that, talking to their relatives or going to church when they was little and listening in on adult conversations about their own cousins, their aunts, their uncles, grandparents, and their own, going to funerals and listening to people's obituaries about their lives. They don't even want to admit to that. They want to hold on to this whole
You know what it
DNA
is?
horoscope.
Because it's not going to lead back to an African identity. That's guaranteed. Two, it might not even, might be, well, you will find some slavery maybe, but the other thing is they say it's science. I trust that. This is the new saying. I trust the science of my grandmother.
Or we hit a brick wall and we just gonna trust the white man's science because it says we are African and it justifies my African religion.
Now remember, people like Ankh. Science is science. There ain't no white man science.
Well, the Native Americans say it's native science. Which science should we believe?
Well, you know, Pan-Africans, they choose to believe the white man science. Because that's the science that prevails, even though the funny part is science is not really science. Because matter of fact, I don't know if it was that show you were in where they were talking about Lucy, maybe some other show. No, it was about the Sanchez. They're talking about Lucy, and they call that science. But I said to myself, when you really think about it, that's not really science. That's just some shit that they found, and then they got to form a hypothesis around all that shit and fill in the blanks.
Yeah.
So that's not really science.
And the thing is, they take it as out of Africa truth instead of looking at the word theory.
Yeah. I mean, you think about the Lucy and all that kind of shit. There are big breaks in each so-called evolutionary period of mankind, and you can't really find tribes of these creatures. That's what I'm calling them. Yeah, you could go dig and find a whole bunch of so-called African slaves in various parts of the country. You could find black people all over the earth, a whole lot of them, but you can't find a crew of Lucy types. That could have just been one-off deformed creature or one-off chimp with a different size or something like that. And you want to say that that's the evolution of man.
And then on top of that, these DNA companies do not have a large database of practicing bone biopsies on all these abandoned slave graveyards or getting permission from Black Americans to dig up their relatives' graveyards or going around the country to where these Black Wall Streets were, where lynchings and all these places happened, where white sundowns murdered a whole bunch of Black people and anonymously buried them somewhere where people can't find them, while having these DNA companies went to these sites to dig up our ancestors' graves and test it in their little genomic labs and put up a list of Black American ethnic groups, because we are different ethnic groups, right?
Right, that's what they say.
You got Black Americans that's from the Sea Islands called the Gullah Geechee, right?
Yeah, and you also got people like Michi X who's Polish, you know.
You got the Creoles of Louisiana, you got the Natchez or whatever, Mardi Gras Indians of Louisiana, you got the Negroes from New York and New Jersey and Maryland and all that stuff. They all got the same Algonquin type accent and cultural ties with Mashpee or Pequot or Munsee, all these other types, or even the Virginian DMV type Black American that's connected to the Virginian tribes like Saponi, Accomack, Powhatan, or you got Black Americans from Chicago with their own accent and culture that's tied with the Illini and the Siksika type people there that's called Blackfoot, or you got brothers and sisters that's actually recognized and in these southwestern tribes that's a part of the Navajo, Apache, or even Lakota like Yanazda Lone Wolf Hill, who compromised her own genealogy, claiming her father a Zulu African who's apparently related to Farrakhan.
Damn.
And then you got Negroes from Canada and Newfoundland with those Alaskan Eskimo type American Indian tribes that's connected to them.
I saw a few of those up there. They said they're supposed to be getting persecuted by the Canadians up there, they said.
Yeah. All these Black American ethnic groups should be on these DNA tests connecting indigenous Africans to us, not us being connected to them through an out of Africa theory methodology.
That's right. Because again, even with the DNA, you got the labeling. You're not going to find a so-called Native American that's going to be labeled to fit us. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. Just like you won't find ancient Egyptian, which never seems to come up on anybody that's in the area, except for some white style one that they want to throw up there. Come on, this is bullshit. Or like an indigenous Black European, that won't come up. No, unless they disguise it and just say somebody of Italy or something like that, but they won't tell you that it's Black or white though.
And since these Pan-Africans sit up here and claim that we raped African mulatto, Zambo, mixed breeds, how come we ain't considered Caucasians like the North Africans by now?
Right, that's what I always say. They say we're one third white. So I mean, how come we're still treated not white?
Because keep in mind, we not Bantu no more. We supposed to be the same pedigree as the North Africans you say that ain't Black.
Yeah.
And here's the kicker right here. The African will claim they biracial before you.
Right. And believe me, I dated some Africans and their sibling, eventually all of them married white. Oh, we got my man Lionel. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's going on, Alquanr? What's going on, Tariq?
Oh man, your system sounds a whole lot better this time.
Hey, I had to take the Bluetooth off this time.
Okay.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, I'm here at work right now. I'm gonna give you a little take on something. Remember when you posted that? Let's see, the post about Jaja Ali.
Oh yeah.
Now, I'm gonna tell you something, bruh. I'm like, oh damn.
Yeah, before I saw that picture, I was actually looking for a picture to post to put on that the avatar thing, and then I saw that. Okay. I said, God damn.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, I wanted to give you a flashback memory on how I saw Jaja Ali in person.
Okay.
And when you post that brought back memories just like that. Okay. Now, this was back in 2014, and I went down to Atlanta with a friend, and we went to the Warriors conference at that time. And Jaja Ali was one of the speakers, Professor Griff, Sarah Seti, and there was one more person I can't remember, but the main host was the Irritated Genie.
Oh.
Yeah. So when I saw Jaja in person, now she had on a shawl, but she had on some jeans that was very fitted. And I never met this woman in my life. I used to hear about her on YouTube and some like recordings of her and Griff. And I'm looking at that ass. I'm like, God damn, she got it going on. I told my friend, I said, you see this chick right here? I said, that's a Pan-Africanist thirst trap right there. And we was checking her out. And it was a lot of guys looking at her for real. I mean, all these RBG dudes and back to Africa and all that, they was all looking at her. They were like eyes wide, mouth watering. And I was even checking her out myself. Now she got a nice, she's thick, she got it going on.
You can see it from the front, she got an ass.
Oh yeah. I mean, even back then, she had it going on, you know.
She must have had more weight on her then, right? Because I know she lost something.
She had a little bit weight, but she still had that shape.
Oh, okay.
Right. But I turned around, she was walking, and Griff, Griff had these looks like, why are y'all staring at her like that? And right then and there, me and my friend at the time, we was like, yeah, he hitting that.
Yeah. That ain't your buddy. You reacting like that, shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Damn. Oh, look at that picture of her. Yeah, she.
As I used to always say, that's the kind you got to put in your face, huh?
Exactly. And all these lecturers was going around, right? And when she came on the stage, I didn't pay no attention to what she was talking about. I was just checking her out the whole time. And then she came up with this sob story, and I could tell it was faking, because she came up with this sob story about how this like black girl, she was being insulted, and how black men need to stand up and protect our own women. And then I told my friend, I said, look at these fake tears. I mean, she had that sad look on her face, but no sign of a drop from her eyes.
Oh, yeah. It's always a show.
Right. It is a show. And I'm going to tell you what's even worse. Now, here's another agent a lot of people forgot about, that so-called King Noble. He was there. He reported he was there.
Damn.
And King Noble would call these people out all the time. There was a time where King Noble was calling the Irritated Genie out, and that other one, Dawa Israel.
Oh, yeah. Now, Dawa is cool, though. I think he's cool.
Right. He goes in hard on them homosexuals. He don't give a damn.
Yeah, he do.
Hard.
Yeah, pause on that statement, though,
Right. Now
you said he goes in hard on the homosexuals.
Yeah, he do. He goes in hard. He even had that book called Definition of a Hard Ass or something like that. And I read some of the excerpts of that book. He don't give a damn. I mean, he basically, I put it like this about him. He hates homosexuals. I put it that way.
Damn.
He hates them. I mean, this guy, he don't even care. I mean, if you put a homosexual in a bonfire, he will not rescue him.
Damn.
That's the type of dude he is. But King Noble made a video of going to this conference, but he was outside of the venue.
Oh, shit.
But it was said that Professor Griff confronted him. And he said that Professor Griff didn't do nothing to him but talk to him. And it was said that Irritated Genie, as soon as he saw him, he was going to do something to him. Now, there was a video that leaked out on YouTube of Griff and Noble talking. And these dudes were supposed to be so badass. Why they didn't jump on them?
Yep.
So that there woke my eyes about this whole entire thing. Now, it could have been a setup just to bring on some attention or publicity to this whole movement. But at the end of the day, if you got another guy who claimed to be Pan-African who insults you, calling you all types of names and fakery, then you ain't do anything, that lets you know you're a fake. You're an agent.
Yep.
Yep.
Professor Griff is a fake tough guy. He's a little Pee-wee.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Pee-wee senior citizen and shit.
Another thing that you raised about the finance and what is the Pan-Africans' goal with finances, and or why is it so important for us to vote instead of focusing on our dollar?
Oh yeah.
Why doesn't our dollar, when we do support these Africans and Caribbeans establishment, how come that Black American dollar does not circulate back into the Black community?
Absolutely. That's one of the things that made me leave this mess alone, because people like SETI and Irritated Genie, and here's another one, Alquanr, you know this, Michael Imhotep. See, I'm from Detroit. He's another one. Let me tell you, I'm going to say this about him.
He's lucky I've been leaving his ass alone because I forgot to subscribe to his channel on my new shit.
Right. Now, I'm going to tell you about him. When I used to go to these things, what he'll do, okay, he'll lecture himself, but his lectures are boring. I mean, you'll fall asleep on him. I'd rather listen to Umar Johnson than Michael Imhotep. At least Umar will keep you awake.
Yeah.
So what he'll do is he'll say something like, I'll take a donation, but you don't have to donate. But it's one of those lines he do. And then what he'll do, he'll stand, he has with his girlfriend at the time, he'll stand next to her and she will go around, pass the basket around, and we would donate. Now at the time when I was into it, I was cheap. Right. I put in like $1. I'm like, I ain't giving these people all my money.
Yeah, that's how I used to do shit when I was at church. Put in that $1, but put it in deep and quick, right. So it act like you hitting something good.
Yeah. And another thing what he'll do, he'll sell bootleg DVDs on the side. He's no different than the rest of them.
Right.
He'll do that. And then I challenge anyone who went to his lectures, say that that I'm wrong. Trust me, I've seen it. I used to be into this stuff.
Yep.
And then here's another killer, like I said in the chat. It be the same lectures that you find on YouTube.
Yep.
For free.
And in the same type of quality.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna just put myself out on this one. I had purchased a DVD from Sarasu Seti. I did, I admit.
Okay.
And I played it. I was like, damn, this looks like some bootleg shit. So no, it did. I said, call it down. I'm gonna say, I don't care. It was some bootleg looking shit. This is a DVD. And then I found out later it was a lecture from Dr. Ben. And I come across on YouTube one day the same damn lecture that I bought that CD from Seti was on YouTube. I was like, this is some bullshit right here. I was telling people, I said, I'm buying shit from these people.
Did you buy one of his original ones with him in it?
No.
Because I want to see what kind of quality he's trying to provide with that kind, you know?
Right. But
that
you know
should
what?
Be better.
Right. But what I think is it's the same type of quality that you see on YouTube.
Probably so.
Right. Because I'm going to be honest with you. He was the first time I met Seti, I was coming from work and he used to sell DVDs in downtown Detroit.
I remember seeing a video of him doing that. Just like Side, huh?
Exactly. He was on one of those corners selling DVDs, mostly lectures from Dr. Ben, Dr. Henry Clark, Ben, John Henry Clark, Amos Wilson, the regular type of RBG lecturers. And then he would, that's all he would do. He'd sell nothing but DVDs. That's it. And then at that time, I was interested. I was like, okay. And I'm gonna tell you, this brother is short because I'm 6'1". This dude is about at least a good 5'6" or 5'7".
How tall was Zaza next to you?
Oh man!
Oh, she's really tall because I met her in like 2015 at the Million Man March. I went up there with this African dude, and he was very critical of Louis Farrakhan and his Justice or Else mantra because or else never came.
Definitely.
Yeah, she looked kind of tall in that pic too,
She is tall. She's taller than Griff for sure.
Okay, all right.
Griff is a short dude. I seen Griff.
Little tiny PB tough guy. My man always talking shit to me when I get on his thing.
Just look like a little.
I'm like, old man. I say, old man. Even if I met you in person and you tried to set it off, I probably would not touch you because number one, you're old. Number two, you're a little peewee.
Matter of fact, you could probably just keep him away by touching him on the forehead, and he'll probably just swing it at the air.
Yeah, you should be happy that I would have mercy on a guy. Some people won't give a damn how small you are.
I put it like this about Griff: you can lift Griff up with one hand and just throw him across the river. That's how small.
So like a Chucky doll.
Can't weigh more than 150.
Yeah, he could be these old crackheads back in the day that I used to see on the block. But Zaza's taller than him. But Zaza, she is tall. Like I said, I'm 6'1". Zaza got to be at least 5'8" or 5'9".
Okay, yeah, I dated the 5'9". I like that height in a woman, 5'9". Webster's taller than Griff by 3 inches.
I think she was smashing Griff in half. Every time he tried to hit it, I guess. I don't know. But
well, I would really love for you to debate pizza Islam, though.
Brother, you got me with that piece of Islam. I was laughing.
That's a coon agent. That's another coon agent. I forgot to put his face up there. He only dealing with other coon agents. That's what you got to look at.
I mean, how can you take a guy from the Nation of Islam called RZA? He might as well be a hip hop artist.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is this RZA Islam?
I wonder what the Farrakhan think about that.
Then you got Ben X. Ben X, you know, Ben is Ben Hameen. That's a Hebrew name and shit. Ben Hameen X, Nation of Islam and shit.
This brother confused as all hell, bro. He a Muslim and a Hebrew.
I can't.
So he a KFC bucket head and a Power Ranger.
Damn. Damn.
But I mean, these guys are all jokes, man. I mean, you can't help but laugh at it. And then they want people to take them seriously. They're not even serious themselves. Like you said, Alquanr, none of these people ain't getting out of this country. They're not going nowhere.
Yep.
They got it too good going on here. I mean,
and that's what they hate to admit. Except Brandon did, though. Brandon finally admitted
he ain't going to Africa because ain't no volleyball over there for his daughter to go play.
I mean, you know that was absolutely stupid.
Right. And,
take a volleyball to Africa.
Ain't no hoagies in Africa. Ain't no hoagies in Africa for him to eat. Ain't no seafood boils neither.
I got you rolling over here, bro. But it's like what Al Shafi said when Trump
bro,
came.
Ain't no golden corrals in Africa, bro. That's why he ain't going.
There's one on the lake, right?
Like Al Shafi was saying about Trump becomes president.
What they got, bro? What they got to serve at African Golden Corral?
Shit, whatever you can find on the ground.
Yeah, they eat that. Some countries eat that stuff for real. I had a friend of mine. He went to Ghana, and he didn't want to eat. It was some type of dish made out of some kind of I don't know. I think he said goat mixed with pig, and it was some type of meat.
Come on, man. Come on, man. He can't even go to the corner store at night. You know how brothers want to go to the corner store and get them a cigarillo or go get them something alcoholic beverage or something like that, or some snacks out the store like Romeo Miller or Master P noodles and they bags of rat snacks and shit like that. Arizona coon juice. Come on now, ain't none of that shit in Africa. Absolutely. But you can find an African over here owning a store like that.
And you know, like my friend said, when he went over to Ghana, he said a lot of that stuff was closed. And you right about that. They was closed. You can't find nothing at midnight. Now on the weekend, you might catch a club here too. They stay open because that's the club. But like
but it'd be irrelevant to go to a strip club in Africa because you see titties everywhere.
I gotta say, you gotta laugh at these people. I mean, they're a joke. I mean, I look back at my days and I look at it now. I'm like, man, I was ridiculous as shit.
Yeah, man. Okay, go ahead.
No, like you said, I was a teenage
hotel.
Oh yeah, there you go, hotel. I was one of those hoteps too.
Tell us your story. Tell us your hotep story.
Okay, mine's go way back when I was young. I was like about 6 years old, as far as I remember. My uncle at the time, he was into the Black Power thing at one moment, and he would have these books on Africa. And another thing I remember is that I'm going to go a little farther back. There used to be these calendars that have notable Black history people every month. And it was an insurance company. It was a Black-owned insurance company that used to sell these calendars. And I used to look at these calendars at a young age. And, you know, my grandmother would read them to me and everything. So that was my early beginnings there. But as time goes on, what really got me was during the time when Public Enemy came out. Yo Bum Rush the Show came out.
Okay.
And that's when I started slowly looking back into the Black history and back to Africa. But when A Nation of Millions came out, oh, that was it. I was like, I had a black Africa medallion made out of leather, and I used to have one of those.
Did you have like the copper jewelry with the mineral rings and stuff like that?
Yeah. I used to have a kente cloth hat, like like Eddie Murphy had in The Golden Child.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, mine was with the kente cloth.
Yeah, you had a kufi.
Yeah, but I started listening to Farrakhan and Malcolm X and what's that? I didn't really get into Khaled that much. I was more about Farrakhan at the time, and then I would buy these lectures on cassette tapes by this guy who was a Muslim, but he wasn't affiliated with the NOI. He used to. There was a black-owned eatery called Agnatunes. People from Detroit know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
And he used to sell his tapes there. And I would go there and buy the tapes and support him and give me something to eat at the same time. And then that's what did it for me on that part. And then I had a friend of mine. He used to be into the NOI and the Shrine of the Black Madonna. And we used to hang out all the time and go to lectures and visit the mosque and visit the shrine. And there was a few people who was interested in wanting us to join. And, my friend was like, look, I'm going to join the NOI. What you want to do?
Were you introduced to the Nuwapians or something like that where Dr. York and all that?
No, actually, I heard of them when it used to be called the Ansara Allah community.
Oh, okay.
That's when I first heard of them back in my journey, but I had never came across any Nuwapians. Never. So, I mean, now, later on down the line, I should get into them with them on Facebook. And I'm like, nah, I'm not into all that stuff. This dude is locked up in jail for over 300 years in prison on the RICO Act. And y'all still believe this dude.
Yep.
That's around them little boys and girls. And he admitted it.
Yeah, he confessed. So, I mean, that's how people lie, man. It's like, okay, well, don't worry about what he said. Don't worry about what the court said. Worry about what we tell you.
Exactly. But yeah, down the line, I'm gonna tell you what woke me up from Farrakhan. Okay. When Khalid Muhammad did that lecture about the small hats, and that's what did it for me about him, because I'm thinking like maybe he'll let him off the hook. But unfortunately, he told Khalid to be excommunicated. We don't want nothing to do with you. We got to put you out the NOI. And then he started catering and being nice to the Jewish, the small, community. I had to catch myself. But that did it for me about Farrakhan. I said to myself, I don't respect this man no more.
Right.
I mean, this man actually told the truth about them. But you don't, I mean, you put the man out the NOI. But there was another
let me interject for a little. Did you know anything about him joining with the Jim Jones, the Nation of Islam, teaming up with Jim Jones?
Yeah, I didn't know anything about that till after I stopped dealing with Farrakhan. I didn't know nothing about that, during my, back to Black Africa days, stuff like that. I didn't know anything about that. And then I'm like, oh man, this dude was dealing with Jim Jones? Oh, hell no. But what really got me about Farrakhan, he's a Scientologist.
Oh, yeah.
Right. And there was a white lady who was a former Scientologist for 30 years. She left it alone. And she was, where she's from, she was one of the higher ups in Scientology. And the connection she had, she found out that Farrakhan was practicing Scientology on the low. And she said that there's a YouTube, I don't know if her video's still up or not, but she indicated that Farrakhan started practicing Scientology in 1990, in the early 90s.
Mm.
So many.
So did he? Was he the one that introduced? What's the musician Isaac Haynes to that shit?
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, he'd been practicing this stuff for years on the low, and she was warning. She was telling people who are followers of Louis Farrakhan's version of the Nation of Islam, y'all need to leave that organization alone. And because this is what he do. And then she also kind of told them that, okay, y'all believe that the white man is the devil. However, this white man name is L. Ron Hubbard. She was calling it all out. So right then and there, I started really looking at Farrakhan. I'm like, no, this dude is an agent.
Oh yeah. See, that's what it was with me too. With that Khalid Muhammad, I call it Farrakhan dissing the guy, not and still, when you see that happen and it's for no reason at all. He talked about the small hats, but that's what you were doing all the time.
Exactly.
And then the small hat shit on him.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what did Khalid Muhammad say. I got to see the whole thing again. And you can order it from C-SPAN. I'm trying to figure out what did he say.
Actually, I'm sorry to cut you off. I found it on YouTube, believe it or not.
Okay, yeah, you got to see that uncut.
Oh, it was uncut.
Okay, because you got to analyze that. What did he say in particular that made the white man say, Farrakhan, cut him? Because that's what happened. Right.
I mean, Khalid went in hard on them to the point where if you give Khalid a gun, he would shoot at one of them.
Right.
That's how hard he went in on. I would have to say, out of all, now there were other lectures where he went in on them, but not like this one.
But even with that, I'm like, okay, what did he say? I know how he acted and, emphasized certain things, but I mean, it's crazy because I was thinking to myself, okay, well, he says, I don't like the manner and in the way he said it. I'm like, okay, who gives a fuck how he said it? I mean, are you talking about what he said or are you talking about how he said it? I mean, I'm like, it doesn't. Oh, okay. Hello?
Hey, look, Lionel.
Yeah, you got a feedback on it. Echo.
He's been abducted.
Yeah, you probably got a call that messed up everything.
Oh.
Nah, you kind of low. And we can hear ourselves on yours.
Shut up. Get back in right quick.
Okay.
All right, but that's some interesting shit right there. And what's the video called? The C-SPAN?
The King College speech. So that's it. That's it right there, right? Where Brandon says it's a coincidence that Khaled's speech was 30 years after Malcolm was suspended. And that's the shocker. And that's what Khaled, I remember him saying that too, is they trying to have history repeat itself.
It seems like a fucking Illuminati formula.
Yeah, it must have been because obviously he got shot at. He actually got shot. And then obviously he ended up getting poisoned. And some people still want to try to say, oh, no, he wasn't poisoned. He had a stroke. He was poisoned. He was poisoned. They told the story too many times. And Omar Shabazz said that Khaled, he went to the funeral. Khaled had that pain face, which you could say, okay, well, he got in that painful looking face when he had a stroke. But once you have a stroke and then you're in the hospital, that face should relax a little bit. But if you got poison, that face should stay, right?
Hey, I'm back in now. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Now back to that. I was a teenage hotel by Lionel.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm listening.
Oh, no, I thought you were going to go. Okay. No, but we were just saying that, Farrakhan letting Khaled go is still to this day, there was no real reason. I knew that was a bullshit reason. I disagree in the manner in which he said it. Okay, I mean, but you said the same thing, so I'm like, that's why I got to listen to it again and see what did he say in there that had to be the trigger, unless he's just a goddamn sacrifice.
Now, what I'll do, Alquanr, I'm gonna look for it and then I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bad. I saw it on YouTube.
Okay, yeah, I gotta see. The one I saw years ago, though, was really bad quality.
Okay, right.
But that's why I was thinking about ordering from C-SPAN, because I looked, you can actually order those. And I'm like, okay, maybe that might be the best quality I can get, direct from them.
So, Lanelle, when did you receive your awakening and broke your chains from Pan-Africanism, panoramic Africanism?
I broke across of it. Let me see. It was like it was back in 2018. I slowly it was before that.
2018.
That's all I'm saying.
No, it was before that. It was 2016. I take that back.
2016, or was it 2014?
Oh no, 2014. I was still in, but I was still questioning what was going on. But what really broke the camel's back was really Umar Johnson. Now, this is the stage now. Okay, there was what's this guy's name? He's from Texas. He's supposed to be this RBG dude from Texas, right?
Yeah.
And so he invited Umar to come down and lecture. Okay. So long story short, the guy, I was Facebook friends with this guy. And then next thing you know, this guy posted post like, fuck Umar. I'm thinking like, what the hell is going on with this guy? And a lot of people were commenting on the post like, what's going on, brother? What's going on? Hey, you and Umar, y'all need to squash y'all beef and y'all need to sit down and talk. But the guy was like, fuck Umar. Umar ain't shit, blah, blah this, blah, blah that. But found out that it was, I don't know the real reason, but it was some issue about some money. Yeah, like I said, I can't confirm it, but it was rumors going around saying it was about money. And the guy came down and, Umar gets this honorarium where when he speaks, he get paid. Okay. So I guess they didn't have enough money. But this guy, the RBG dude, claimed to have a school. But I found out later that school wasn't really about nothing anyway. And there was a young female, she passed away now. It was rumored that, she died. She used to be on YouTube, well, not YouTube, on Facebook. And she exposed all these RBG Texas guys. And so, yeah, she exposed them. One African at a time, she used to say it. And she herself was a drug addict herself, because I spoke to her over the phone. And she even admitted that these guys were selling drugs and someone was smoking crack.
Damn.
And they had this RBG picnic every year. And they didn't even have the funds to really hold the picnic. She would give them money to buy food, to rent the venue where it was at. And then later on down the line, she admitted they did a rap video, so-called hip hop video. And these people were talking about well, we don't want nothing to do with white people, blah, blah, this and blah, blah, that. Having to find out, she exposed them. The director of the video was a white guy.
Damn.
Yeah, it was a white guy. I mean, she exposed all this stuff. And the thing about it was, they threw her under the bus for exposing them.
Damn.
And here's another thing too. She claimed that there was a video of a particular lecturer that had his butthole eaten out.
What?
Yes, and she said that it was posted on Facebook. This was before Facebook started doing all this banning stuff. And I don't want to say the guy's name. I know who he is, but it was confirmed that it was true. So this guy told this female that I need you to take that video down. Matter of fact, it was the female who did the butt eating. Eating his butt. And she got it on video. And she posted it. And when he found out about it, because they was at him. They was like, man, there was a female posting a video of you getting eat out of your butt by this female.
Damn.
And he found out who it was, and he sent her a DM. I want this video taken down. So she took it down. But to this day, this woman still has the video of this person.
Damn, that's fun. That's weird. A female doing that, huh? It's usually
Right.
the other way
And
around.
right. And then the Texas RBG guys, they knew about it. They was calling him out. They was calling this guy out.
Who was that guy?
That takes the African booty scratcher to a whole another level.
It's confirmed. They said it's true.
Damn.
Yeah.
You know? Well,
Texas, huh?
Yeah, it was one of those Texas RBG guys that knew about it. He knew about it, and they said it was true. See, they have this thing where
one of those Black Panthers.
No, it wasn't. No, they wasn't Black Panthers. This like
was it Kemites?
No, no, it wasn't none of that. But that's just one of them right there. I got plenty more, but as time goes along, I'm like, you know what? This stuff is all fake. You know, I'm done with all this. I mean, all they think about is money, and some of them even smoke weed. They like to get high.
Yep. They say that's a part of nature. That's what they claim, you know.
Right. They love to get high. This one guy, he exposed Umar Johnson, and I know some things about Umar that his followers don't even know.
Might as well tell since you're here.
Yeah. This dude who spoke to a lady who was sponsoring Umar to come to her country. She lives in Holland. Now, there's a small Black community in Holland.
Right.
But what he told me is she told him she slept with Umar. Yep, she slept with him. And so
was it this woman that had a stroke?
I don't know if she had a stroke or not. He didn't tell me, but
yeah, because you had a woman come online that people were circling around YouTube saying that Umar Johnson forced a woman with a stroke to suck his ding-a-ling.
Oh wow! See, I didn't know anything about that, bro. But
yeah, he was taking advantage of people with strokes and financial.
Oh, yeah. But I want to say this last thing. This is what really made me leave the whole thing alone, because gradually I was leaving it alone slow by slow, but I was still trying to give it the benefit of the doubt. But this really got me right here. It was Umar Johnson. Now, this was in 2018. This was in 2018. No, wait a minute. Let me take that back. My bad. My years is all mixed up.
Oh, was it? Yeah. 2018 with anti-Afro Svengalis and
I take it back. No, it was 2013.
Okay.
I'm
glad because I'm like, damn, you didn't see it before.
Oh, 2013 with the Johnson C. Smith thing, because that's when I found out Umar Johnson was a full of shit, because I went there to his lecture down there in Charlotte, North Carolina at Johnson C. Smith. I met the YouTuber, the nigga with the tattoos.
Him?
Him. I went there with him. He was there. I offered to work with Umar Johnson by asking him, you want to do some media, like a comic book or something like that. And I asked him, could I get your phone number so we can chat it up and work on a project together? And he gave me a fucking fake number. And all he did at the lecture, he's known for that shit.
If you were a woman with some titties, you would have gotten the real one, though.
I got so many stories to tell you about that dude.
All he did at the lecture was talk about some damn comic book characters that's related to some damn Ogun Orisha shit. That's all he did.
Damn.
And then talk about special needs boys. That's all he was talking about at the lecture.
He's good at that. Now I'm gonna tell you another quick story before I tell you the real story why I left. I went to this Umar Johnson lecture here in Detroit, and it was at the Dexter Community Center. And let me tell you, now it was a nice little turnout. It wasn't a whole lot. However, there was a woman that came to this lecture. Okay, now let's see if many people remember. Okay, remember what's that video by Two Live Crew called Move Something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember the type of dresses the women were wearing in that video?
Nope.
Freak meat dresses.
Yes. This woman had a dress similar to that. And it was fitted. And I admit she was banging. Oh man, her body was banging.
Was it the
And
conscious stripper?
oh no, this wasn't the conscious stripper. No, this wasn't the conscious stripper, brother.
Crushing them cookies.
Yeah. And the people who were sponsoring the lecture, they had to pull her to the side. And they told her that she can't come in the venue like that. And that's not how a black woman is supposed to dress, if she's gonna respect herself. So she respectfully left. But I'm gonna tell you, Umar was eyeballing that for real. He was looking at her. Now, I'm gonna go fast forward to why I left. Okay. Now, in 2013, December 2013, matter of fact, this was the first day of Kwanzaa. And so he was at Northland Mall. It was a Umoja bookstore, and he did a lecture there. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what Umar was wearing that day. That's what made me did it.
Damn.
He had on a pair of True Religion jeans. Now, True Religions cost some money.
Oh yeah.
And he had on some fresh
Waste money.
Yeah, and I used to wear them too, but I don't wear them no more. So, I know that's why I could tell. I was like, oh man, this dude is spending money on some $300 pair jeans, boy. I did it. Now
it's not even African jeans, by the way.
Now he also wore a pair of fresh Air Force Ones. I'm not knocking those who wear Air Force Ones. Now, don't get me wrong. But you talking all this stuff, talking about, we shouldn't wear the white man's brand name clothing.
He said, you can put your grit money into my pocket.
Absolutely. And
do you know how much money did y'all black people spend on grits and buying Nike shoes? All that money could go into my pocket. Shit like that.
Exactly. And then also he had on a sweatshirt with Marcus Garvey and Frederick Douglass promoting his school. It was a yellow sweatshirt. And when I saw that,
those are combating ideologies.
Yeah, absolutely. But he had both of those people on this sweatshirt.
Who was that again?
It was
Frederick
Marcus
Douglass
Garvey.
and Marcus Garvey. No, Garvey Marcus and Douglass Frederick.
Exactly.
He can't use that shit because it's copywritten.
Oh, it is? Yeah.
Right. And he had a sweatshirt promoting that. It was a yellow sweatshirt with both men on it and the FDMG Academy on it. So when he did that lecture, I was like, I'm done with this dude. And then I was totally done. I went on Facebook when I got home, and there was a lot of people was clowning on Umar Johnson. And then at the time, this when his child support issues came out. It was a lady from Chicago. Her name was Sister Warrior. The Queen, Queen Sister. That was her name, Queen Sister.
No, Queen Sister. I thought we were talking about our Lady Warrior that's here.
Right. Yeah, that's why I had to cut myself. I said, no, not her. But there was a lady in Chicago. She was an activist. Her name is Queen Sister. She called Umar out a long time ago. And Umar was supposed to owe her money because she donated to Umar. And then it was also rumored that, I don't know how true this is, she has a child by Umar Johnson.
Damn.
I don't know how true that is.
I think I heard that shit before because he got kids.
Right. So I kind of gave that a benefit of the doubt too. But then moving on, but that lecture did it for me. And then also later on down the line, that was before the conscious stripper issue. When I messed with Umar. But when she came out, and I remember you were talking about that one, Alquanr. Now I look at it now, I'm starting to question this woman. I'm like, what's this woman about? You know? But
strippers
then
can't be paid, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm thinking, well, maybe he just stopped paying for it.
Oh, and speaking of women and Umar's choices, What happened to that light skinned woman he was with that white lady?
Oh, I don't
Yeah, what
even know,
happened to
bro.
her? I think
I
her
don't
name was
even know.
Ashley or something.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I know I stopped rocking with Umar around mid to late 14.
Okay.
2014.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peace, brother.
Yeah, what's up? Mr. Brooklyn, aka Aboriginal King. What's up?
Okay.
What's good, brothers? How y'all doing?
All
All
right.
right, bro.
What's your I was a teenage hotel story, Brooklyn?
Well, before he goes there, let him say what his own intro first.
Hey, I'm
No,
head
no.
I'm gonna head on out of here, brothers. But I'm gonna keep on listening. So
All
hey,
right, thanks for
Oh
stopping
man, I
by,
thought
man.
you was gonna stay on, Lionel.
I'm here at the job, bro. I'm gonna have to get back out here. But I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
man.
back
Man.
on live real soon, man. I enjoy this, but I want to say one more thing before I go. That D Durrell, I made a comment on that last video.
Yeah.
Tyrone, brother, y'all went in on dude, man. He was like and I called it. I said that's a fan African dunce. This dude cannot even name what relatives he claimed that he's from.
Oh, the Kasine tribe.
Right.
That's the way it
So
is, man.
right. But with that being said, man, I'm gonna head on out and I'm gonna keep on listening.
All right, thanks for
All
coming
right,
by,
peace,
man.
Lionel.
All right,
Uh,
peace to y'all, brothers.
all right,
Okay.
Mr.
Peace.
Brooklyn. Mr. Brooklyn, what's up?
Yes, sir. What's good? What's good?
Hanging in there.
All right, Al, that's
Talking
good.
about these coon agents tonight.
About what?
These coon
These
agents.
coon agents.
Oh, wow. Well, I was flipping through trying to see what was kicking, what was going on YouTube, on the Aboriginal scenes. Anyway, and I overheard the brother say that Farrakhan was a Scientologist,
Right.
Yeah.
and I wanted to clear that up. I'm not a 5% or a Muslim or anything, but I do have a little information about this particular
Okay.
subject. All right, so he was going to the Scientologist church or whatever, the temple or whatever, but he was going there to learn about the religion, not as a part of the religion. He was going there to get a better understanding of what their religion was and how it operated and what it was all
With the
about.
Xenu,
And
with the
he
Xenu
wanted to
stuff,
get a
right?
Hold on, let him roll for a second.
he
Oh, all
wanted
right.
to get he wanted to get a firsthand uh, experience, I guess. I mean, I don't want to speak for the brother, but this is that's what he put out. That's what was going on. That, I mean, this was some years ago too. He put that out, and that it wasn't, he would never, and he wasn't, and that the guy that, but whoever the head person is of the Scientology, he do know him, and that's how he was able to, go and take part in a lot of their ceremonies and things, because he had, well, he's Farrakhan, shit.
All right, so you trying to say that he just went there just to observe how they run their operation, and that was it?
Well, yeah, well, he not, I guess, yeah. Long story short, that's what he put out. I just wanted to, because when I heard what the brother said, I said, well, let me at least let it be known that he did say, nah, that's not what I was doing.
Well, Farrakhan lies a lot, but you could check the July. I forgot the exact date. I wrote it down somewhere. July 2012 speech when he has that bluish. It's a white bluish satin suit on, and he makes it very clear that he's a Scientologist. He has the white Scientologist people in the
Yeah,
audience.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay.
And I think when he went, well, see, again, I don't want to speak for him, but to my understanding, he was saying that as to say that if it's something that is good and from the creator, then I could take what's good from that and use it, and whatever else, I kick it to the side.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But isn't Allah the all-wise and the all-knowing? So what's he do with Scientology?
Who's the all-wise and all-knowing?
Allah.
Well, that would be the creator.
Yeah, but
that's not Farrakhan.
Yeah, but the creator didn't create, according to his NOI doctrine, it didn't create Scientology. You're supposed
Same
to
with
follow
that Pizza Islam. He also promotes that Scientology is the black man's religion too.
What? Look,
that's
brothers,
his words too.
Look, brothers, I'm definitely not coming up here to defend him.
Kind of sounds like it though.
I was just coming up.
Something made you jump on, though.
To let it be known that he did say that. You know what I'm saying? He and I can't recall exactly what year it was that he said this. And I do know what you're talking about too, about when he said that he was about that part of it too, because he was making some kind of a comparison when he said that. I can't remember exactly what it was, but anyway, yeah, I just wanted to, put that out there. That's all. I wasn't really trying to defend him. I just was.
No, I know, man. It's like the way these people we were talking about tonight, when they say don't vote Democrat. Now, we're not telling you to vote Republican, but don't vote Democrat.
That's funny. Oh, shit. Well, if there's another option out there, you might want to look into that.
Do they say independent?
Well, they don't say that either because they know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They know damn well there's only one or two parties that's getting in the White House. They know that.
So which one ever will cave to their reparation claim?
Nah, they're going by the one that pays. They're really saying vote Republican because they always complain about the Democrats all the time.
Can I ask you how do you vote?
I used to vote independent. That's for president. That's
right.
Like a protest vote. That's why.
See, I was never allowed to vote, so
felon.
And I never voted at all, so.
Yeah, I'm a felon since I was a felon since 1984.
It's funny. I always say being a felon shouldn't take away your right to vote, because if you served your time, then that's supposed to be the time you serve. It didn't say serve your time and then you don't vote.
In some states, you can. Some states, after you serve your time, and if you're not on parole, you're allowed to request your rights back.
You should get your rights back because not that I support
you
crime.
Would think that you would have your natural rights back regardless.
Right. Because your thing is to serve the time. That's what they say you got to do. Serve the time. Now, I ain't trying to be funny, but if you got the death penalty, then obviously you forfeit your right to vote.
No doubt. That's a done deal no matter how you look at it.
Now, the segue into what was your I was a teenage hope life story?
Say that again.
But he never said if he ever got out of it, though.
What was your I was a teenage Hotep life story? Like, what made you awaken up out of your Pan-African delusion and jump into the Aboriginal information?
Well, you know what? And I'm 55 years old, right? So
yeah,
I never really subscribed to Pan-Africans.
That's good.
I mean, look, my mother, look, man, I was screwed up coming up. My grandmother and mother was Jehovah's Witnesses. My father was a Muslim. My brothers was 5%ers.
Damn.
And with that being said, I never gravitated to none of it. I always knew that there was a creator and that there was a higher power for me in my life, right? But with that being said, I never wanted to, go the way of a Jehovah's Witness. I never wanted to go the way of a Muslim, and as far as Pan African, I it just never. First of all, I don't like dashikis.
The new style ain't too bad though. I gotta admit, new style ain't too bad.
I'm just saying that, and I'm from that era. I was coming up right at that era when brothers was really wearing dashikis and the tam hats.
So the
and shit.
1960s, 1970s period.
No, the 70s. I'm more 70s.
70s.
Yes, I'm a 70s kid. Yeah. Nah, hell nah.
So you received the full force of that Kwanzaa propaganda and roots and all that.
Right. I seen all of that. I seen when
Well,
they came out with Kwanzaa.
Was that even a thing? Like were they even concerned with that in the 70s or what?
Yeah, that's when it really came out, was in the 70s.
How people depict black lifestyle back in the 70s with the Black Panthers, they weren't caping for that back to Africa stuff. They were really more in tune with the American Indian paradigm, but they were shifting into that black crayon status.
That's a fact. You're right about that.
Here we go. I knew somebody would come up.
That's a fact. You're right about that. But I got one for you. When I was a kid, right? Let me see. I don't know. Was it the 80s census? I was young. I remember the census guy came around to my house, and my mother was upstairs asleep because we had a private house. I don't know. I live in Brooklyn, and when I grew up in Brooklyn, so my mother was upstairs in her room asleep anyway. So I went downstairs to answer the door. When I get down there, the guy said, "Oh, I'm the census taker. I want to ask, is your mom home? I want to ask you some questions. Or your father home?" I said, "Nah, they're not in right now." And he said, "Well, I just want to get some questions answered. Can you think you can answer some questions for me?" I said, "Sure, depending on what they are." I couldn't have been no more than about maybe 7, I think. I really don't remember how old I was, but anyway, so it had to be in the 70s, somewhere in the 70s. Anyway, so I remember telling him that we were Indians. When he asked me, was we black or whatever, because are you black? Are you, what are you? I said, we Indians. And I just, like, my grandmother, she was Creek out of Georgia. And she always, told me she was an Indian. Straight like that. Even though she was a Jehovah's Witness, she always knew who she was or where she came from. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
So she was a real one. She didn't try to mix like an Adam and Eve narrative or we just mixed in where Africans mixed in with Indians. She just said straight up Indian, right?
No, she said she was straight up Indian. Her mama and my grandmother was light skinned. She was light skinned, but she had freckles and she had brownish hair, brownish black hair. Real pretty lady. But she never said that her mother was white or her father was white. She always said she was straight up Indian. Now I never got to meet any of my great grandparents, but even on my father's side, my father's mother was Geechee. And my mother would get mad at my at my grandmother, right? Whenever my mother would be mad at it, she would say, "That Geechee bitch get on my nerves." Now, excuse me for any Geechee people out there, but
oh, you talking to one?
oh, my bad. But anyway, well, I guess that would make me Geechee too, though. Part.
Yeah, we related.
So she so my mother would say that about my grandmother, right? So I never knew what that was though back then. I didn't know. I just thought she was, I was a little kid. I mean, a little kid. When she would say that, I would always go, yeah, Grandma Geechee, but I didn't know what it meant. And then as I started coming into more knowledge and information, it was like a light clicked on in my head, and I remembered what my mother calling my grandmother that, and I said, "Oh, okay, that's why she was calling her, because my grandmother was out on my father's side, was out of Louisiana, and so she was a Louisiana Geechee, and my mother's mother was out of Georgia." So that she was from the Creeks.
Yeah, I first heard of Geechees watching that. Was it Uptown Saturday Night or one of them? Geechee Dan.
Oh, Geechee Dan, yeah.
And then you had the rap group. What was the name of that shit? You had the Geechee Suede taking that name.
Now, with Geechee Dan, I never made that call. I never made that connection.
I never knew what it was. I thought it was
you
some.
Just said that shit. I just now. Excuse my language. I just now. Wow.
Yeah, I thought it was some 70s type of thing,
slang or something, right? Nah, yeah. See, so they knew who they were.
You know the irony of it though. It was played by Harry Belafonte, Caribbean.
A Caribbean dude, right? Yeah. That's funny. That is funny.
That's what they do. I want.
Yeah, but at least he knew he was Indian too, though. Because look, what do they call people from the Caribbean? Well, I don't know
West
what they
Indian.
They call them West Indians, right?
Yeah.
And who did he marry though?
Small hat.
I remember that.
But I never had.
Wait. Here's the audacity. He had his small hat wife play a Native American.
Damn.
But you know what's fucked up though? Even though they called them West Indians, I never made the connection that if they're Indians, then what are we?
Yeah, but
because look, when I was young, I knew, like I said, I told the sense of person that, but then as I'm going through school, all that shit just kind of fell out of my mind, and that indoctrination of going to junior high school and all that kind of took preference over it, and so like I never really made that connection after that, no longer, until I got way up into my 40s. And then I started coming back around to knowing that I was Aboriginal and that we was from this, that our people always been here, and that we was from this land.
Yeah, I mean, it takes time for people to wake up. The people who don't wake up, that's how you can tell that they're part of the Coon Agency.
Right. You're right. Man, I had this guy, I was talking to my son, and me and him was having a conversation, and I don't know, y'all know what Kroger's is?
Yeah, the store, yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Now, but I don't know, some states have it, some states don't.
No, I'm in New York.
They don't have it. Nah, this was in Kentucky.
Oh, okay.
So I'm in the Kroger's, and me and my son talking, and we was talking about being Aboriginal. And this cracker walked up, and and he got all up in me and my son conversation. So I was trying to be polite and not just go off on him. So he's telling me that, you're not an Indian. I said, no, sir, I'm not an Indian. I'm an Aboriginal, right? He said, I goddamn right you're not an Indian. He must have been drunk, I think. He said, you goddamn right you're not an Indian, because I'm an Indian. This was stone cold cracker. I was like, yo, man, get the hell away from me and my son. Yeah, but he said, you goddamn right you're not an Indian, because I'm an Indian. I said, oh my God, look at this shit here.
Now, anybody should know, number one, white style, white people, that they're faking.
Bro, this motherfucker was the whitest of white. You know what I mean? He looked like he just came straight out of the Appalachian Mountains or something.
Dog the bounty hunter type, man.
Straight from London or Ireland.
Oh my God, man. I said, look at this shit. Now this man is actually believing that he is the indigenous man of this land.
But check this out. Since you mentioned that reminded me of a movie I was just looking up. I saw it before, and I gotta admit, when I did see it, I kept saying, why is he playing the Indian? And then, because I was just back into this Bruce C stuff, and then it came back into my mind. Let me just show you the scene. I ain't gonna play it because you know how it is, but here's the scene. I pulled up. You know where this is from?
Oh, 3 the hard way.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's Jen Kelly. It's a Western, Take a Hard Ride with what's the other guy? Fred Williamson and Jim Brown.
And Jim Brown, right? Yeah. Wow, that's an old flick.
That on Bounce TV.
You're gonna make me want to watch that later on.
Now he's playing the Indian. You see the tassels too,
Right.
In the Indian style, he's the Indian guy. I think he was a mutant.
Well, they had this TV show, right?
With afro though, clear afro though. You can't deny that.
Oh, they had this TV show called Daniel Boone, right? And
Daniel Boone. That shit had a Jim in there too.
No, was that Jim or Rosie Greer?
Who?
I think that was Rosie Greer. Rosie Greer was in it.
Yep. Of which one? Which one?
In Daniel Boone. It was a TV series.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know about that.
it was a TV series.
You gotta watch that one because that had a whole bunch of gems in it.
Yeah, it does. But Rosie Greer played an Indian. He was what the fuck was he?
He was. I think it wasn't the Creek, but he was a part of one of them Plains natives.
What was It was
he
not.
An actor that was in the Two-Headed Man.
Tussarosa. No. He was a Tussarosa. What?
Ponderosa.
Tuscarora or something.
Tuscaroras, right? That's what he was. That's what he was. A Tuscarora Indian. Yeah. So I always thought that was and then I watched this one Western where
was it with Woody Strode?
I don't know. I can't remember, but the white man called the so-called black dude. He said, "Get your nigga." He said,
I think I know what you're talking about. It was Sammy Davis Jr. and he said, "I ain't no Indian." Yes, you are. You a black ass Indian. That movie? You black little Indian. Yeah, he kept calling him that shit too. He was pissed off.
Yeah.
Which movie was that? Because I downloaded a couple of Sammy Davis Jr. movies. But I don't think.
Was it Sammy Davis? Yeah, but he's right
You
though.
gotta Google
He's got the
Sammy
scene.
Davis Jr.
That what?
You black little Indian. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, he did. He kept calling him. Said he was pissed behind that shit. Yeah, you hit that shit right on the head. That's funny.
Show another one. I'm sure we all know this. Once I show it, hold up. God damn, I hate when you try to pause on this.
Oh, and what was that movie that you made me watch with the Haitian voodoo?
Was that the Sugar Hill Zombies of Sugar Hill?
Not Zombies of Sugar Hill. The one with the skeleton mountain, the skull mountain. Where they was all related to this white dude. And they went up there to that mansion where the butler, that was the Haitian butler that was over there manipulating the voodoo and trying to get like the heirs to the family heirs and stuff like that. And he was secretly murdering the black family members, but couldn't murder them all except the white dude and that one mixed chick.
Yeah, I thought that was the Zombies of Sugar Hill.
I think I'm not sure.
That's what it sounded
that
like.
Was a good.
Was that the
movie.
guy? That was the guy with the top hat.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the
Baron
Zombies of Sugar Hill.
Samedi.
Yeah.
I gotta go back and watch that shit. That was a good movie.
Now, what's the name of that? The Zombies of Sugar Hill?
Yeah.
I'm not even familiar with that.
Yeah, you said you go back to the 70s. That was one of those films, man.
Yeah. Another one would be that's a good choice is Abby.
But I
I
ain't
want
watch
to
a lot
see
of
that
movies.
shit.
That
You watched a lot
bro?
of movies back in the 70s? I want to go back and watch that Abby movie.
Abby.
That
See,
one sounds like a wild one. It's a horror movie about a black woman using her sexuality to kill black men, and she's possessed by a sex demon.
Yeah, I never got a hold of that one, but I know what you're talking about.
I think I know what you're talking about too. I think I've seen that.
I gotta check that. Here's another one. We all know this one, though. You know this one. But again, they put it out there in your face, but nobody really thinks about it. They just think, okay, well, it's just a outfit, you know. I know we all know that. My man right here.
The Warriors.
Wasn't that the Warriors?
Yep.
Cochise.
And that name Cochise too, you know. So here's a better view of that right here. Riffs. You know, they look tough back then, but when you look at them, they're carrying hockey sticks and shit. You're like, where the hell black people getting hockey sticks from?
You know, those were a lot of those actors, well, so-called actors, was really gang members in that movie, The Warriors.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of them.
Must have been the guys in the background, right?
Yeah. A lot of that's what I'm saying. A lot of the so-called actors. That's what I meant. Like, so yeah, they had a lot of real gang members in that movie.
See, I used to see a lot of people like this with the Indian type of gear, and used to say to yourself, how come they would always put it in stuff, but they don't explain it, you know?
Yeah, the same shit with Pam Grier and stuff like that.
Yeah, they was dangling it in our face.
Matter of fact, here's another one. I don't know if he had any meaning with it, but
was it Mr. T?
Yeah.
Because he tried to grift over and try to say it's a Mandinka, but you know for a fact that's some Indian shit.
Yep. And like I say, all of our families.
Well, shit, look at her hair. They got a fucking mohawk.
Yeah. I ain't even consider that either. Shit.
Even when he was in the goddamn
mohawk. He was sporting a mohawk with a feather in his ear. I mean, coming
at that Star David.
You talking about some Mandinka shit?
I think he's the guy. I think he's the guy who got the rappers started wearing the gold, right?
I think it is.
Man had that gold, man, and nobody was taking that shit.
But that chain he got on, that's not a bunch of chains. That's one chain.
It is?
It has a real big, Yeah, I'm positive. It has a real big lock on the back of it.
God damn.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a huge lock that pulls it together. Like, you know.
That shit look like it weigh at least 10 pounds.
That shit remind me of that scene from I'm Gonna Get You Sucker with the Death by Multiple Chains. You remember that?
Y'all
shit?
got way too much free time.
I guess my man can't. I guess he can't grow the mohawk anymore. You know. So, but my man got that flag though. You see, that's what they all seem to turn to, man. Mr. T, damn. Yep. Age takes its toll, man.
I believe he went through his own I was teenage hotel at one point in his life. Because you notice how he went from claiming some Mandinka shit to embracing his American Indianness.
Green stuff on his neck. What was that? Oh, I see what he's saying. Trying to nah. Mr. T had the real shit.
What do y'all think about the
Nah, I never heard of that. I hope that ain't a real movie. God damn.
What's that?
She said, have you seen the movie Blood-Sucking Pan-African Poverty Pimps of East Orange, New Jersey?
Oh, hell no.
But I know what something like that is Dracula.
Hell no.
Dracula is certainly that. Like, what the fuck does Dracula got to do with the transatlantic slave trade?
Yeah, the Turnbull AC. I always thought, man, who the fuck came up with that name for a gang?
Shout out to the CEO.
Turnbull AC. When I was a kid, I saw the Warriors, man, and you see the baseball Furies. I used to be scared, like, oh shit, they dangerous. And then it wasn't until I got older, I realized these motherfuckers walking around in baseball suits, makeup, baseball. I'm like, what the fuck kind of gang would be doing that kind of shit? just like the one on the roller skates and shit. The ones on the roller skates.
Clockwork Orange?
Oh yeah, that was a wild movie. That was a wild.
What about the movie with the Hawks? How we gonna do it? The Hawks. Wait, which one is that?
Oh yeah, I love that one. Now that's the movie. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
Prequel to the Warriors as well.
Sonny Carson story. Now that was
Sonny Carson story. The Tomahawks is a real game.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's what I was thinking about.
My brother was a Tomahawk. I actually had two brothers that was Tomahawk.
Damn.
Yeah. That was a real game.
I love that line in that movie where he say, what did he say?
Sound chump.
Nah. He said something like, "You in my way." He's like, "Fucker, you know what I was doing," or some shit to that effect. And he's like, "When you see a real man come through, you get out the way," or something like that.
Get out the way.
Yeah. And then he said, "Your best bet was to get the hell out the way," something to that effect. I said, that's how you know my man was really hood, man. The actors, they sounded like actors and shit. Like they came from a drama school or some shit, but the real guys, they sounded real hood, man.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, man, if they got that scene, I might have to play it. You talk, I'm gonna find that scene. I gotta play that shit, man.
He going digging in the crates.
Another good one would be JD's Revenge.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
God damn, what you know about JD Revenge? Shit.
Bro, I had the whole movie store. My dad had a whole bunch of VHSs growing up.
Yeah, JD Revenge, but that's an old classic too. Oh,
yeah,
dude. Yeah, with his face. He was cold with that switchblade though. He was cold with that switchblade.
Yeah, here it is right here. I love this scene right here, man. This shit, I love this scene.
Ah, hell nah. Now the Lords was actually a Bedford Stuyvesant gang, and the Tomahawks was actually like the Tomahawks actually had people in Crown Heights, Brownsville, and East New York, which is like different neighborhoods in Brooklyn.
Hey man, what you doing? What you mean by what I'm doing? You just bumped into me. So move out my way when you see me coming by. No, you walk around me. This is Lord's territory. You about walk around. Hey, here's the Lord's right here. So what? I'm here too. So what do you mean? Who you with? Who you think I'm with? Who you with, man? The Hawks, sucker. Hey man, this is Lord's territory, and you got 5 seconds to get off. I tell you, you start counting to 5 like a sucker. Bet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey man.
I love that scene, man. You start counting to 5 like a sucker. Yeah.
Crazy, man.
But you could tell the difference between the real guy and the actors and shit. Those actors, they couldn't have came off with that, you know?
Nah, man.
Yeah, Sonny Carson was real hood though, man. Man.
Yeah, my man died, and that light skinned dude from the Warriors, he died too, man. They said my man was working.
Yeah.
They said he was working on the Metro North, the trains or some shit. I said, damn, my man had the famous Warriors role that everybody repeated the line and shit. And
can you dig it?
he had to go out like that.
Education of Sonny Carson.
Yeah,
matter of fact, that reminds me.
As a prequel to the Warriors.
Yeah, that shit was that real shit. That's why I like that shit.
Yeah, nah, Warriors couldn't touch that.
Yeah, Warriors, you know, it is kind of stylistic to be nice, you know, stylized, you know. But those gangs were weird in the Warriors, like the lesbian gang, and they had the one on the roller skates and wearing the overalls and shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck kind of gang would this be?
It seemed like they were trying to spoof it.
Yeah. It was still good adventure movie guys running this shit. Running from the Bronx to Coney Island and shit. Crazy
You're
ass
gonna
movie.
get yours, Warriors. Come on, man. How
Warriors, come out and play.
Yeah, that was a classic line too. My man had a lot of roles too, though, but a lot of people didn't recognize him, though.
Really? Like, what
Yeah,
was he in?
He was in 48 Hours.
Oh.
The guy who said Warriors come out and play. Yeah.
Was he in what's that movie of George A. Romero's Day of the Dead, where they was in the bunker? Was that him?
He could have been too. He did a lot of shit.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. He was what's his name? Not Lewis. Was it Lewis? 48 Hours? I found
the cop?
Nah, the guy he was going after. It was the Indian and that little guy.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Never paid no attention.
Nah, his name was Luther. That's what it was. Luther. Let's see, here we go. That's why I like you too, man. You pull this shit up. Well, hold on, let me get the scene. I don't want to play that one. The other one I can get away with, but
because it's public domain by now, right?
Yeah, I think I got it right here. Yeah, Luther right here.
Oh, okay.
He did some other stuff too, because he had the gray hair. I think he's still doing things up to this day. I didn't even know that was him for quite a while, though. You know. That scene was D. Durrell versus Aboriginal Power.
So what was your thoughts on the Aboriginal Power versus D. Durrell and Guy Nollywood? You didn't see it, Brooklyn?
Nope,
How you ain't see that?
I have not seen it. When did it happen?
Oh, you break it up a little bit. Let me see.
It was on Later for Africa 5, I think. Or
When
was
did it
4?
happen?
What was
You
that?
didn't see it?
About 3 weeks ago
No,
now.
when did it happen? How long ago?
About 3 weeks ago now. 3-4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
We'll see if DJ Rail shows up tonight.
You know he ain't gonna show up tonight because it's gonna be the same thing like always. He gonna bring up, oh, y'all questioning me about my casino heritage and shit like that. You already know. Y'all haven't shown me your Olmec culture.
Hello? Oh, yeah, last week it
The
was
flat earther dude.
Nah, Pan-African guy. Last week was a rough ride for the man. Real rough ride.
Mic check. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want that nation built, and I want that Afro
Think tank.
I don't know why I keep forgetting his name.
Pan-African think tank.
Yeah, I want him up here. I know the man knows we live. I know he knows it.
I think he just wants you to come on his shit so he can block you from talking.
Yeah, and get the numbers up too, I'm sure. But
That's
why they always say, come on mine. But see, the people I want to go on, because some people block me because they,
maybe they'll allow you on if Supreme Holiday or Aboriginal TV or one of them guys come on.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah. I know why some people block me. Number one, I got them on this coon agent list. That's number one.
Yep.
and
they're gonna stay on too.
Chief Holiday was supposed to.
Yeah, you sound.
Hold up.
Can you hear me?
Say that again.
Can you hear me? How I sound? I sound mute. I mean,
okay.
muffled.
Now you sound better.
Now, what were you saying?
I was saying that me and Chief Holiday, we still are trying to put together about this barbershop talk.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to go live from a couple of different barbershops in New York, talking about, who are the first Americans and just how the people feel about being Aboriginal and shit like that.
Or the types that are still on that Pan-African theme.
I know every time Pan-Africans go up against Abos, they can't handle it.
But that's what's gonna make it. I'm gonna start out in Brooklyn. The first couple of barbershops I'm gonna go to will probably be in Brooklyn.
Oh, you talking about going to the actual barbershop?
Yeah, okay. yeah. I'm actually gonna go to barbershop, sit in the chair, and go live. And Chief gonna go live while I'm in the barbershop, and that's a good idea. We still working it all out, but I know that probably the third one or the fourth one will actually be up in Harlem.
Okay.
And up there's a lot of Pan-Africans.
Yep, the Sinetta crew, the
Epicenter.
Exactly. Blue pill, black pill, all of them. So I mean, red pill, blue pill. So I'm
one coon agent after the other.
but I'm really gonna go up into the barbershop where they at, and I'm gonna see about having a conversation there.
Well, Sinetta, he gets his haircut from the Dominicans.
Damn well he don't go to the African barbershop.
What's the other dude name?
Which one? Jabari?
Yeah.
Oh well, well, I guess he goes to a barbershop. I guess.
Do we even have hair?
Ain't he bald?
Yeah, he's bald.
That's what I'm saying. Do we even have hair?
Now, I remember going to a barbershop. A guy did go to the barbershop, and he would go to get his ball down. So I guess you can go to a barbershop and do that. Unless you know how to do it yourself.
I guess it's right about that.
I see my man E Deck. I'm starting to see what his name must stand for educational deck or something, because my man be pulling this shit up like that all the time. Damn, that's right. So that explains why Luther was in both movies. I guess he helped my man extend his career, because he could have been.
But y'all ain't tell me about this Aboriginal power and the rail thing. I missed that. Excuse me, that whole thing.
Yeah, you can go back.
What was that about?
Well, it was about one guy
You know,
providing the evidence.
he was
and another
trying
guy
to come
not.
at me about the Olmec thing. He was trying to attack me with the Olmec information, saying, "Where's the Olmec flag? Where's the Olmec DNA that ties y'all Black Americans to the Olmec?" But then, on the other hand, he claims that Africans built the Olmec civilization.
And he asked those questions because he knew certain answers could not be provided. But that doesn't mean anything, really, that questions he was asking.
Hold on, that was you?
Yeah, that was me. Aboriginal Power,
okay.
and D.
I
Durrell.
remember that vaguely. Yeah, vaguely. Yeah.
So what was your thoughts on that?
Kind of vaguely, yeah. Wow, I didn't get that.
So what was your thoughts?
Yeah, because he came in a little later, right?
Yeah, he usually comes in around this time, really.
Wow.
He may not have nothing tonight, though. He ain't have nothing last week.
And he promised he'd bring his sources. He never did.
Yeah, he said he left his laptop.
Like always, these Pan-Africans don't have their sources with them. They have Google at hand, but not like a book or a scholar that debunks what we're saying.
And you don't need a laptop. All you need is your damn cell phone, man. You keep all the information, and pictures, and videos on your phone.
PDFs, everything. Yep.
You know, laptop.
Yeah, then they deflected from what Aboriginal Power shown on the screen, which was a PDF of American Indian Encyclopedia talking about the accomplishments or the innovations and inventions of American Indians. They said, "Oh, where you get that source from? That's a white man who wrote that." Well, it's a white man that gave you your Pan-Africanism and your African DNA kit. Am I right?
I did hear that bill. I did hear that bill. Well, parts of it. I didn't listen to the whole thing, though.
Did you hear him claim that he's a West African Cassine, but can't back it up with his own paper genealogy?
Nah,
did you get to that part?
Nah. Hell nah. You gotta be kidding me. He actually said that?
Yes, he did. He said he's a part of the 10-day Cassine people of Cote d'Ivoire or somewhere.
Yep.
Yeah,
I just wrote that.
I know you can't make this shit up.
Well, some people can. I mean,
Like that Guy Nollywood retreated from his ass whooping to go tattletale to Brandon. He calls himself Jabali Munene. he said we said something disrespectful about Africa and that we hating on Africa and that these people ain't got no evidence they Indianness. You know, his usual stick and saying, "Oh, they was over there defending the white man and stuff like that." Yep. They was beating up on Africa in front of the white man.
Damn, I can't believe Guy Nollywood did that.
Wow.
What's your thoughts on that shit, that sucker shit?
That you said in my forward just then. That's pure sucker shit, just like you said.
I sent the Afro think tank a note telling them we're on live now. But you know my man bullshitting. And what kind of man want to host the show when football's on tomorrow?
And boxing too.
Oh, what's on?
Not many that I know.
No, you know, last time we went live when I was in Virginia, he was talking shit.
Not crazy.
The Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, that Wilder fight. He was talking shit about us and said, talking mostly about you because he was saying that Brandon was holding his ground and shit like that, and that y'all was being disrespectful and y'all some agents and stuff like that, self-hating on Africa. You know, their usual stick.
Right, they always get mean with all we ask is just present the evidence. I don't know if other people will bend, but I know I will.
He was also saying, y'all wasn't putting up on your boxing gloves and setting up a venue to go fight each other to decide which ideology is correct by punching it out. That was his solution. Violence.
Shit, me against Brandon, that'll be like what's that guy? What's that guy that fought Joshua and knocked him out and beat him that time? Or was it Ortiz or something like that? That short Mexican that beat Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, I think his name is Ortiz, isn't it?
I think so. If that's the case, that's what what's my man Nunene out. He'll be like that next to me. But I won't be getting beat though. That's the difference.
Come on now. In his explanation for his African identity, they gave it to him. They gave him his title name, and that's how he became African.
Oh shit!
That's how Brandon considers himself to be African because he went over there to East Africa and chilled with them. He said, I was building with them and they bestowed upon me an African name for me to be proud of. So now that makes me African.
Oh, thank you, Trey
Wilson.
What
kind of retarded logic is that?
Thank you, Trey Wilson. It's Ruiz, not Ortiz. That sounds similar.
Gave him a name that he could be proud of, huh?
Yes. That's what he said. That's how he became African. He took a DNA test and he said that he a West African, but he went over there to East Africa working with some Kikuyu tribe or whatever tribe in East Africa, and they gave him a name, Jubali Munene, and he just ran with it and said that, oh, this is my pride for Africa, and that makes me African because I wear a Swahili name.
I'm sure they give him citizenship too, and he could turn that shit down.
And he exploits Kenyan women to be maids and shit to clean up his house in Kenya.
Yep. Who knows what else is going on in there?
And he says he's a millionaire. He has $1 million home, and he's about to sell it and put it on the market to go to Africa. But he's not really going to Africa because there's no volleyball over there for her daughter to compete in.
I saw it. He did a video. He did a video with his backyard, and I'm like, that ain't no $1 million house, man.
Well, he can start his own volleyball team. Shit.
That's houses in Long Beach, California, extremely expensive. That's $1 million house. That's the only way it can be. My man said, Brandon,
$1 million house to go live in Africa.
You know, he ain't giving up even like I said, even the other people starting to agree with me, even the fucking housing, the projects anywhere in this country is better than living in Africa.
Come on, ain't no African golden corral anywhere.
Yeah.
Fucking Africans don't even want to be in Africa.
Hell no.
What is going on with it? They leaving.
Hey, Tyron, you see this? Lewis said Brandon looks more like Butterbean.
It's like Butterbean going up against Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah. You see, he did a video. He did a video with his sister in the gym for some odd reason, showing his sister. His sister ain't looking too bad, but you know. See, my man, he's one of those guys. I guess most of the people in his family must be females. Shit. But we got.
Well, his reasoning for claiming to be Africa is because some East Africans told him he looked Bantu.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. What y'all think about that? What's his name? Sanchez and Chief Holiday video. I mean, last
Yeah, I saw
going up against that Mexican.
I saw a good deal of that. That last one they were talking about with the
yeah,
Lucy and all
the
that.
last one. But
Now,
at Power came up and he kind of
yeah. Now you know it's funny. I noticed how Dane Calloway came on. Then my man pulled that. Oh, I got a call. Let me take this call. I'll get back. And he never came back.
Yeah.
I noticed that. I noticed. I said, "Oh shit, I don't like that kind of shit." But I said, "Okay." Maybe he said, "Dan, this debate is too above my pay grade. So let me get the fuck up out of here."
let me get out of here. Yeah.
So,
because that's a sign of some Pan African agent stuff.
yeah, Sanchez is being slick. Like I watched it for a while, man. My man like being slick too. I'm like, when did he become a so-called eyeball? Because my man was never a so-called eyeball. My man just be putting a whole bunch of stuff out. And when my man said, "Find the," let me show you the pictures of the dreadlocks and the Mayas, which I saw, but my man, for some odd reason, maybe he was nervous or something, fearing that Sanchez might cut him off. He didn't pick the right picture. But Sanchez, then he's like, "Let me show you. Let me see if I can find. Let me put in mine dreadlocks." Now, I knew right before he even put that shit in, I knew that shit was not coming up on no goddamn search engine, because that's not what they want you to see. So he came up with the Egyptian one, and then Bro Sanchez was like, "Maybe this might be it right here." And I'm like, man, Bro Sanchez does that Egyptian shit all day, every day. Now he knows that shit is Egyptian and not mine. So I said, man, come on, don't play that.
He said that he got turned on to the Aboriginal community through Dane and Sister Bethy. That's what he said. I you know.
Dane gets a lot of his material from African Americans ain't African. And that's what them Pan African
going through it, and him and Power went through it a little bit.
Yeah.
I was like, man, it's some bullshit. Like the way he seemed like he was being so disrespectful to me. You know, okay, it's your show, we get that, right? But you know, you telling people to shut up and calling people pussies and all, nah.
Well, that was a part of what I was discussing at the beginning of what people do. I was just saying it kind of falls in that line, but it's kind of entertaining though when he does it. But I ain't gonna lie. But at the same time, you know, he likes to control the conversation a lot.
Yeah,
I try to get on there, and he does what Ankh does. He'll interrupt you, and then once you start speaking, then he'll cut you off and interrupt, and then say, "Hey, brother, let me finish what I was about to say." Now, then everything runs smooth.
He was doing that a lot.
Yep.
Every time Chief would try to make a point, so he was doing the same thing back to him. He didn't like it. He didn't like that shit at all. So he muted Ab, and then he eventually booted him out. I said, "Oh shit, this dude is something else."
I know the part where Sanchez, sometimes the pictures and shit he'll show has me rolling, like when he showed the Angkor Wat, and then he said that this is so intricate that they must have used a power drill or something like that. They got the ninja stars and all that.
You funny dude. Oh, shit, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I said, come on now.
Wow.
I said, that's funny. I said, now, it'll show shit like that. I'm like, man, he's quick though, man. But Sanchez, it's hard for people to deal with a Sanchez though. You gotta be, number one, you gotta have a breadth of knowledge. My man does have a breadth of knowledge. I gotta admit that. And
I don't take that from him.
And you gotta be up on it, man. You can't be nervous. Yeah, you gotta be ready for that though.
Yeah.
I tried to get on one of his shows. I wasn't. Well, I'm not gonna say he didn't let me get on, but I just couldn't get on. Let's put it that way.
Well, I did like the way that Holiday handled that clown. He knocked his own stool off from underneath him, claiming those haplogroup grifts and trying to deflect from craniometry science. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah,
And
he
then
tried. I'm sorry, bro.
Then he tried to claim some Darwinian out of Africa theory, and then walk back and try to say, "Oh no, but we not African though." Then how the hell can you be full blood anything?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing though. The out of Africa theory. That's what people always emphasize, that it's a theory, and that's all it is. But it's a theory based on everything else that transpired. So I guess it's the best theory, but the Lucy and all these ape like creatures, because that's what they are, creatures.
It ain't human.
Yeah, I can't go with that. And that's what
Brother Reggie will sit up there and say that, "Oh, that's a black woman." You can't claim Cheddar Man. He said in his own words, you can't claim Cheddar Man without claiming these apes.
Damn.
That's his own words when he went up against the Hebrew Israelites.
You shave him.
What's that? You on speaker?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, because I'm cooking.
Oh, okay.
What was you saying, bro?
I said, if you shave a monkey, what would it look like?
You know what it looked like, a white man.
Now you know, since his brother Reggie claims that we came from apes, you gotta have some apes with nappy hair. But we find all these animals that do have hair like ours, like fleece, like the lamb, you got the llama, alpaca. None of these animals, the bison, American bison, none of these animals are from Africa. They're in cold climates and warm climates and hot climates like Africa. But you ain't finding no type of animal in Africa with fleece for hair.
And this is what I always say about this racist evolutionary chart or diagram. See, it starts off as a chimp that's out now. That people act like that's stupid because when people say, "Okay, why are the chimps still here? We came from this." That's a good question. And you see, it has a white skin. Then it gets a little more upright, losing hair, white skin. Then it gets like man, then the afro and darker color. They always do that. And then it gets lighter as it evolves into man and white. And then by the time space, that's what they always do.
And speaking of the light skin thing, they love using that Khoisan grip. Yep. They'll say that the Khoisan is the original African, claiming that light skin came first before the dark skinned people. Now you're gonna have to explain to us, how does a light skinned African in the bush create a dark skinned African or dark skinned Asiatic or Australian Aborigine or Melanesian? How does white race, since these Pan-Africans love that, y'all so paid on Africa since they love that theory, how does white race maintain you melanated brothers that still maintain their dark-skinned features and don't look like nobody in Africa? You can't, when you compare Project Black to one of the darkest people over there in Africa, they don't look nothing like each other. But the Black American over here resemble all them Melanesians and Australians and even East Indians.
And it's funny how when it comes to the evolutionary thing, they always make sure that a black person is supposed to be from Africa, the first man, but they don't really show that on the charts that much unless it's the ape-like version, you know?
Yeah. So,
and then,
Mr. Brooklyn, What is your thoughts on these Pan-Africans sitting up here saying that you are a raped African, self-hating on your Africanness, trying to cope with a rape trauma by saying you're Indian? And wouldn't we be considered Caucasians like these North Africans that these Pan-Africans compromise and say they are not Africans, they are white people? So wouldn't we be the same pedigree as these North Africans?
Funny, I would say your mama, but not. nah, you know, but seriously, you know what? I don't pay none bullcrap any attention. I really don't. You know, I know what my people told me who I was. If you want to be African, go be African. You know what I'm saying? You want to go to Africa?
Go there.
Go to Africa. You know what I mean? Take your ass on.
Trying to convince people to go with you and hold your hand. They
ain't trying. They're trying to convince us to go with them, and then they say, "I'll be right back. Let me get some groceries," and then they ain't coming back. They're coming right back here.
Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes.
Going on the crack.
Yeah, I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes. I'll be right back.
That's what it is.
Next flight back to America.
And you know that because that's what they do. They've been to Africa, but they don't come. They make sure they come back.
I'm gonna sell my $1 million house, but I ain't going to Africa.
I mean,
what's that flight? What's that flight that's overnight? The red eye. They be on that red eye flight back to America.
So what are your thoughts about Marcus Garvey selling Black Americans a one-way trip to Liberia, but him never actually stepping foot in Africa?
Not one foot.
Yep. That's the father of Pan-Africans.
W.E.B. Du Bois went over there, and he is hated by the Black American Pan-African community.
At least in
public. Why is that? And he a boule puppet. Is it because he's light skinned? Is it because he got Black European ancestry?
Nah, they gotta have these opposition all the time, red and blue, red against blue opposition all the time. And
Civil War shit.
Yeah, that's the way it is. But they love them both. They love them both, though.
He said love them both.
Do they really, Alquanr?
I believe they do. That's why you keep hearing the two all the time. Because if you think about it, Marcus Garvey should have actually fallen out of history and off the map. But he's not.
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
Because Du Bois is the one that's the most celebrated, and he was down with the NAACP. So that's why they got to keep him alive.
But he's the most shitted on because he tattletale to the white man to send Garvey back to Jamaica. But Garvey ain't go to Jamaica because he hated by the Jamaicans. He ran his ass to Britain.
And he had to go to his master.
Britain, right.
Went to his master.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, he chilled out with the Klan. Why ain't Pan-Africans mad at Garvey for selling his soul to the KKK?
You know why? Because if they say Garvey's dismissed, then that red, black, and green has no meaning.
Has no meaning. Wow.
That's what it's all about.
And come on, man. Garvey doesn't understand why Whitey called us the coon, because we already had our own coon clans. We already had our own coon flags. But this guy in Nollywood said, "Oh, where y'all coon flags at? The white man called y'all a coon? I didn't know that. Y'all invented the coon? Come on now."
Trey Wilson says, "So where does Noble Drew Ali fit into all this?" Yeah, he's another Freemason nut in a
Noble Drew Ali got
crazy
his
man.
information by a bunch of gypsies that came over here that was labeled the Egyptian hustlers. That's where he got his whole Moorish ideology from.
Yep.
And
Cool.
both of him and Farad Muhammad and Robert Poole, aka Elijah Muhammad, were all friends.
Yep.
Yeah, they were.
Yep.
That's a fact. You're right about that.
They're all coon agents.
But the thing
They all
is,
went to Coon Academy.
Yep.
yep, they were all Freemasons.
Yep. That's why
Just like they forefathers before them, like Absalom Jones and Richard Allen, who founded AME Church, telling niggas, "Oh, if y'all want to escape slavery and racism, why don't we all go back to Africa and claim an African royalty identity?"
Yep. So they're all doing different ways to get us to the same goal and the same ideology and to get out of here. Like
and it's not like West Africa, they going to the respective countries that they allegedly claim they come from. It's always Liberia or Sierra Leone, where Whitey told them to go set up shop that white people bought.
Matter of fact, I was on this live. Matter of fact, I was about to get on. I think her name was Empowering Ados. I was in backstage, and then she was like, "Who are you? I don't know you. What's your name?" I said, I'm like, damn, she sees the name. She's like, "You might try to spam me." And so I said, "Man, fuck it. I ain't got time for this shit, man." So I left. But the guy that was on there, he said he married an African woman. And when he said what type of African, I said, here we go again.
It's like the Afro-synergy whole complex.
Yeah, you already know it. He married a Somali. Married a Somali. I said, how come they don't marry these Nigerian women? How come they marry the Ghanaian women?
Arab African.
You know they're looking for certain facial features. That's what they're looking for. They don't want to admit it, but they are. And certain hair textures. They're looking for that, but they don't want to tell you that. They know they don't like the peasy-headed Nigerian woman with the tacky wig.
The one that's zaddy chasing.
I'm not touching that.
But they don't. You see, they don't do that because they don't like those round heads and fat noses, if you want to call it that. They like the white facial features. That's why they go and try to get them Ethiopian or Somali or something like that. And white facial features, that's what the white man said they were. So that's why I'm calling it that.
Yeah. I didn't say you was wrong. I wasn't touching it.
They go for the ones that be sitting up there calling us slaves and Jarreers and Wefchalash and Badias. Them niggas that be owning the beauty supply. If it's not the Korean, if it's not the Chinaman, it's always the Ethiopian or the Somalian that's running the beauty supply store, the taxi cab, the convenience store.
Vanessa said pigeon hair. Is that what I heard? No, peasy head. Peasy head. That's what they call it.
the ones with them the braids that's tied too tight.
Nah, like the croissant, peasy head. But see, that's the thing, though.
Corn head.
You got to ask yourself the question, though. Why these people who always talk about Africa, number one, they don't move, and taking an African wife in America, that's not making up for not going to Africa. You brought Africa to you. How come you didn't go there?
Celebrating Kwanzaa and appropriating Swahili as an African language.
How come you don't marry the West African woman if that's where we're supposed to be from?
Because the West African don't want them there.
That ain't the look you want. That's why.
No, it's not just that. The West Africans do not want Black Americans there. Just only there to bring tourist dollars to that door no return shit where they make niggas think that they can smell 500-year-old poop and pee and menstrual blood.
I wonder how. And on top of that, most of these Somalis are Muslims. So how does that work out? You marry a Muslim and you're not a Muslim. A lot of people don't like that in other countries.
Nope, they don't. And they go to war over that shit. Christians versus Muslims.
Yeah. Never seen Afro-Synergy's wife, though. He talked about her a lot, but never showed her. I never seen that one video of him with a woman, but I know he got kids, though, so. But I invited him on here too. He claims he's never returning to YouTube. That's what he claims. Never.
And here's the downfall with that. Oh, we got to go over there to Africa to mix with the native population. Because when you look at the history of Liberia, what did the Liberian offspring do to the Black Americans that mixed into those indigenous tribes? They turned on Black Americans and joined in with their native parents on their mother's side.
Damn.
To get rid of you.
Damn. That's another thing. People don't go to Liberia. They don't want to go there. And I don't even see too many Black Americans who are Pan-Africans preaching that even going there to visit. Because they know that
not even Cape Verde where the light-skinned niggas at, the biracial niggas at. They don't want to go there neither.
Yeah, they moved to fucking Cape Verdeans are moving to Portugal and shit, and Brazil and shit.
Yeah, and they move over here to New York. You see a lot of Cape Verdeans in Newfoundland and New York area.
Yeah, I met quite a bit Cape Verdeans of different looks.
Yeah, Lyndon Honor. Lyndon Honor, one of them.
No, I never found his look. But he said he was Filipino and Cape Verdean, so that's why he got that wild look. But when you got that, when he had hair, he had that high top fade, so that's black, man. So I don't know all that other shit he could forget about. That's the way that shit come out. That's blackness. But the ones I had, they had different.
The ones that Pan Africans want to get is with the Doja Cats and the what's that chick name? There's what's her claim to fame? She was sleeping with one of them rappers, Kanye or something. That ball, Amber Rose.
Oh yeah. Well, Amber Rose she did have a big fat ass though, so it's hard to resist that though.
Have you seen Ludacris' wife, but he making a song talk about the best women reside in Africa?
Yeah. That Amber Rose, what's that guy that Wiz Khalifa had the kid with her? She was a former stripper. Can't trust a stripper, man. Sometimes you got to have the experience and go through it, but you can't trust them. Even though she's appeared to have money, I don't know where she's at now. But I ain't gonna lie though, she, was in front of me. I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna do nothing. Shit, I'm gonna do something. She still got a big spread though. So
definitely a beautiful woman.
Yeah. Definitely a hoe. She got money too. I think she still got money. I said, shit, take me out, buy me a new ride. Shit.
So what do you think about that big forehead Doja Cat? So what do you think about that big forehead of Doja Cat?
Doja Cat. That's that.
That one that racist bitch. That racist South African that was talking about some Dindu and we was Kang shit on her songs.
Yeah, she's a coon.
That's what Pan-Africans want to build with.
Yeah, but they don't really want to build with these people because if they did, they would be doing it. That's the thing. You got to start. Everybody got to start holding these people to the fire now. No more bullshit. Ask them, when are you going to Africa? Don't bullshit with nothing else. When are you going? I don't want to hear excuses. My mother might be dying in 2 months. My job, man, they put me to work, man. I got to finish this contract up. All that kind of none of that kind of shit. Man. I don't want to hear none of that. When are you going?
I got to go drug deal to grind so I can go to Egypt. I got to sell dope just to go to Egypt.
When are you going? That's all I want to know. You ask that fat man Kayla Genesis, when are you going? If you want to lose weight, Kayla Genesis, go to Africa right now, okay?
Damn sure ain't gonna find no hoagie shop, no seafood boil, no African Golden Corral.
It might
no
find
African
him
soul food.
Might find him some exotic meats though. That's for damn sure.
That's crazy.
Some shit you never saw before. But you already know niggas afraid of going outside and messing with pit bulls. What makes you think you can go over there and handle fucking lions, snakes, deadly ass bugs, fucking damn wild dogs and hyenas and gorillas and
they go to corral buffet and set up a whole nother kind of way, huh?
Hey man, just bring your hot sauce with you. That'll dull the flavor. Roast rat. Get you that roast rat with the hot sauce. Shit. You know, black people need the hot sauce.
Now you ain't got your PlayStation 5 over there in Africa.
Well, according to what's his name again? Jabari Munene. He says that they're there. Right.
No, it ain't.
Right.
Crazy.
Damn well the shit ain't there. Matter of fact, I was thinking about a PlayStation 5 because these
There ain't no Wi-Fi to play that shit on over there.
Yeah, these motherfuckers. I played the NBA 2K on the PC. These motherfuckers be cheating like a motherfucker, man. I mean, motherfuckers, they play me with the Golden State Warriors. Steph Curry going fast as fuck, hitting every single shot from any range. I said, this is some bullshit. My men slow down like a motherfucker. So I said, let me find me. I mean, my LeBron James, I played with the Lakers. My LeBron James, he gets the ball. He doesn't start moving down the court. He's walking it. And never run it. I said, man, these motherfuckers are cheating like a motherfucker. So that's why I said, man, I need me a PS5, man. On that shit, I never lose. But I looked at those prices. You got Black Friday coming up. The shit's at $1,000. I'm like, what the fuck?
God damn.
I said, this is the second year this shit is out, right?
I think so, yeah. Scalpers took it all up and overpriced it on eBay and shit on Amazon.
I'm like, man, god damn, I want one, but I don't want it that fucking bad. I ain't paying no $1,000.
Man, see, they stole out crazy last year because of the pandemic. They went quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, now what's the
excuse
excuse now?
In the store, not even that Xbox stuff.
Yeah, well, sometimes I was able to see that. You
can find plenty of those Nintendo Switches now.
Yeah, nobody wants that. Well, I guess Nintendo, you know how they are, man. They out of the game, man.
Shit, they still have Wii boxes out there.
Damn. Yeah, that shit was corny, but they made money off of that shit, man.
Yeah.
They made money. Nintendo, I don't know how it is. They're not really competing for real, but they're still making money.
I don't see how.
Either.
I think it's some Smash Brother games and them introducing everybody from all the franchises into them games. That's how they make their money. Yeah. That DLC shit.
Yeah, I just wanted that goddamn the digital PS5. That's all I wanted.
You're going to have to wait till that price go down. And that's going to be a couple of years.
Yeah, that's the fucking shame of it all, man. That's why I think that's why they don't really release too many games on that shit so far, if you notice, because they realize all the people who would buy the shit, it's not there yet.
Yeah, that's why you better off with a PS4 for now, and that shit sold out too.
Oh, check it out.
Couldn't find that shit in no store nowhere either.
Matter of fact, yeah, that's another thing, man. Guess how much motherfuckers are trying to sell the PS4 for?
How much?
Damn near $600.
Wow. Damn, I got my shit for $200 from a friend. So fuck $600 for a PS4.
I said these people gotta be sick.
Yeah.
Whoever the hell buys it gotta be sicker. That's why I sold mine at the right price, but goddamn, I didn't know I have to wait 2 or 3 years to get a PS5. Shit.
Yeah.
God damn. I uninstalled that NBA game because I was so frustrated, man. I said, man, why? And I quit 2 times last night. These motherfuckers, they're gonna say, oh, you can't play for a while since you want to quit. That's what the system said. So yeah.
System bullied you.
Yeah, I said, man, damn, they see.
Wait a minute, the system trucks you.
Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck? I got frustrated. I said, these motherfuckers are clearly cheating because they were battling me before. They can't handle it because my style of play is fast and furious.
You want to quit?
I had to, man, because it was clear cheating. You can't make a shot. I miss simple layups with nobody around. And then if I got a man, a big man next to me, I missed a shot. He gets the ball, tries to get a putback. It doesn't go in. I said, this is bullshit. Wow. This is bullshit.
Yeah, were you going up against a CPU or one of them?
No, live player online. But they got the cheat. They got the cheat mods on their shit.
Wow,
that's the problem with playing on the PC, man. People cheat, but on the PlayStation, you can't do that kind of cheating on there. Even though you can do that on a GTA game, they still let you cheat on that for some odd reason. But
yeah, that's what I hate about fucking GTA.
Yeah.
on fucking modders.
I hate that shit. I mean, I kept telling to because you could talk to him too. I said, "You motherfucker, you fucker." That's what I called him. I said, "You fucker." I said, if you think it feels good to cheat, but goddamn it, I mean, it can't be fun if you know you're gonna win all the fucking time holding my shit back. If you want,
and you wonder why you got kicked out the game.
I'm like, motherfucker. If you want to cheat, you want to speed your men up and make them hit every shot, fine, but don't hold my shit back though.
That goddamn computer sensitive than a motherfucker. he called me a motherfucker. We ain't letting his ass back in.
Then what the guy did, you know what he did? He paused. This is how you know he was cheating too, because he paused the game, right? And the
player,
and he let this shit go for about 5 minutes, trying to fuck with me. But normally his time should have ran out, but he had he's cheating, so he extended the time. I said, this motherfucker. I said, you know what? I'm gonna wait. I ain't gonna let the man get the cheat win, even though I did end up quitting though. But I hate that shit, man.
Shit.
I hate that.
But a good basketball game. I remember them street basketball games that they used to release on the PS2. Those were fun. You remember that shit? You ever played NBA Street?
Oh yeah, I did that, yeah. And I think
they made a remaster of that shit.
They got that in this NBA 2K, and I'm looking online. People say they cheat on that shit too.
What?
I mean, what's the point in cheating in a sports game, man? I mean, come on, it's not fun. It's only fun to the cheater because they're like, oh yeah, look at me, I can't lose. I hate that shit.
That's some bitch made shit.
Yeah.
Shit, was it on a competitive level?
Nah, just online shit.
It's just casual online shit. Yep. So it wasn't no tournament.
Yep. And people say I don't play Call of Duty, but people say people cheat on that shit too.
Yeah, they do.
Fucked up. Can't even play a fucking game, motherfuckers gotta cheat and shit. That's why a lot of people leave. Like if it's a group shit, they like, man, fuck this, man. Oh, Street Volume 2 was the best, huh?
Yeah,
NBA
man.
Jam. NBA Jam. Didn't they make an NBA Jam not too long ago? A newer one?
Did they?
I could have sworn
I know
they
got an arcade one-up one.
Oh, okay. Let me see. NBA Jam. And I see my man. Oh, go ahead.
No. Because I thought they had a Space Jam came out, didn't they? Oh, that might have been a pair of sneakers, though.
Nah, that was the movie. LeBron James.
Oh, you talking about that movie?
I don't know. I knew something. Space Jam had something come out recently about maybe last year.
That shitty movie with fucking LeBron James.
I didn't even see it. I didn't even know it was a movie. I didn't know if it was sneakers. I didn't know what the hell.
No, it was a movie. They just now came out with a fucking soft reboot sequel.
Yeah, I haven't seen either one of them.
Good. Don't watch them.
Damn.
It's mostly commercialized stuff in it. No, you wasn't missing anything.
Oh yeah, they came out with an NBA Jam back in 2011.
Oh, they did?
Yep.
Another one I was pretty good at was that Knockout Kings 2004.
You played Witcher 3. I obtained it, but I haven't played it yet.
You got Knockout Kings 2004 with
nah,
for the PlayStation 2?
Nope.
Oh man, that game
last boxing game I played was Fight Night. Was it round 4? I think it was. I don't know why they didn't bring that shit back. That shit was so fucking fun. I know part 4 wasn't that good. It was round 2 and 3. That was on the Xbox 360. Oh, that was fun as fuck. But 4, it was not really. It wasn't as realistic. Or whatever the last one was on the 360. With the one that had Rocky in it. That shit wasn't too realistic. And now, I mean, on the PlayStation 5 or even the PlayStation 4, you put that shit on there. Oh my god! I'm like,
is it on the PlayStation Plus?
It might be. But I mean, people want a boxing game, man. I don't know what the fuck they bullshitting for. But they made that
Yeah,
shit.
them boxing games be tight.
Yeah. Because that one, I think it was round 3, whatever the one it was, 2 or 3. Whatever one came on the Xbox 360 the first time. That shit had Ali, had everybody. That was anybody in it.
Mike Tyson?
I don't think he was in there.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think he was
Joe
in it.
Louis?
I think he... Nah, I think he
Tyson
was in round
was in
4.
Knockout, wasn't he?
Was he?
I think, yeah, he did have one where he was in a knockout one, but I can't remember what system it was on.
What about Foreman?
I think Foreman was in there.
Because I remember Tyson, how when he used to come out, he would do that little side step he does.
And then they had all the weight classes, different weight classes and shit, which I like. That was cool, man. I mean, damn, it's been shit way too fucking long.
Yeah.
I mean, I had to download one on the phone just to play
Speaking
a
of
boxing
boxing,
game.
what do y'all think about that Fury fight?
Yeah, I watched the whole thing. I obtained the fight, and like I was telling Tariq before, a lot of these people with their views and opinions that I thought was their own actually came from the commentators. But I think Fury, he could take a punch, man. I mean, whether it's fueled by crack cocaine or not, my man could take the punch. Hey, my man is definitely, he admitted he was dealing with the crack. And I think he said he was homeless on this shit too.
What about PCP?
I looked at him, I thought he was a meth head. I
did. Yeah, he admitted that, man. So
I didn't even know that. So I was, good eye on me.
But he could take that punch, man. From there was some other dude years ago that did knock his ass out early on in his career. Some type of European guy. He did knock him out.
Wilder knocked him out in the first fight, didn't he?
Nah, he knocked him down and almost out, but my man got up. Okay. That's still classic though. The way Fury looked like he was down for the count, and then at the end, last minute gets up. That shit was like some wild shit, man. That's one of the classic fights. Even the last one was kind of classic too.
I know that second fight. I watched it. I can't take nothing from the pale face.
And speaking of boxing,
going in on dude.
Yeah.
Speaking of boxing, what's your thoughts on that Don King's criminal ties in the underworld?
Oh, that's real. Yeah, all that's real. Don King was a rotten motherfucker. He
killed 2 motherfuckers.
Yeah, went to the penitentiary, came home.
He hardly did any time for 2 murders.
Yeah,
one with his bare hands and shit too.
With his bare hands, correct. He got back.
He should have been in boxing then.
Got back with his Italian. But you know what? I think he did do some kind of boxing when he was younger, not like professional or nothing, but I think that's what what drove him to get close to fighting is because he was already, had a passion for
that mob shit too.
Yeah, that too. And when he got out of jail, he went right back to his old connections, his old mob ties. And
because I was looking at boxing videos and shit because they got the Ali listing shit. I was watching those shits in full so I could see it for myself. And I think Don King was involved in listing towards the end. My man was getting in with all these people. I said, even to this day, still. I said, damn, when is he gonna die? That's another guy that's a goddamn protected coon agent too, man. Whipping off boxers after boxers and shit. But he's yeah. I mean, Ali. I was watching one video on Ali when they said the word on the street is that you broke. And I think that's Howard Cosell. He's like, you make money, right? He's like, well, I got money too because I make more than you. Some shit like that. Ali, my man was funny though, man. It was funny. There's a video of Ali's funniest jokes and shit, compilation of that shit. That shit is funny. He said, they said, who could beat you, Ali? He said, the man who could beat me hasn't been born yet. I said, damn. You think about the time period he was talking all that talk, man. I don't think people acted like that too much in the public eye like that, you know?
So do you think that Ali could whoop Malcolm's ass?
Malcolm was
Got in
tall.
the ring?
Malcolm was tall, but height ain't always the determiner. Nah, I still go with Ali. I still go with Ali.
Malcolm, you saying Malcolm X?
In real life. Yeah,
Malcolm,
remember Ali was loyal to Elijah Muhammad.
Yeah.
Now, what would they look like in the ring? Who do you think would win in the fight?
I don't know what Malcolm's
It would
head.
look like Malcolm X just got his ass whooped.
You're right about that.
What do you think when Fred Sanford would say about that? John Sanford.
Shit.
He called him a goddamn dummy.
Shit. That shit is crazy. It's like what else they have in there? Sonny Liston. That guy, I was trying to watch the footage on the guy. They did have color footage of the guy too.
Mm.
And they said my man had he had the fucking wingspan of a guy like Tyson Fury.
Mm.
But Sonny Liston was only 6'1". I said, what the fuck? And they said he had 15-inch fists. I'm like, how are they measuring that shit? But you watch pictures, they got pictures of him putting his hands up against other people, and his hands were clearly bigger than other people's.
Mm.
They said
it looked like catcher's mitt.
yeah, they really did. They really did too. That shit was weird.
You ever see those mittens that they have in the kitchen for, the warmers or whatever? Yeah, oven mitt, thank you. Yeah, that's it.
I said, damn, people said he was one of the hardest hit. And George Foreman was down with Sonny Liston too. I said, damn, George Foreman go way back. Shit. I said, damn. And they said
George Foreman was a slugger though. He was a man.
Yeah, they said Sonny Liston taught him a few things.
I can see that.
Yeah, they did fight similar style, but Foreman was better though. And people still say that Liston was the hardest hitter, and people were afraid to fight him once he got before he got the title. And Floyd Patterson didn't want to fight him, but Kennedy, when he met Kennedy said, "You should fight the guy because this Liston, I don't like. He comes from a criminal background."
Mm.
And Floyd Patterson said, "Yeah, well, I guess I got to fight him." Kennedy urged me to do it. He didn't want to, but then he got his ass beat. Floyd Patterson, he was
that's what he get for listening to that paraphrase.
and since John Sanford ran with Malcolm X back in the day, what would be his thought, since John Sanford was clearly outspoken with his American Indianness? What would he think about Malcolm X betraying his own people, claiming that we some Shabazz Africans?
Oh, you saying Red Fox was claiming to be an Indian?
Yeah, he said he has Seminole ancestry. And he always said in his stand-up and even in his TV show that we were American Indians.
Do you believe him?
What would he think about Malcolm X betraying his own lineage from Shabazz?
I'm saying, where'd he get that red hair from then? Shit. I mean, what the fuck? Shit. I mean, come on.
Wait. You got me. I'm kind of confused though. What you saying that Malcolm X betrayed?
Red Fox and Malcolm X used to run together in the streets. They was hood.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Yeah, but true. Red Fox back in the day was openly about his American Indianness, and he would criticize this Pan-African movement back in the day by making fun of them in his comedy sketches and even in Sanford and Son. Okay. Like the episode with Lamont Goes African. He was talking shit about Lamont wearing that dashiki, calling a fucking cotton blouse.
But see, that episode is a prime example of how a lot of people get caught up, you know? You know, sounds good. They tell you you're African, so hey, man, drop the name Tyrone Carter and get with this Jalil Umkunku.
Mutombo.
Like Rollo, he said Rollo became Olaiya and what's it, Odabo or something shit like that.
Yep.
But what I was gonna ask you was that you said something about X, right? But to me,
yeah, what was his thought?
He was one of the first people I ever heard call us Aboriginal. Malcolm X was.
Yeah, but then he gripped it back to saying, "Oh, we come from Africa."
Oh, but you forget
and we
though.
Some Shabazz shit.
Oh yeah, I was about to throw that in there. That Shabazz shit.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
I can give him a pass though because he did join the Nation of Islam, and that's what they taught. I mean, they did change his life, but they also took it too.
The man kept the Shabazz name.
Well, no.
Shouldn't that be problematic?
Well, see, yeah, keep in mind, the Nation of Islam didn't give him that name. He got that shit from some Algerian guy when he was in Algeria.
Yeah, when he went over to Mecca, right?
I thought Muhammad gave them that Shabazz shit.
No. He never gave him a name. That was another problem too, because after Muhammad Ali won the title, Ali was new to the Nation of Islam. Elijah Muhammad immediately gave Cassius Clay the name Muhammad Ali, but he never gave Malcolm X an Arabic name. You have to work for that. But Malcolm X worked for it, but Muhammad Ali didn't work for it and got it right there. So that caused friction, and people realized, it must have been about the money that Ali could bring in. You know? Because you got to keep in mind, Muhammad Ali was never Cassius X when he joined the Nation of Islam.
Nope.
He gave him Muhammad Ali. That's fucked up.
When you don't see no Malcolm Ali or Malcolm Muhammad or Malcolm whatever.
Right? See, Farrakhan, I keep hearing different reports. They said Elijah Muhammad gave him the name Farrakhan. And then
we'll use his mama called him Eugene Walcott.
Yep. Then he was with Wallace when Wallace took over, and he was called Ali Muhammad or some shit like that. And then he broke away from Wallace and formed his own Nation of Islam, which is what a lot of people still don't realize is that Louis Farrakhan's. Nah. But you gotta understand though, Louis Farrakhan's Nation of Islam is not Elijah Muhammad's Nation of Islam. People don't realize that. It's his own group because the nation was led by Wallace and turned to Orthodox Islam.
So they pseudo-Muslims. They not like Sunni or Shiite.
No, they're Orthodox. No, they're Orthodox.
Wallace Dean Muhammad was a Sunni Muslim.
Yeah, Orthodox, yeah.
Yeah, he was Wallace Dean Muhammad.
Then why do the American NOI teaches Christianity instead
No, when Wallace broke away, when he led the Nation of Islam into Orthodox Islam, so he became a real Muslim. But other Nation of Islam and the traditional Nation of Islam, they were never real Muslims, despite calling themselves Muslim.
Right, there was the Nation of Islam, and then it was and then it's Al-Islam.
Right. I think it was
Al-Islam. Al-Islam being like the Arabs' religion,
right,
whatever.
Right.
So when does the Mujahideen and the Moab stuff and the Moorish stuff come into play?
That's some other shit.
Okay. Well, that goes back to Elijah and the Honorable Noble Drew Ali, they all came up together, right? They came up together. So there was a split between them three, right? So Noble Drew Ali came out with the Circle 7 Quran, and he actually came out with his stuff before the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Robert Poole.
Well, they came out around the same time. It was about the same time, really.
Yeah,
I can't even lie.
from what I read, they said Fard learned from Noble Drew Ali, then formed his own crew. And the more you read,
for Muhammad, right, was the one that taught
Elijah.
Thank you. I kept confusing Farad with Noble. That's what I was doing.
and they say that Fard, he really did lay down mostly everything that the Nation of Islam was known for, and the only other innovator was Malcolm X. Fard started the Fruit of Islam. He started every damn thing. I think Savior's Day was even done when Fard was still with them or alive or whatever, what have you. So he did it all.
Because the Noble taught Farad taught Elijah taught Malcolm, and
Malcolm brought his own spin.
Yeah.
And then who started Circle 7 with the gods of the earth that the Wu-Tang Clan talks about, saying Asiatic?
That's not the circus. That's what you call the 5%ers.
Yeah, the 5%ers. Who the founder of that?
Yeah, Clarence 13X.
Clarence 13. Where the fuck he come from?
Nation of Islam.
Yep.
And matter of fact,
what position was he in at the time of Malcolm and all them? What position was he in?
I think when they split, a lot of brothers left and split and started going their own ways, doing their own thing. When Malcolm left, it caused a major split.
Yep. And bombings and shit.
Yeah, it wasn't no little thing. It was a big thing. I mean, it was a lot of brothers down with the Nation of Islam.
Yeah.
So now you have some brothers going to be what we would call Orthodox Muslims or Sunni Muslims. Then you have
Christian Muslim.
Then you had some brothers that stayed with the Nation of Islam, and then you had some brothers like Clarence that went on and with the 5% thing. So, but all their teachings can be found what is funny out of that Circle 7 Quran. Well, not all, a lot of their teachings comes out of the Circle 7 Quran. So that
then they had that Hanafi shit. That goes to show how violent the people are in the Nation of Islam.
So where does this Planet Risk and Nuwapian shit come from?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. But yeah, the Hanafi, the guy kept on. He was a former member of the Nation of Islam. He kept writing letters to Elijah Muhammad, talking about, this is all bullshit. Fard is still alive, and this is his name, and this is where he is, and all that kind of shit. And then Elijah put a hit out on the guy. And
Fard?
Nah. What's this guy's name? What's his name? Black Mafia, blah, 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 blah. I forgot his name. Maybe somebody in the chat. Anyway,
Jack probably have it.
Yeah, he probably would. But whatever the case was, he put a hit out on him. Then in DC, they went to try to get his people, and or was that Philly? One of the cities. They went to get his family. They even killed babies and shit. He wasn't home, but they killed about 4 or 5 people. I think that was in Philly.
It was in Philly.
Yeah, and then after that, it was in Philly. Then after that, later on, he took over. I think it was a hotel or some building in DC and shit. That's on film.
Shit, this sounds like a fucking Mafia 4 concept.
Well, yeah, that's what it was. Shit was crazy. All the disciples of the Nation of Islam, man, they did a lot of crazy shit, man.
Yeah.
And that what's that shit out in San Francisco with those murders and shit? This shit is crazy. That shit was crazy. But they never did it in the name of Allah or the name of the Nation of Islam. Even Farrakhan got bodies on him because he ordered the beheading of 3 guys that killed James Shabazz, and he said put their heads in the park in Newark, New Jersey, and they did it. He's on a recording saying murder. He didn't say slay. He didn't say we hope that Allah gets them. He said go out and murder these dudes. And display their heads. They did it. But Farrakhan never got arrested. I mean, you tell somebody, I want you to go murder somebody, you getting picked up.
Put out a hit.
Yeah.
Green light.
And then when the bodies get found, they don't come see you. Come on.
That sounds like a concept for a fucking video game. No lie.
Shit. Well, I guess the Nation of Islam, they killed a whole lot of black people.
Yeah, but they fought a black man, apparently. So where does this Nuwapian Planet Risk shit come from? They all associated. It's the buffer between Kemetic shit and Nation of Islam shit, and then a little Scientology mixed in with that whole Yakub and Xenu shit. Like, where does that come from?
Say that again.
Where does Dr. York's whole Planet Risk and Nuwapian stuff come into play?
Dr. York, he was on a whole nother. That's a whole nother. Oh my God.
Because that's another whole can of worms.
Yeah, man. You wee.
And what's funny about that, Wesley Snipes was tied up into that shit.
Yeah, he was a mess, man. Shit. Yeah, hey, well, you know what? But see, that just show you how our people was starving for knowledge.
A black leader. Because where you get the funds to make a Busch Garden theme, Egyptian theme park right there in American Indian territory? Where he get that shit from?
I have no idea, bro.
Who is he? Where did he come from?
Oh, Dr. York?
Yes, where did he come from? What's his story?
I mean, Dr. York. He claims that he's from Sudan, claims he's from outer space, claims he's from ancient Egypt, claims he's from everywhere else you could think of.
And say he Indian all in one. And a more.
Right now, we know where he's at right now. But a lot of his followers still think he's innocent.
I don't know if
especially that Umar Johnson, that DR Umar Johnson shouted him out. You know what I'm saying? He said, hold your head up, doctor. Hold on, what was you saying?
Wasn't he in jail down in Atlanta?
I think so. Yeah. Now, see, if Umar Johnson's shouting him out, I think he said something to the effect he didn't know if he did it or not. They always pull that shit. But again, he was a Freemason too. That's what he claimed too. That's on video. DR York. So that's the Egyptian theme and all this other Freemason style themes. So that explains why they defend him, no matter how despicable his crimes were. You know, you let that man stick it to your children, and let's see if you still say the man is innocent.
Well, I want somebody to come up here and explain to me his origin and where the fuck he came from.
I want that Afro think tank. That's what I want.
Yeah, I want that Afro thing too. You need to come up here and
I sent the
that
man a
Afro
message
thing.
about an hour ago, man. I know he got the shit. He got all those other ones that we were going back and forth on. So he got to be bullshit.
I want to know what kind of man would allow another man to have sex with his wife before he did when he got married.
Damn.
Or another individual that African bambooty in that KRS-One situation.
What happened with that?
You know, they was over there having like a pedophile grooming thing. Alleged, what's that guy? What's his name? Monty Woodgrain be making fun of. Yeah, Hassan Campbell. He self-proclaimed to be molested by Africa Bambaataa, but sitting out here talking about he want to molest people, kids too.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's another YouTube agent bullshit to get credentials and numbers going. Same old soap opera dramas. Hassan Campbell.
Them motherfuckers was real sickos though, man. Shit.
Yeah.
And they were the main progenitors of that Pan-African bullshit in hip hop.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Check this out. Lewis said Afro Think Tank probably shares a laptop with D. Durrell. That's why he can't come on.
That's fucked up.
No, he got that Brandon laptop.
Wow.
I mean, they want me to come on theirs, but they don't want to come on here. That's why I still give Brandon the credit. I give him a point for credit for coming on. But the Afro Think Tank, he could have came on when Brandon was on, but Afro Think Tank.
Yeah, but he didn't.
Yeah.
D. Durrell came to save the day.
Yep. The Afro Think Tank, this is a guy who made videos talking about us, but he can't come on.
Cowardly shit, man.
At 3:30, if usually the games come on one right after the other, so it's gonna be hard for me to want to jump on his shit. But if it's possible, and if the games aren't good going down to the wire, then I might try.
Why don't you multitask?
I might try. You gonna try to get on?
Yeah.
Okay. So then I might try that. Let me see. What's that schedule again? Because he says
I go to work around 4:00. So
he says
I got enough time to get on for like an hour.
Oh, he's going on at 3:30.
3:30.
Yeah. See,
so I'll just have 30 minutes to get what I gotta say, and then I'm gonna have to bounce because I gotta work.
You probably won't even have time because he's probably gonna do an intro. You know.
So it's gonna have to be later on when I get off, like around 8:30.
That's a good idea. Haven Bullets. Might try for that. Yeah, all these games. Let's see. We got good games ending. It's probably gonna be continuous. See, man, these guys, man. I know football. Not everybody's into the shit, but goddamn, don't do live shows on a Sunday, man. Come on, don't do it. Damn.
Yeah, because we would have had a lot of more time if it wasn't for that Wilder fight.
Well, I think he would have. If it weren't for that, I think he would have made another excuse to get out of there. You know. What's that? My dog barking. No, let me go check him out. Oh, that kind of shit. So I guess D. Durrell. What's that?
I was gonna say there's an African booty scratcher at my door.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta answer the door.
I see.
That shit was wild hearing about that Texas Pan-African getting his booty ate. That shit is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, when he was thinking of that, I was thinking maybe I seen some of that. Oh, you know what I wanted to say when he was on too?
What?
Now, I ain't trying to start no shit.
Sure you are.
Yeah, because I'm going to say it, right?
I'm fucking with you.
Nah, I guess in a way I am, but I'm really not. I'm just responding to a video I saw. But you know, Sister Noble, right? Now she's watching. I ain't trying to start no shit. I'm just saying I'm responding to a video I saw. And yeah, Meatball put the video out. I did see it. And he showed scenes. My man be trolling like a motherfucker. I don't know how he get all this shit. from years and shit, pulling all the type of shit up. But he showed her on a public access show. I think it was Atlanta, and I didn't know she was down with King Noble, part of his crew. And then I said, "Oh, that's it. That's why she's called Sister Noble." I said, "Damn, I didn't know that shit." And that's why she got the dreads, even though hers are neater than King Noble's. I said, "Damn, I didn't know she was down with that, man. Damn, why she get down with that?" And then the body she was working with too. I said, "Damn." Oh, Vanessa asked, "Who's King Noble?" Trust me, Vanessa, that's nobody you want to know about now. My man, he made it to Fox News too. Remember that shit?
Really?
Yep. And I always say, when they on Fox News, beware.
Cool agent.
Yep. I used to call him that too. I used to call him a coon agent. He fell off the map too. I think he still has his channel, but he fell off the map.
So nobody checking for that, brother.
Yeah, he still got the channel. 4,000 subs. Put out a video 5 days ago. His photoshopping, how he incorporated his face into his avatars. This shit always cracked me up, though. I said, that's funny how he put his face on everything. So you got King Noble, and then he got his King Noble higher self. And he comes off as some type of mystic guru type of guy. Just like Zaza Ali with that mystical guru type shit. Well, hers isn't as mystical, but it's guru type shit. And he's still making videos. 1 month ago, man looking like a wild man, even more wild. Shit. Damn, he even incorporated a video with Little Nas X in the picture with a hand on one eye of Little Nas X with his face on the hand. Some weird shit, man.
Weird shit, right? Yeah. Only reason why I like the sister Zaza because she did try to give a lot of the so-called black women knowledge of self and to actually try to teach them to have a better relationship with the so-called black man.
But then she grifted.
Yeah, Professor Griff claimed that she stole his laptop and some money and some shit like that.
Yeah. I'm just saying,
I don't mean Professor Griff. I mean when she grifted.
No, I know what you mean, but I was just saying that.
It's fucked up because you can have a body of work that's excellent, and then you do one stupid thing and fuck it all up.
But don't forget, she also says some other shit. Remember, she made the news in Atlanta and I think in another city where she was holding that retreat getaway shit and stealing those people's money and not returning their money. And it was supposed to be some getaways. Some of these females are like, "Oh man, I trusted her." And I said, "Man, it's clear that a lot of these females are lesbian." Even I think Griff and a few other people were saying that she was a feminist lesbian type of shit. I said, "I hope she ain't lesbian after that body I saw her." Shit. That'll be a goddamn shame. I know a lot of us know how to operate on that shit. God damn. Because I know my man Brooklyn, did you see that Zaza Ali's body? Oh, can't hear him.
Brooke, where you at?
Think he got audio issues.
Yeah, man, you've been having that all night, man.
But yeah, that's Zaza Ali. And then she had the video where she said she went off for like 3 hours talking about, you think you're just jealous of me because I'm half white. That's what makes me beautiful, right?
Who said that?
Zaza Ali.
Ginger Daniels herself.
No, she said it. Then she took the videos down, but other people took it though. They grabbed the videos.
Oh, hell nah. Nah, the sister didn't say that.
She said that.
Yes, he did.
Oh my God.
She compromised her own ideology.
Oh my goodness.
He said, "How we see her body? I'm gonna show you right now." just because, you know.
That is so fucked up, man.
She working with something right there.
Who's that?
That's Zaza Ali.
That's Zaza Ali. Ginger Daniels herself.
Yeah, you didn't see her like that before, huh?
But in fact, what ideological camp is she from? Is she a Muslim or is she Pan-African? Was she Muslim or Pan-African? Who gave her the name Zaza Ali?
I forgot who she said gave her the name. She said she officially changed it to Zaza Ali, so that is her real name. That's what she claims.
Like Nikki X.
Well, she said
it's another lady that's older than her that her name is similar to that, and I think that's what she got her name.
Ali.
Yeah,
Ali.
I think that is her name.
Justice Visual said, "Damn, I see why she got on." Hell yeah, that's
Pan-African thirst trap.
When she first went to Sarnetta's, I saw her when she was sitting down. That's when she had more weight on her. And I was like, she might be working with a little something, but she kept covering up her body. I was thinking it's because she probably was self-conscious about her weight at the time, but she's still wearing revealing clothes. And then I saw this. I said, after she lost some weight, my God. Didn't Professor Griff hit that? Yep. I'm sure he did. That old man. I don't know how that old man got game. Shit.
you know, Sarnetta crew was trying to thirst at her. You already know.
Damn, my man said, "Damn, she fine. Just make sure you hide your wallet." That's right. Not only that, man, make sure you don't fall asleep because she might slice your throat. Looking at her eyes in that picture, man, she looked like she might slice your throat at any moment. Vanessa, she's similar to that woman Nepal, but I think Nepal is smarter. Nah, I think Zaza Ali's smarter than Nepal.
Oh, what about that Mel Trek chick that was on Sarnetta that was trying to expose young Pharaoh?
Dr. Mott.
I think that's her name.
You know what?
Yeah, she a bank robber too.
I don't know if you. You might be. Is it the lady with the afro?
Yeah, the Mel Trek, the chick that created that Mel Trek
cartoon. Yeah,
that's multiculturalism.
Oh, that's not Dr. Mott because I think she supported that shit. But if it's Dr. Mott, quiet as it's kept, Dr. Mott is working with something from behind too.
Yep.
I said, damn, I know she was sitting on Chrome. Shit. Damn. I said, now I see why they keep on putting these females around. But Nepal, I like her voice. And of course, a lot of people like her titties.
What is Nepal? Is that some Egyptian shit?
Nah, that's some Hebrew type shit.
Hebrew shit. I thought it was some Egyptian Cushite, some shit.
She don't dress like a Hebrew Israelite woman, though.
Nope. She dressed like some daughters of Zion.
No, she dressed like somebody who belongs on Pornhub or something like that. Shit. Apparently, I gotta see those pictures. I mean, I have females with gigantic titties like those before, so it ain't no thing. But I still want to see them just to see them. Shit. He said, "Black as I am, might sound crazy, but I prefer tits over ass." Damn. He said, "Well, again, it depends." I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I prefer ass over titties. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I always, if you got the right ass, I don't give a damn if you got titties the size of eggs.
In my mind, titties will always be over ass. Now,
Oh,
if
shit.
you got a woman who ass is over her titties, something's wrong with her.
Shit. Because to me,
what do you mean kind of ass? Front butt or back butt?
Yeah, see, Jerry Uno ass all day. That's what I'm talking about. Shit. Because shit, man, titties, you know, as long as the nipples are there and the titties got a nice shape, no problem with that. But ass, you can do a whole bunch of things with that.
Celluloid.
Well, matter of fact, speaking of ass, I was watching this porno the other day. This guy had a South African hooker, and she had an ass for days. Her ass was one of those big ass with hips, you know, like those Khoisan type of asses. She was South African, so I'm sure she was mixed in with that shit. I didn't see the face; I just saw her from behind, and to me, that was borderline too much ass. There is a such thing as too much ass.
True.
You know, but is
how does one go to the restroom with all that ass?
If you sit 4 inches off the toilet bowl, you got too much ass.
Now, how do you wipe your ass with all that ass?
I don't think most men want to think about that shit. I'll be honest with you. The only time I even think about females' asses not being right is, you know, when they're over your house, they go to the bathroom, take their shit, and then you smell that, then you're like, oh boy, start thinking about things, you know. But other than that, you know, it is what it is. So,
but we still waiting on that Pan-African think tank.
in fact, let me see if he responded on YouTube real quick. See, it always happens when you're live, all of a sudden they don't want to respond, and then when you're not live, they keep on responding back a million and more times.
Come on, man. Did you post a link in the chat for him to come on?
Well, he knows what it is.
I think he's afraid to get ambushed and be treated like how he treated Jabali Moonane.
He had it coming, but I mean, you got to understand, man, there ain't no such thing as an ambush.
That's what Afro-Synergy said about you.
Yeah, we love you too. We love you, Vanessa. Don't worry. You got it all. Don't worry.
Keep feeling some type of way.
Yeah, like Sarah Bartman. Yeah, it was similar to that, but she had those hips like a hooker. He grabbed the girl. She was some street hooker. I mean, made sure to wear a condom in South Africa though. Shit, you got to. But you know that was what it was on that, man. I mean, and let's keep him with the theme. We got these coon agents like Napasha Da. That's another one. She was put out there too, promoted with her titties. And I ain't trying to be funny. Yeah, I mean, you know that's what it was when he first brought her on showing those titties. Come on.
That man always got something sexual when it comes to his Pan-Africanism.
Whatever it takes. My man got that BMW. He got bills to pay. He ain't got nothing else going on. You know, I'm starting to think that BMW, that when he got it smashed up, he tried to allege that Solar Mind did it.
Really?
I'm starting to think that
what made them fall apart? What made the House of Consciousness fall apart?
You know, it's over money, but I'm starting to think. And my man Brooklyn, you got like feedback of the show.
I do.
Yeah.
What happened to that? What's his name? Shaka Amos and.
Well, you know that was over money, but let me finish this up though. I think when the car situation, I think he probably just got into an accident. Somebody rear-ended that shit, and then he tried to blame it on Solomon. Just to create more drama. That's what I believe. Because I mean, you think about it. Who the fuck coming all the way from Philly up here to New York to just try to ram somebody's car and shit? You know how you gotta pay gas, you gotta pay tolls. I mean, come on. And then you gotta hope nobody's out watching you.
Some people petty like that.
Yeah. Well, shit, you can get trapped too, man. You never know. Even if it was at 3 a.m, you never know. It could be a miracle traffic jam for you know. Shit, you just never know. But I think he was bullshitting on that shit. He probably did that shit himself. And just threw that shit out there. And I'm sure they're still cool. But even though they did expose a lot of shit from Solomon, some shit I didn't know about him pulling his BB out in public and shit.
What happened? What? Who did what? What?
They said Solomon pulled his penis out in public and jerking off and shit. I said, my God, that's
retarded shit.
Yeah, that's some creep shit.
When was this?
He said it was around 2000 or something like that.
The year 2000?
Yeah, I said, man, there ain't no excuse, no matter what age you are. There ain't no excuse for that. I don't care if you.
A retarded kid that used to go to school with me that did that stupid shit.
Yeah, okay, maybe if you were 5 years old, okay.
No, he was a teenager.
Oh, well, he was retarded though, but she likes Nepal. Damn, but what was Solomon?
Well, is Solomon autistic or something?
Sometimes he sounds like it, but let me shut up before they start talking about me. Somebody gonna snitch, but I don't care though, because again, he made that spoof page about me when I had my last channel and tried talking shit on different people's channel, trying to blame that shit on me. So I didn't like that shit, man. So that's why I didn't give a damn what was being exposed, you know.
Shit, man.
But that's
These people got issues. Matter of fact, what happened to this Shaka Amo situation and that poll? Why they ain't fall out?
You know what it's always about: money and coon agency. That's what it's all about. Yeah, Joseph of Israel, money made him fall apart. That's what it's all about. When these people see Sonetta first, remember when he had that S class? When people see some shit like that, and you're on his channel, and my man might give you $100 here, $100 there, he driving S class, you're gonna be like, man, what the fuck is this, man? You know, then he switched that shit. I guess he had to downsize. I forgot the name of that.
So who made them the leaders of Pan-Africanism? Did they actually receive the title from these last scholars like the John Henry Clarks, the Dr. Ben?
No, all they do is have the people on. Don't forget that James Smalls guy. They just have them on. They all part of the same kind of clique. Matter of fact, I can't believe Sarnetta, he used to say,
did they honorarily give them the mantle of Pan-Africanism?
Hold on. I think Sarnetta had the nerve to say Channel 7 should make him the host of Like It Is. I said, man, you've got to be sick. The way you talk. I mean, come on. Man, he can't even put two words together. Channel 7 is too damn professional for somebody like him. You know, but no, I think because his ratings were high and he had everybody up there, that's why he just got the unofficial title. And he started losing ratings because he stopped having the people on. And YouTube was restructured, but they keep him monetized, though. That's the thing. They won't monetize me, but they keep him monetized.
Yeah, because he's an agent.
Yeah, that's what it has to be. and I ain't joking with that. I'm not the only one who complains either. Because you see my material, I don't call people niggas every now and then. I might use some raw words every now and then, but then.
You may call him a coon once in a while, but no, you ain't gonna sit up there and make fun of him, call him drug addicts. You ain't gonna call them you ain't gonna call them out on their sexuality. Talking about hang up the phone, put down the lotion.
Yeah.
Shit like what Jason Black and Tariq Nasheed always doing, talking about some bussy stuff.
Negro Pen channel. Let me check that out. See what that's all about. Negro Pen.
But
The unapologetic. Man, the fuck is, man, what the fuck is this?
Which one of these Pan-African so-called heroes that we're supposed to represent and always hold to a higher standard, like John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, Chancellor Williams, did they actually give them the mantle of being the next pro-black leader, or did they just?
He's not a leader. He's just the man with a show and a man who was selling DVD. Lewis Luck says, "Signed that buying Gators sunk the house of consciousness." Yeah, he also bought them from Dominicans too. Keep that in mind. See, he always showed him spending money with Dominicans, not Black Americans. They always say support Black business.
Then he doesn't support African business, but he wants us to claim Africa.
He will support them sometimes too, but he keeps most of his money with his Dominican people. That's why you can't fall for these people. Coon agent. Fucking Gators, ugly ass shoes. Man, who the fuck buys those shits, man? Now, I ain't gonna lie though, maybe they should make some Nikes like that. I know they had some fake ones with part Gator in it, but definitely not patent leather Gator unless they did and I just didn't see them. That'd be kind of cool though. Might be kind of expensive too though. I can picture that shit. Man. They don't have to make it real Gator if they can make that shit fake and convincing. Shit, that might work.
Made in China.
Shit, you know that's where it is. Vietnam, China.
Yeah, Thailand, Taiwan.
Malaysia in the black. She discusses a lot of interesting things. Now, Nepal Shada, I'm gonna be honest with you, she's boring. That's why her channel ain't even up to the level of mine, even though she got all that exposure.
What about that synthetic G?
You know, she's a coon agent as well.
Black men basher.
And I was gonna see when I was on her show, I think she probably knew who I was, and she, you know, I was still being respectful. She was respectful too. So, what's going on, information man? She was being respectful as well, but you know, I was eventually, as I was going harder, that's when she said I got to end the show. But I was gonna keep feeling her out to see. I like to hear it from people where their minds at instead of trying to assume. You know what I mean? You can assume from what you're hearing them speak, but you know, everybody else, they're soft on these people, so I just like to ask them some questions. You don't have to be disrespectful when you ask them questions. Just ask, probe, you know?
She felt her feet was held to the fire.
Yep.
What kind of questions were you asking Cynthia G?
No, I was just trying to be soft with the questions, and as far as the race, that's what we got stuck on, the race thing. And she doesn't.
Which race was she talking about?
Well, she's calling Hispanics white and Asians white, and I was like, "Why is that?" And she's trying to convince me that they were, but then I was convincing her, well, that's not the case. And that's another thing. I told you this is why we're talking about the agent playbook, because Cynthia G, Tariq Nasheed, Black Authority, they keep calling Hispanics white. Every chance they get, Black Authority, I think it was tonight before I came on, he showed a black, what he called a white Hispanic cop in Chicago and said, see, this is a white man. This other Hispanic's a white lady. Man, and these people are supposed to be pro-black. These people are coons. How you gonna call Hispanic? And matter of fact, there's this app on my phone, it's called Newsbreak or some shit like that. They had something about some lady talking about she's 100% Black American and 100% Hispanic.
That's the kicker with that Hispanic Heritage Month. I always want to try and claim to be something separate from what they are. Like, you either be an indigenous person or claim you a nigga, and that's it. Like, why you gotta wave the flag in Europe?
Negro P is a Jamaican Brit who gossips mostly about Black Americans. Okay, that's who that is. So if my man go live, I'm gonna see what's up.
Matter of fact, speaking of Jamaicans, whatever happened to that Garfield clown in the Dagger Squad?
Is anti-black, anti-Pan-African. He exposed the few scams Pan-Africans had in Africa. Okay, well, that's cool. What's going on, T1?
Well, back to that Garfield clown. What's this idiot up?
Hold on. The one you keep calling, Brooklyn, you got some like heavy-duty feedback. I don't know if you're too close to the speaker or something. I don't know what it is. But the one you keep calling, a lesbian came back on her channel. Which one was that?
Zaza?
No, it couldn't have been her. Which one did I call a lesbian? Yvette Carnell. I think that's who she might be talking about. That's another coon agent too. She's on the list too. Matter of fact, her face was supposed to have been on there. I don't know why it didn't make the cut.
Matter of fact, whatever happened to her and Boyce Watkins? How the fuck they fall out?
You know, it was the same thing that the reason why they all fall out is over money. Plus, it's the way for her to spring off to her own thing so she can get her own money. It's all, you notice they always got beasts.
Oh, did Tariq and Boyce have a beef?
Tariq and Boyce? No. Because Tariq still...
Really, they didn't have a beef?
No, he still defends Boyce Watkins.
Oh.
It's money. They don't want to mess up their money.
Twatkins.
I just found out you
what happened to that Charles move?
Hold on, listen to this. I just found out you can get PS5 on OfferUp. Just don't send your money unless you have the product first and make sure you inspect it. OfferUp, what's that? Shit, these days motherfuckers used to kill and rob and kill motherfuckers over a PS4. Imagine what they'll do over this one. Shit.
But what was I saying? Whatever happened to that Charles Wu situation in Boyce Twatkins?
No, that just went away.
It went away?
Yeah. I ain't buying no PS5 or no OfferUp. You gotta meet motherfuckers in person. Fuck that. I'll just wait it out. I ain't in no big hurry. I got the computer. Play me some games.
Shit. But whatever happened to that Charles Wu situation? Nobody ever pressed him after that shit?
No, I mean, other people did. I did, but not Tariq. Tariq still acts like he didn't know nothing about it. But he knows about everything else. But he didn't know about that.
That's the thing about Tariq. He pick and chooses what he wants to know. She
is a lesbian. I remember that all-girl trip she took for money too. Oh shit, when was that?
Who?
He might be talking about Yvette Carnell.
Yvette?
I like to see that. Or was it Zaza? I know Zaza took that kind of shit. And I told you, I think she feeds off of knowing that lesbians are out there and they got money, and they see her thinking, "Oh man, I might be able to get a piece of that," you know, because they'll say, "Oh man, even if she's not gay, I might have to turn my game on, and I might have to be able to convert her to get some of that shit." And Zaza's playing up on that shit, even though I haven't heard her being. She said she got a man or something. I don't know, but that's how people do manipulate. She want that money. She says she want to make $1 million. That's what she said. That's why these are coon sellouts. These are all ex-cons. Zaza is one of them too. So they got turned out in prison. Once they got them turned out, they said, "Hey man, you can do this. You can get some autonomy. Won't have to pay taxes and all that kind of shit." Oh yeah, it was Zaza. Okay, damn. That's that. Yeah, that's the thing. That's where she ripped them females off. And a lot of
lesbian trip.
Yeah, that's what I called it too. That's what I called it because that's what it seemed like. The fuck you gonna have a getaway, all female getaway for with no men? And the ones that were saying that she ripped her off, they looked like lesbians. and I say, yeah, I know, because you see in Zaza's live, she's coming back with more and more lives now. Poor video quality though. But she's saying,
is she talking that Pan-African stuff or something else?
She's talking that C shit, the C-19. And
COVID-19.
man, I'm trying not to say it, man. That's why I said that. Come on.
Well, Lionel slipped up and said, "You know who's."
Yeah, but ex-cons and military are both. Yeah, that's it. And what about Vicky Dillard? Nah, she's comes from the Boyce Watkins camp. All frauds. Her and Michi X. All frauds.
How did they have a falling out?
Again, you got to keep in mind. You see the trend. You see the trend. Michi X, Vicky Dillard, Boyce Watkins, Michi X, Vlad TV, Lord Jamar.
Wait a minute. Was Boyce Watkins doing Michi or Vicky Dillard?
No, I don't know, but hold on, man. Then you got Sonnet and all his different people, Hassan Campbell, Napa. It's the same routine over and over again. They come on, introduce them, blow them up, get some subs. Then they have beef so they can separate, get their own channels up, make their own money. It's the same shit, over and over again.
Was Boyce Watkins sleeping with any of these females he had in his entourage or what?
Who knows? Oh, you know, speaking of that, because I was thinking about Boyce and his teeth that he got.
His fake teeth.
Yeah, I'm not the only one who noticed that Tariq Nasheed just got some new teeth too.
What?
Yeah, because you can't help but notice them. They look like the teeth that Noriega got, you know, because Noriega got those teeth that take up his whole fucking face and shit. You look different with those teeth, man. They take up your mouth. But
you got dentures now?
what's that Gucci Mane type shit. You know that I think they're
a grill?
Now what do they call them? They screw them. I think they're screw-on teeth or some shit like that.
Implant.
Oh,
yeah, there you go. Implants.
Cap?
Yeah, implants. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's what they do. Tariq got that. He had fake teeth before, but I guess he got a refresh, I guess. I don't know why, but because he didn't have any he didn't have any in the back though. He just had them in the front. Maybe, you notice how everything he getting all this shit once he got that mill, almost $2 million.
And that car is sitting up in the car with all fucking Willie D broke ass.
Yeah. And that's why he rode Willie D around, man, trying to make him look like he's the son of the guy. A guy used to do that shit with me all the time, man. Get the new rides and shit, BMWs, and have me be passenger. I said, man, I got my own ride. It wasn't a BMW at the time, but I'm like, I got my own ride. And then I remember we went to a party one time, right? Normally I attract the women, right? I mean, he was all right too. He had to rely on game, but though more than looks though. But I remember we went to a party. This white lady came up to me. She had a big fat ass. She only liked black guys, dark skinned black guys. But I don't really mess with white women who only like black guys. Don't ask me why. I just don't. But she came up to me. I'm thinking, she's trying to get with this. And then she's like, who's that guy that drove you here in the BMW? I said, oh shit. I said, it's like that. I said, damn. So I said, fuck that. I said, he can have that. Then fuck it. That's when I started realizing, God damn, these hoes really do look at the car you driving. They don't give a fuck if it's brand new, but if it's a standard car like a Honda, it's cool, but it ain't good enough. But if it's got that BMW Mercedes badge on, now you see why Sonnet had that S-Class.
What about that Escalade?
Shit, a lot of people roll with that shit. Those are gas guzzlers, though.
Yep. My uncle got one.
Tariq's mother-in-law probably knew a great dentist. Scammers usually level up, get bolder and more disrespectful as they get more donations and ABC government agency backing. Yep. That's what he.
Speaking of which, whatever happened to that light skinned chick Umar was fucking with?
Which one?
You don't remember? Oh,
That one that used to
like,
be outside the school?
yeah.
Well, I'm sure he probably hit that.
You sure?
She looked like somebody that would I ain't trying to be, like that, but I'm just saying. I think he probably hit that. With him, we don't know what he could do, so he may be a guy who has to keep jumping from woman to woman because he may not be able to represent, but we don't know. But he hasn't really shown.
Did she leave him because that money was up, that money gone?
So I didn't know he had a relationship because he doesn't seem like the type that could hold a relationship.
Nope.
Them donations of mine, Umar Johnson. Yeah, I think he was mad about that too, because they should have been his. Really, if you think about it. Signet probably let Napa drive his car. He blamed Solomon to hide it from his wife. yeah, it probably did something. Because that story at first, I was like, damn, Solomon dead wrong. I said, I know Philly people are grimy, but I'm like, damn, would they really make that trip from Philly to here? Would they really do that? And pay the tolls if they're supposed to be broke? Because those tolls, how much are those tolls? I know from Delaware.
Like $20 or $10.
Nah, I think tolls from Delaware to here. Last time I made the drive with the tolls, I think it was around $36 or some shit like that.
$36?
Yeah, all together.
For a toll?
That's a whole bunch of tolls you got to pay, especially going through New Jersey.
Now, how many dollars is that?
What do you mean?
For every toll, how many dollars for every toll?
They vary. I think
$5 to $10.
It depends on the stops, because there's a whole bunch of stops in New Jersey, and that's if you're coming out of Delaware. You're coming out of Philly. They don't have to deal with Delaware. And I'm trying to think. So you're looking at it, and now I'm sure they raised the toll prices from the last time I went down there. It was $36 to do all that, to come back. And if you take the long way, I doubt if they took the long way, because you want to go smash somebody's car. You're not going to take the long way. You want to get there as quick as you can, but you want to leave. You want to leave the city as quick as you can. But once you're in New Jersey, you don't give a fuck how long it takes. But at the same time, you got to look at it like this: who the fuck would come from Philly to New York to crash somebody's car in the car that you came in? What sense does that make? Because you need it. If it's at night, 3 a.m, I'm assuming, then that means you gotta have you some goddamn headlights to get back home, right? So that doesn't make any sense. I think that's bullshit. I thought it was real at first, and then the more I thought about it, that's bullshit. More drama, more sign out of BS. So with that, I think I was waiting for D Durrell or my man Afro to come back. I had a feeling.
Ain't coming. You gonna have to wait till tomorrow.
Well, that ain't
call
happening.
it a night.
Yeah. So I'd like to thank all the guests, Lionel, Tyron, as usual. Mr. Brooklyn, you got any parting words?
I appreciate you, brother, having me on, man. I enjoyed my time with y'all. Real talk.
Oh, thanks, man. No problem.
All right, come on back next time, man.
I always like to say peace, health, wealth, love, and longevity to your life, man.
All right.
You too, brother.
I can respect that. And to all the viewers, thank you for coming. Until next time, I don't want to say get the likes up, but get the likes up. and
donate if you can.
and try to get, matter of fact, some people can try to get some.
You got a Patreon, Alquanr?
Nah, I ain't got that. But and I ain't gonna get one either. But some people can get some of these guests that I'm trying to get on. That'll be nice too, because these guys, they talk their mess, but they don't want to come on. That's why, again, now you see Brandon makes those videos, him going around his city, starting shit with people. That's a bold man. That takes a bold man to do that. So he was bold enough to come here. But these other guys, they talk shit behind your back or even on your page. But then when it's time to come, they're scared.
Or then when you run up on their own page, they scared.
Right. So that's why I still give the man the credit for that, at least, you know. So, but with that, what are we at? 218 now. So with that, I say everybody good night.
All right, peace.
Peace.